Whenever I see a massive company start to show signs of failure and going down the path of collapse, I'm often reminded of the late great Blockbuster, God rest its soul. The pioneer who really did it first. A company deemed too big to fail, snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. And since then, there's been a couple other companies that have gone down a similar path, and right now there is a new one pulling a Blockbuster, Nijisanji. Whether or not you're a huge VTuber fan, you're at least familiar with the industry. VTubing is huge, and it has been for years now. It's worth hundreds of millions of dollars, if not billions. And in this space, there are two agencies that stand atop the others as kind of the titans of the space. It's Hololive and Nijisanji. Now, Nijisanji has an English branch that right now is going through one of the most foul displays of mismanagement, cruelty, and just downright terrible business practice I've seen in quite some time. It's a real head scratcher because every single day they continue to dig themselves a deeper and deeper hole. It's like this company is run by a Voltorb that is obsessed with using the move self-destruct. It is just bent on burying itself. So I definitely wanted to talk about it now that I'm fully caught up on the situation. There is so much to go over. There's a really good video that breaks down like the main timeline here for what happened. It comes from Mujin. I'll go ahead and play the main catalyst for this, and then I'm going to actually turn to a series of Reddit comments that were left that I think go over the entire history of the Nijisanji problems that have come to light, and then fast forward to what just happened last night, where an even bigger controversy just unfolded. So there really is a lot to cover, and all of it's looking terrible for Nijisanji, the English branch, that is. Now, when I first was made aware of this on stream a little while ago, I said that I'm not even surprised by it because a lot of these VTuber agencies have a history of some very terrible things going on behind the scenes. Many of you know I started my own agency for YouTubers and streamers a while back called Human Media Group. We recently merged with Jimmy Here's group and became Mana Talent Group. And over the years, I've actually seen a couple of these VTuber contracts that they were formerly under. And it is downright evil what some of them were doing to the talent that they manage. I obviously can't get into the specifics of it, but it is some horrible stuff, that some really bad stories and bad things that we saw from that. But even being familiar with some of the horror stories that we'd learned over the years from some agencies, I was shocked to see just how bad Nijisanji was here. So I want to focus more on the most recent stuff that just happened, but I still would like to give you a foundation for what started all of it. So for that, I'll turn to this clip from Mujin's video that breaks down this whole situation and just give you the catalyst. This was the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, fundamentally, that kicked off this world war against Nijisanji, all of which they brought upon themselves by being just complete, unreasonable, evil assholes. It was a VTuber that was very popular and was with Nijisanji's English branch. And she had a history of being super involved in her community. She called them Dragoons, and she wanted to do a special music video for the community and paid $15,000 out of her own pocket to make it happen for the fans. And she posted it, thinking that it was totally okay to do because she self-funded it when Nijisanji declined to, but they made a big stink about it and took the video down, even though she had permission for the song that was used, and even though it came from her own piggy bank instead of theirs. They didn't like that it didn't get the proper approval through the internal management. Because the way Nijisanji runs their company, it's with a fucking iron fist. You need permission to fart on stream as a VTuber under that agency. And since she didn't get all of the proper channels to sign off on it, they took it down. Which of course was a huge hit to Selin and her community because they worked very hard on that project. So she made a vague statement explaining that, well, management took it down, but she actually encouraged her community to re-upload it across the platform because she wanted it to live on. And she assumed that would be okay because, you know, it's not on her channel anymore, so they shouldn't have a problem with it. But they did. This soured relations between Selin and Nijisanji, and behind the scenes it led to a lot of harassment and bullying from Nijisanji against Selin.
Because out of nowhere on December 27th, she tweets on her account, "I apologize for the silence. I've been in the hospital after an accident and will be staying there for a few days to be under supervision. I just got back access to my phone yesterday." Now, of course, people were happy she was out of the hospital, but the concern was still there. It was very vague and people didn't know what was going on. The Selen Tatsuki termination notice. I will not be silenced anymore. On December, I was hospitalized for an attempt that was caused by a buildup of bullying from within and being in a toxic and poor environment for numerous months that led to my breaking point. I requested to leave first, but on more neutral terms on the 26th of January.
Obviously, I chopped this up and Frankenstein together this little segment to give you a very concise timeline. So, Selen made a post about how she's going to need to take some time away after an accident that landed her in the hospital. Everything was very vague. Eventually, she explains that she's been discharged from the hospital, and then shortly thereafter, Niji-Sanji English branch announced the termination of Selen Tatsuki. The termination letter is very poorly explained as to why she's exactly being fired. Now, when it comes to VTubers, there's two ways that departing a company goes. One is a graduation stream, where they graduate from the company and it means that they are leaving on good terms. So they have like a big send-off farewell stream and that's the end of it. Sail off into the sunset, sunshine and rainbows, it's a happy ending. You get the good ending. Or there's this, where you just get publicly terminated and just fucking slapped down by the company like this. And in this case, obviously, Selen got the latter, where they just said, she's gone. Now, if you're not familiar with VTubing, when you sign with an agency like Niji-Sanji, they basically own you. They give you your VTuber avatar, they own all of your socials, your channels, everything. You are unable to operate with any type of autonomy. You are under their thumb, and they basically own all of it. So she lost access to everything here, and she actually didn't even know she was being terminated. She found out when this tweet dropped. They didn't even notify her. And the tweet, again, is very poorly explaining things. They talk about Selen like it's a fucking IKEA furniture tutorial on how to put it together. It's just like talking about a bunch of nonsense about authorization flows not making sense and whatever. And then they cite like the music video and how when she made the tweet that management took it down, it damaged their brand and caused problems for them, this and that. It was just fucking stupid, a bunch of dirty barnacles. And then Selen went to her original account, her original brand of Doki Bird, to explain what actually happened, is that due to the harassment and bullying and the toxic environment Niji-Sanji created, she made an attempt on her own life and landed in the hospital. Luckily, she survived and is still with us today, but she no longer would be silenced by this company and bullied into being silent, so she started to explain what happened behind the scenes that led to all of this stress and all of these problems. She lawyered up and is engaged in now a legal battle with Niji-Sanji, presumably, that is being worked on. And that is where all of this really started. That's when the floodgates opened. And with all of this information out there now, people were able to go back to some previous Niji-Sanji talent with a finer tooth comb and see that the signs of a sinking ship had been there for quite a while. Signs of a company that mistreats its employees, signs of a company that is mismanaged and just downright diabolical behind closed doors, and I want to go over that because we have a lore master in the comments section of a live stream fails clip that I think does an extraordinary job of just laying all of this information out. So our guide is Weebshitter69, a great name for a great philosopher. So Weebshitter starts by explaining what Niji-Sanji is and how big Niji-Sanji is, and then takes us back to the past. March 10th, 2023, one of Niji-Sanji's newer talents, Zion Lanza, was terminated, which again is being fired, publicly, and then put out this bullet point list of the infractions that they accrued. And at the time, people sided with Niji-Sanji, but then stated that the way they handled it was a little unprofessional, especially coming from a multi-million-dollar company, and just overall not great. But since Zion no longer had access to their accounts, she returned to her original account that she had before joining, which was Sayu Synchronicity. Now, if you've followed this story for a while, you've probably seen this meme tossed around about Sayu was right, or Sayu tried to warn us, and this is what they're referring to. On that account, she revealed more information about her own experiences inside the company, hinting at a toxic environment, incompetent management and bullying, stealth suspensions, etc., and she further stated that she hopes other talent realize their own worth and that they deserve better. Some people sided with Sayu, but most didn't at the time. Then in May of 2023, Selin Tatsuki hosts a contest letting her fans design her next outfit. Niji-sanji management tried to put a stop to the very act of compensating the artists for their designs, while also trying to assert that artists who enter the contest should hand over the rights to the artwork for free. Selin refuses this notion and pays the winners out of her own pocket instead. She, a while after that, hinted that management no longer allowed her to organize events anymore, which sounds about par for the course for a company like Niji-sanji, where July 8th of 2023, Nina Kosaka graduated, meaning they left on good terms, had a farewell stream, but then comes back later with VShojo, which is another VTuber agency, as Matara Khan. That information will be pertinent later. August 27th of 2023, Mista Rias also graduates, saying that he was burnt out and no longer had any drive, and reappeared shortly after as K9 Kudo, as the first male VTuber in VShojo. Again, information that'll be important here soon. Once they settled in, statements from both of them saying how surprised they were that management in VShojo were actually helping them achieve their creative aspirations started to come out, and how they finally feel like they have worth after being repeatedly told by some that they did not, strongly echoing Sayu's previous statements, even revealing that they did not receive the YouTube plaques on their own channels during their time in Niji-sanji, but rather that the company kept them. So, Niji-sanji kept the plaques from the YouTube channels, meaning the 100,000 subscriber play button or the gold play button for 1 million. The talent didn't even see that, which is just such a scummy thing to do, obviously. Now, while Sayu was a relatively new member of Niji-sanji at the time, Nina and Mista were considered cornerstone, thus the tides started to slowly turn. And then they jump a bit forward in the timeline, and that's when they fast forward to the Selin Christmas catastrophe with the music video that got taken down by management. And then in January, with the departure of Pomu Rainpuff, more people started to wonder how bad things were at Niji-sanji. Pomu Rainpuff was one of their biggest VTubers and shocked everyone when they announced their graduation in January. And it was even more shocking when people didn't hear from Selin since they were friends. So that's when people started to worry about her safety. And then in February, another liver named Kyo Kaneko announced the graduation, which again brought the community into an uproar, wondering, why is there so many people departing all at once here? Is there like a waiting list, like this fucking purgatory or something with people waiting to go to the other side? And then on February 5th, Niji-sanji released that termination notice. And that's when Doki Bird talked about what actually happened with her hospitalization following her unalive attempt that was built up from the stress that Niji-sanji put upon her, and a lot of information started to come out, both from artists and other people who had previously worked with them, claiming that working with Niji-sanji was never very good, there was delay in payments, NDAs being sent multiple times with the wrong name, just so many different things. But Selin had always paid the artists out of her own pocket during this period of turmoil while trying to work with Niji-sanji. And following all of this new information coming to light, the public was understandably outraged, because this is just some deplorable garbage. The dam broke and they were flooded with tons and tons of angry fans. The tornado blew through and picked up 500 septic tanks, and the shitstorm that came with it was something that Niji-sanji couldn't have possibly predicted. So Niji-sanji's stakeholders started to suffer. They lost several sponsorships because of all of this. Apparently their stock price, like their valuation or whatever, started to plummet as well. It was a huge hit to their company, and it only continues to get worse by the day. So Selin revealed that she had spent like $250,000 of her own money on projects throughout the last year there, so she made no profit. And a very interesting piece of information that people brought up is that in December of 2022, Mista Rias had a slip of the tongue revealing that talent only gets 1% of merch sales, and other reports stating that it was a whole 2%. And this serves to showcase that Niji-sanji doesn't just harass and bully their talent directly, they also financially fuck them. That is downright criminal. Only giving 1 or 2% if they're feeling gracious enough of merch sales to the talent is mind-boggling. And I saw a couple people defending this. And let me just go ahead and take you in real quick because it looks like you blew in from Stupidville. That is unacceptable. Yes, the VTubers here don't actually own their avatar or anything. That does belong to Niji Sanji, and they signed the contract and agreed to that. But without them, that merch doesn't move. They are still the sole force for why that merch sells in the first place, thus should be compensated fairly. If they don't make that tweet about the merch being available, if they don't talk about it on stream, 0 people buy it. And to only give them a 1 or at most 2% cut of that is just laughably pathetic and it's just depraved, really. And this also led to a meme that you've probably seen if you've been keeping up with it, about how Niji Sanji's CEO was too busy on his yacht that he built on the back of his talent through exploiting them financially. It comes from this information, where apparently the CEO had flexed that he had a yacht that he had recently purchased or something. I didn't look into that too deeply, but I keep seeing that pop up everywhere with people citing different sources for it. I believe that that's probably something that happened because they are legitimately just exploiting their talent here. This is a completely unacceptable split. Under no circumstances should this be allowed. That is crazy. And what's even crazier is I know they're not the only ones that do that to their talent. In the VTuber space, I have seen some very unfair deals. Now, not this bad. I will say this is exceptionally horrible. But I wasn't surprised to learn that when I first saw that they take 98% of merch sales, because these VTuber agencies look for every possible way, at least the contracts I've seen from some of them, to squeeze every dime possible out of that talent while not letting them get the lion's share most of the time. I'm having to tiptoe around this a little bit because I don't want to get in any hot water with it. But yeah, it fucking sucks. That is awful. Now back to the Weeb Shitter archives here. Weeb Shitter then talks about what happened last night, which is what I want to talk about as well. So, the clip that he is referring to is Doki Bird was streaming. She has now come back to streaming, trying to, just have a good time with her community again, and things are going extremely well. She went from 10,000 subs to now over 500,000 subscribers. Her first stream back had over 100k concurrent. Absolutely fucking crushing it. And last night during her stream, which was her first gaming stream since being back, she had to end it early because fellow livers Alira Pandora, who'd been quiet since the announcement of Selen's termination, started a stream at the same time called A Message from Niji Sanji. And during the stream, she was joined by other Niji Sanji VTubers, Ike Eveland and Vox Akuma. Both of them were thought to be friends of Selen, or Doki Bird. And they read a totally not scripted message expressing how sad and betrayed they felt that Selen had given out personal information like real names and other required information about livers in her legal document that she sent over to Niji Sanji, and some of them stating that they had thoroughly read through it, as well as presenting Discord snippets between Selen and management when it was presented by them, thinking that it would absolve them. Now, I truly believe that Niji Sanji forced them to make this video. I think that they were 100% pressured into making this statement. I don't think the VTubers chose this, nor do I think they really believe what they were saying, because you'd have to be on some goddamn idiot juice to think that that was a good idea. Obviously, this is just inviting everyone in the community to throw tomatoes at you and scream, "Boo! Boo! You stink!" Like, it is a terrible statement from them, and the obvious big problem here, one that Doki Bird also had to call attention to, is that it seems Niji Sanji seemingly shared confidential information with these parties that are unrelated to the issues, which could potentially include her medical information. Which is fucking illegal. You can't do that. You can't just share this personal information. You can't break NDAs, and you certainly can't share sensitive medical information. There's protections in place for that. That's a highly illegal thing to do. Meanwhile, goofballs at fucking Niji Sanji here were real loosey-goosey with Doki Bird's information. Confidential information, it seems. So I'll go ahead and play the clip from Doki Bird when she learned about all of this.
Despite everything that has happened, I was very sad to find out a personal document that was only shown between 3 different parties had to be leaked out, because it was a document I made for my lawyer, and it was a document that was not supposed to be shown anywhere else but to me and my lawyer, and to the lawyers on the other side, and we were promised it was not to be shown anywhere else.
Because that's how the process is supposed to work in a fucking legal battle, where you're not sharing confidential information with others unrelated to the fucking legal battle taking place. But I guess Niji-sanji, being the goobers they are, for some reason tried to weaponize that information by giving it to Selen's friends, and most likely, I'll say there's a high chance, forcing them to make that video a message from Niji-sanji, which is a terrible video that I don't think they wanted to make, because they have to have known it'd be a disaster for them on a personal level. Like, their careers are definitely taking a hit because of that. Like, and I feel like they'd know that for sure. But I feel like Niji-sanji was trying to strong-arm them into doing it, because from the sound of things, it looks like anyone that signs with Niji-sanji is basically just their fucking hostage for the entire time you're with the agency. Dokibird went on Twitter to once again say that it was never supposed to be shown to anyone other than me, the lawyer, and any other relevant lawyers. It was a private document with personal information, and then expressed concern, wondering if her medical and hospital records were also released without her consent, since that was also promised to be kept private. She says she's currently talking to her lawyer, and thankfully only her diagnosis and reason for hospital stay was reported without further private info being disclosed. So that's currently where everything's at right now, and Niji-sanji is bleeding out. So much so that the CEO made his own little YouTuber apology video, which is trash. I was going to play you clips from his apology video, but with Niji-sanji, you never really know what stupid shit they're going to do, so I didn't want to risk getting a strike on it for covering it. So instead, I'll just go ahead and refer to the article here. One of the main things that he apologizes for off rip is that after announcing the termination of Selen, there was a notice that was published saying that the impact this would have on the company's performance would be negligible. And he says that this was a misunderstanding, and they used inconsiderate word choice for it, and recognizes that Selen was integral to the growth of Niji-sanji English branch. And really the whole thing more just seems like a statement to investors, like on a business side of things, as opposed to like a legitimate apology for anything that happened. To me, it comes across as super corpo soulless suit speak, like, yeah, we terminated Selen, whatever, that's well, who cares? What really matters is the investors not losing faith. So we'll make this video to try and regain that investor faith so we can keep raking in those big bucks. He promises like very vague things about change is coming, we need better systems in place, that we're working towards this and that. But none of it really comes across as sincere, especially considering that if you really wanted to make a good faith, like strong stance, like we need to change, start with monetarily. It's now come out that your talent gets fucked financially when it comes to their split on like merch sales and things like that. If you really want to make a good faith, like convincing, compelling argument that you're going to change, start there. I would like to see that, because you can easily showcase that one. It's going to be hard to convey to the public that you're changing things behind the scenes, because again, that's behind the scenes. It's always going to be something that the public's never going to be fully privy to. But your merch split with your talent, that is public. If you allow your VTubers to talk about it, they can say, hey, look, we just got raised up a ton of percentage when it comes to our merch split, and we really appreciate that. It's a sign of goodwill, you know, and maybe things will get better in the future elsewhere too. But personally, I don't see them making any meaningful changes to company culture or the way things happen behind the doors or anything monetarily. I just don't see them really doing a whole lot to improve. And I think the community feels largely the same way, which is why Niji-sanji continues to fester here. Now, while they haven't fully gone under or anything of that nature, they are definitely trending in a downward death spiral at the moment, where it seems more graduations are on the way, most likely, or perhaps even terminations to more talent, and the public is not super excited about the future of Niji-Sanji English branch. Now, the English branch of Niji-Sanji is just one component of it. Its biggest is still the Japanese sector. But I have to imagine if the English branch flounders and fails, it's going to be bad for Niji-Sanji as a whole, because it still was a sizable chunk of their company, and that's going to affect that side of things too. So it's definitely something that they wouldn't like to see go away, I would imagine. But it's looking like it's going towards that direction. So anyway, I just wanted to cover this a bit because it is a huge deal, and one of those situations where a company that was really at a point where it was probably too big to fail is starting to fail. Truly by their own mismanagement, own problems, and own toxicity. And I'm wishing the absolute best for Doki Bird going forward. Hopefully the legal process she's engaged in is smooth and an easy W, and hopefully her streams continue to pop off. So best of luck to her, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. If there's one thing you need to know about me, it's that this tooth, this one right here, that little bastard, is about 1 centimeter taller than the other teeth on that bottom row. And now, anytime you see my mouth open, you won't be able to unsee it. You're welcome. And the other thing you really need to know about me is that I cannot stand when people cause problems for customer service workers, in particular, fast food employees. I've made countless videos shitting on narcissists that are fishing for clout by exploiting fast food employees for views on TikTok or YouTube through pranks or just being a general nuisance, just a hemorrhoid on society. They're just normal people, and they're getting paid minimum wage to deal with the most insufferable people on the planet. Just truly degenerate assholes, and my heart breaks for them. Fast food workers get abused more than a fleshlight. It sucks. And over the last week or so, there's been a new trend that has really blown up that once again just treats these human beings as if they're just NPCs, props for their TikTok and YouTube Shorts videos. It's filming your Chipotle order being made by the Chipotle worker.
I'll get a bowl. Yeah, for to go. I'll get white rice with that.
The idea is they're going to give you more food because they're on camera. And it spawned because people were starting to talk about Chipotle portion sizes being smaller than they used to be, which for the record I do believe. That is a conspiracy theory I'll put on the full tinfoil condom for, because I do think that's accurate, no matter how much the CEO likes to dance around in delusion and pretend that that's not the facts of it. I do think it is true. I used to get a Chipotle burrito after every lift in college, and I had innumerable Chipotle burritos, and over the last 3 or 4 years I've been very vocal about the quality of the food going down, in my opinion, and definitely, like when I get burritos now, it's significantly less than I remember it being back then. But I also think that's just kind of the industry norm, because I think the same thing about many other fast food places as well. But anyway, someone on TikTok came up with a cure to this small portion disease, and it was to just film these workers doing their job and kind of give them a bit of a hard time and nudge them on camera to give them more food. And this started to really pop off because a lot of people noticed that, oh, when they're being filmed, they give you more food. So that's the cheat code. That's the life hack.
Rice black or pinto beans?
We'll do pinto beans with that.
Pinto beans, any protein for you?
We'll do chicken, please.
Chicken, any queso for you?
We need some more chicken in that.
More chicken?
Finna fire on your ass. Put that chicken in there.
All right, any queso for you?
This one is by far the worst I've seen from this trend here. This guy went in there looking to start shit. He's immediately aggressive and confrontational. The guy hadn't even put the fucking spoon fully into the chicken bowl there before he said, no, 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 need more chicken. He's there to stir a controversy for the sake of his video. And he is just shoving the camera down this guy's throat. If the worker had bent over, the camera guy here would have given him a full-blown fucking colonoscopy. He is right up in his business to just be this insufferable douchebag that's hassling him for the sake of this video that he's filming. Now, it's filmed from another angle, but I can't find that full video. I can only find this one through Twitter.
We need some veggies. Get some green veggies. Yep, little bit more, little bit more.
No problem.
Little bit more.
No problem.
Straight up. Oh, they gonna have to hold me accountable.
When he was asked pretty politely to just stop putting the camera in this guy's face, not even asked to stop filming, by the way, just asked to like, hey, maybe don't be up in this guy's nutsack with your camera, he immediately starts yelling about it. He's immediately throwing a fucking temper tantrum. Even though it was a super reasonable request, because look at how close he's getting to this guy. He is leaning over the counter to get as close as possible. It's like he's going in for a kiss, like he's trying to fucking make out with the guy here.
Nothing else?
That'll be all. And if you got problems, I'll fire your ass up. Hold me accountable. You're gonna have to hold me accountable.
Sir, this is a Chipotle's. Why are you yelling and screaming? Why are you hooting and hollering here? Goodness gracious, it's like a hostage situation here. The worker did everything you ask. Leave them alone. All they requested is that you take the camera out of that guy's mouth. They didn't even ask that you stop filming, even though they should have. They should have walked over and slapped that fucking phone right out of your hands, douchebag. That's what should have happened. But it didn't. You still got to have your TikTok video, and you're still huffing and puffing about it. It's incomprehensible to me. Even when people who did this trend weren't harassing the worker making their food, I still don't like it. I think it is still dog shit. You're just being a nuisance to just average everyday people just going about their lives. They're getting paid minimum wage to make your food, and you're making it a huge headache for them by putting them on camera when I know for a fact they don't want to be. The reason you're getting more food shouldn't be some kind of mystery. The reason is because no one wants to deal with being shamed online. It's not like these people are just drones, AI, that are cut off from the rest of the world. These people have access to the internet, same as you. They know what this trend is. And they know if they give you anything less than fucking colossal proportions that could feed a family of 8, then they're going to get insulted in your TikTok video. So obviously they play along with it. Like, it shouldn't be surprising that you do get more food when you film the workers here and put this big spotlight on them. Because now you've turned it into a huge song and dance, and they want to do everything possible to avoid a negative situation with their life here that you have now thrust upon them for your own, TikTok or YouTube short. I think it sucks. I think it is sucked from the very beginning. I don't like that the portion sizes at Chipotle have shrunk, obviously. But what I would never do is blame the workers for it. They're not making the corporate decisions for the portion sizing or anything like that. And if you do get less than you want, you can politely ask if you can have like another scoop or something. Like, that's just normal socialization 101. You don't have to resort to the nuclear option here.
And that ain't no issue. Anybody in here can get it. Straight up. You can call the police. I ain't break no law. Wait, what? Whoa, why you lying like police?
This guy's fuming so hard that he immediately gave himself amnesia and forgot that he just threatened the entire restaurant. She said, all right, I'm gonna call the police because you're threatening people. He's like, you're fucking lying! Who did that? Where? When did that happen? You're telling a fib. That's a tall tale. And I don't appreciate it, Buster. Even though literally 5 seconds ago, he just threatened the entire restaurant for some reason. He's just having a full-blown voice-cracking conniption here in front of the entire Chipotle for this trend. And I still don't even know what there is to be mad about. He got big portions on his bowl. Mission accomplished. And he successfully made everyone in that restaurant's day a little bit worse. Yippee. Wahoo! That's great. So yeah, overall, I think that this filming Chipotle workers trend is garbage. I think it is just trash. I could bring up countless other examples because it's become such a viral hit here, but they're all so annoying. They're not nearly as bad as this one. This one is by far the worst I have seen so far. The only ones that I somewhat appreciate are the ones where the Chipotle worker gives them significantly less food because they're filming. I fuck with that. I think that's great. That should be the gold standard going forward here. You come in and you start filming the workers, well, I hope you enjoy 5 tiddlywinks of rice and 1 little glob of chicken. And that's it. Put a smile on your face and get the fuck out. But anyway, yeah. Don't like the trend. Hopefully the trend is over soon. That's about it. So yeah. A few months ago, I watched what had to be one of the wildest encounters I've ever seen. This is a vigilante predator hunter group that was busting the person they were investigating in public. And this goes completely Insano style. It becomes cartoonish. It's almost like a Benny Hill chase scene here. I couldn't believe what was unfolding in front of me.
I am currently looking for my fiber.
Your what?
Fiber.
Fiber?
Yeah, because I gotta poop.
You gotta poop?
I'm constipated. I've been constipated.
Yeah?
Yeah.
This is a very interesting tactic. This is a high-level maneuver. He is claiming that he's not there at the meat spot for a 13-year-old boy. He's there to get some fiber so he can take a shit. He's been constipated, so he's there for some poop pills. And it doesn't take some galaxy brain genius to put together the puzzle pieces here, connect the dots, and deduce that he is on meth. You know, he's getting loopy off that poopy right now. He is high on meth, which isn't just speculation. At the end of the video, they released their entire investigation, screenshots of all the text messages that were exchanged between this guy and who he thought was a 13-year-old, and meth comes up a lot. Even right before meeting, meth was discussed, and as you can see in the title, he was arrested, and they did pretty much confirm meth was in his system.
Hey man, I can involve the police or we can have a conversation. You want to have a conversation? You want to turn around and talk to me?
I gotta find this first.
Hey bro, I can call the cops right now, or we can just have a conversation.
I'm actually really constipated, sir. Please, can you actually let me get my supplements so I can actually go home, so I can poop, and actually so I can poop well?
Step 1 should have been involving the authorities the second you found a real pedophile that was trying to meet up for sex with a 13-year-old and like get them smoking meth or whatever. I don't understand why that wasn't the first thing you did. Luckily, there's spoilers in the title, so you know he does get arrested, but not for the reasons of this investigation. Some crazy shit happens towards the end. Had he involved law enforcement earlier, even from the start, I feel like this could have been far more effective. It seems like the first thing he did when he identified a real pedophile was try and figure out how to monetize it and make a viral video out of it or something. Because he gets like 2 different cameras out. He's got like the fucking Steadicam. He's got so many cameras set up. He's got like the GTA cinematic angle going on here. So it really feels like the number one concern was trying to figure out a way to monetize it. He also has like calls to action in the video to subscribe to his channel. He's got the People vs. Pred watermark. This shit is branded out of the wazoo. So it does really feel like the number one thing he was looking for here was a way of making money off of the bust, which is kind of weird. It is still good that this does lead to an arrest, but I really do wish it was handled with collaboration from the actual authorities.
Can you help me find
Do you want
fiber
to
pills? Can you help me find fiber pills?
Do you want
for
me to call the cops?
Why would you want to call the cops for me when I'm trying to find my fiber pills?
I know why you're here.
Why am I
to
here?
meet my 13-year-old little brother.
Who is that? I don't know who that is. Who is that? I have no clue.
Christ, where are they hiding the fiber pills in this bitch? Like, goodness gracious, are they underground? This man's out here trying to locate fiber pills, and it's like trying to find pirates' buried treasure, apparently. But anyway, you can see he's really starting to tweak quite a bit now. Things are getting escalated. The man filming is starting to call the cops, which is something I feel he should have done quite a long time ago. But we're only just beginning.
Hey buddy, is this you?
Can you please
Why do I have a picture of you? Is this
Why
you?
are you doing this to me?
Is this you? Is this a picture of you? Why do I have a picture of you?
How was this? What is it?
Why do I have a picture of you?
Oh my god, that's disgusting.
Why do I have a
Please do not
picture?
touch me.
Why do I have a picture of your?
Ew, 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 ew.
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for and to give him crystal meth.
Oh my god.
Negotiations crumble, diplomacy falls, and then things really pop the fuck off. So he shows him that he has a picture of this guy's asshole, and then we enter like the DPS check of the raid boss encounter here. So now he's chasing the pedophile around while shouting he's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for sex. The predators start shouting. Everyone in the shopping center is confused and maybe even a little frightened from this sudden explosion of yelling and all of that. And we also get close-ups of the meth molester's head, and it seems like he has a lot of dandruff. Not that that has anything to do with anything at all. It just struck me as, wow, that's a lot of dandruff. So he might want to pick up a bottle of Head & Shoulders on his way back to the poopy pill aisle.
This guy right here is here to meet a 13-year-old boy
God.
and to give him crystal meth.
Please,
Okay,
sir.
what's happening?
I'm
Call
trying
the
to find
cops.
you. Do you know where the
Call the
fiber
cops.
pills are?
Call the cops.
Okay, sir,
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for. Don't touch me.
Sir,
Don't touch me.
Why? Stop.
Don't touch me and don't put your hands in front of my camera, bro.
Stop.
Who the are you? Stop.
The cameraman here is really coming across like a combative asshole. Obviously, the store employee doesn't know the situation. He's not fucking omniscient. All he sees is two people screaming in his store while one of them has multiple cameras set up like he's out here trying to film a 360-degree music video. So he's just trying to get in the middle of this and like, hey, can you de-escalate it? You know, take it anywhere else. And for some reason, the Predator Buster is now starting to get mad at this guy who's just doing his fucking job. Like, he's done nothing wrong. He doesn't know what's happening here. He's just trying to de-escalate the situation.
This guy's here to meet a 13-year-old boy for. Get in front of my camera again, bro.
Because you're not.
Get in front of my camera again.
You don't have permission to film your camera out
Who
here.
the f are you?
This is.
Who are you?
You need to leave.
Hey, buddy, get the f out of my way. Get the f out of my way.
You gotta leave my store.
No, I don't. Call the cops.
This guy seems like he was closer to fighting the store employee just doing his job than he was to fighting the actual pedophile that he was there to bust. This shit is crazy.
Why is this happening?
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old
Why
boy?
would I do such a thing?
Then leave. Go home.
Can you let me find my fiber pills?
Oh,
please?
your fiber pills?
Where's the fiber?
Just when you thought it was starting to wrap itself up, this fucking guy goes back looking for fiber pills. He goes back to the fucking fiber pill aisle and keeps the whole song and dance going. We're in Act 2 now. It is incomprehensible, the shit that is unfolding here. I can't believe that this actually is a real thing that happened and isn't some like staged, scripted fucking piece of, I don't know, fiction. It's unbelievable.
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Why are you here to harass me?
Why are you here to meet a 13-year-old boy?
Are you trying to prevent me? No, I'm gonna stop.
Point 235. Focus.
I'm a weirdo? Why do I have a picture of his asshole if I'm a weirdo? Why do I have a picture of his face? Look at it. Why do I have a picture of his face if I'm the weirdo?
Some of the other people around him start calling him a weirdo, the guy filming, to which he takes great offense. So he goes over to prove that he's not weird. So he goes and says, if I'm a weirdo, why do I have a picture of his asshole? Checkmate. Regular old Saul Goodman over here defending himself. I can't be weird, I have a picture of his butthole right here, look at this. He takes his phone around like it's show and tell. He passes it around saying, hey, look, I'm not weird, look, this is his anus. I don't know what the strategy is there. He could have easily explained, I'm conducting an investigation, this guy was trying to meet up with my 13-year-old brother. That's a lot more easy to understand than like, hey, I'm not weird, this is this guy's ass. Like, I don't know what the thought process was. I think he was so lost and deep in fight mode that he was just trying to like get aggressive with everybody, even just completely innocent people that didn't understand what was happening.
Trying to meet up a little kid from the internet?
I saw a comment that perfectly described how this part in the parking lot plays out. They said he's acting like he's the 13-year-old boy running away from a pedophile. And that is so accurate. He's running around like hysterically screaming and just going absolutely ballistic. He runs in a circle and then even lays on the ground for a little bit, kind of wiggling around.
Can I just go poop? Ah! Ah!
Oh my god, it gets even better!
The pedophile is high on meth and operating a vehicle, and it goes about as you'd expect. He immediately peels out and fucking blasts himself like right over like a small little tree and some bushes. It really looked like it was about to take flight. That was some shit out of Need for Speed, honestly. Like, god damn.
Oh my god! Whoa, hit and run, call the police! Call the police!
Immediately after vaporizing a tree and destroying that like area of bushes, he peels out once again and manages to hit one of only 2 potential obstacles in the entire fucking parking lot. Someone else's car. He goes by and hits someone else's car. There is literally only 2 cars in this entire fucking parking lot. It is actually more impressive that he managed to hit something. Like, I don't even fathom how he could have fucked up even worse. It's unbelievable.
Just call the police, guys. I got the tags. Call the police. Call the police. Call the police. Call the cops, bro. I got the video. You don't need the video. Just call the cops. Tackle this dumb.
I always hate that fucking mentality. Hey, someone else call the police. I'm busy recording. No. I'm recording, so someone else call the police to handle this. There's only a handful of situations where that makes any sense, and that's when there's already a large group there. Then having a video of the situation can be helpful to the overall thing. So you could have one person video while someone else is calling the authorities, but in this case it was just him for the entire thing right up until the very end. He should have been the one to call the police, but didn't. And the predator makes another inexplicable decision. Instead of leaving, he instead pulls up to the front of the store he just ran away screaming from and parks it. He just drops that shit right in front of the store he just left and then gets out to try and run back into the store, which I don't understand at all. He's treating it like this was some kind of safe zone or something. And as he gets out of the car and tries to run back in the store, he gets tackled by a good Samaritan who had just seen the hit and run and everything that unfolded in the parking lot. So he gets tackled by that guy, and it's like a Goldberg spear. That is a great form textbook tackle. And then the cops do show up to arrest him.
Yeah, that's the one thing, sir.
Come on, man.
The cops go through his things. They find a pipe. They find a lot of stuff. They arrest him for the driving, DUI. They don't seem super interested in the predator catcher's investigation and what he's talking about. They don't really pay too much attention to that. Instead, they arrest him for, of course, the way he was driving the vehicle. Now, I've mentioned this numerous times over the years. I'm not really a fan of vigilante predator hunters for the simple reason that 9 times out of 10, the pedophiles that get caught in these operations don't face any real repercussions other than like a video being made about them. But law enforcement can't use the investigations because they're less than professional, meaning the predator doesn't spend any time in the slammer, they don't go to jail, which allows them to continue preying on children in their communities. Now, I do think there are extenuating circumstances, like for example EDP. EDP may have not gone to jail, but that video that was made about him by the, fucking Gotham Knights of Predator Catchers did a great service to the whole community because it exposed him for abusing his platform, trying to meet up with children, and even if he didn't go to jail, it still took away his access to more potential victims. So overall, it was a positive thing, though ideal outcome would have been him also going to jail. In this case, the video we just watched, this predator probably would have never went to jail had he not operated the vehicle while high on meth and caused a massive commotion there and hitting multiple things. Had he not been driving that recklessly and high, he probably would have never seen any jail time for the investigation conducted by this channel. So it's just one of those things where, yes, it is good to expose the predators, but I really wish it was handled in collaboration with law enforcement, so that way not only would they be exposed publicly, they would also face the jail time associated with the crime. But yeah, anyway, this video was wild, and I just kind of wanted to talk about it a little bit today. That's about it. See ya. I think some of you still remember where you were the exact moment Flappy Bird was taken from us, God rest its soul. some of us still bear those scars. Flappy Bird was one of the biggest mobile games to ever release, at least for its time. It felt like every phone on the planet had that puppy installed. That was as close to global unity as we've ever come. That and Pokemon Go. But Flappy Bird was a phenomenon. When I was in college when it came out, and I remember it swept like a plague. People started to care a lot about Flappy Bird high scores. It became like a status symbol. Anyone who broke triple digits was treated like a god on campus. They were a celebrity. But as they say, the star that burns brightest burns out quickest. The creator of Flappy Bird announced that he was feeling immense guilt over how addicting and how popular the game had become. So he announced that at the height of its popularity, where he was making like $50,000 a day from this, he would be taking it down. And by golly, I tell you what, sports fans, he was a man of his word. Down it stayed. It was banished to the Shadow Realm, and it's been a decade. And then out of nowhere, the resurrection. It was announced Flappy Bird would be coming back, the original Flappy Bird. But that was a fucking lie. It tried to mislead people into believing that this was the original Flappy Bird, and it hinted that the actual creator of the game was involved, even though he wasn't, and it's actually just a crypto scam. It was there to peddle NFTs. Whoever's behind this is an absolute fucking buffoon. NFTs in the year 2024, you've got to be off your gourd. You might as well be trying to sell fucking fidget spinners on the blockchain. Like, you're so tardy to the party, old man. But crypto scams, I know, do still exist. I know people still fall for them every single day. But I think the majority of people, when they see crypto or NFT anything, they treat it like someone yelling bomb in an airport and start running the other way. Also, the actual creator of Flappy Bird, Dong Nguyen, just posted a tweet confirming he has no involvement with this project at all, and then condemns crypto. Turns out what actually happened is the smooth-brained stooges that are still sucking on the teat of NFT scams noticed that the trademark had been abandoned. So the copyright was inactive, and they swooped in and took Flappy Bird since Dong Nguyen didn't, refile for it or anything like that. So they were able to take Flappy Bird. At least that's what's currently being reported here, and that really does track. That seems par for the course for NFT scammers. So they grab Flappy Bird knowing that it is a name that everybody remembers, even a decade later, and they try and do a quick pump and dump crypto scam with it. But they didn't anticipate that everyone would catch on so quickly. I imagine there still will be a few people that don't know, and they'll see Flappy Bird hit their phones and be like, oh, Flappy Bird's back, and they'll download it, and hopefully they don't end up losing a lot of money in it or whatever. But it's not actually Flappy Bird. It's not actually coming from the creator. It is legitimately the lowest effort crypto scam that we've seen a million times before. But they did go through the effort of making a cool hype up trailer for it.
The latest gaming sensation, Flappy Bird.
Flappy Bird.
Why is it so hard?
Downloaded more than 50 million times.
It is the number one
app
in over 100 countries.
It's a global sensation.
And people going crazy by the addictive nature of the game.
Until suddenly it was game over.
The mobile game Flappy Bird has been taken off the Apple App Store and Google
Users across social media expressing their disappointment.
You can't play Flappy Bird anymore.
Rest in peace.
Looking back on this 10 years later, it really is crazy how big Flappy Bird was. Especially for back then. Things didn't travel as quickly back then. Nowadays, you'll have shit pop off out of nowhere thanks to things like TikTok, and everyone has more access to things. But 10 years ago, it wasn't quite like that, and yet Flappy Bird still took the whole world by storm. I still remember, really grinding hard to try and be a triple-digit Chad, and so did a lot of my friends. In my psychology course in particular, me and a buddy of mine used to treat that like a fucking battlefield, where we'd just be playing Flappy Bird the entire time, just trying to get to triple digits. I don't remember if I ever did or not. I think at some point I probably cracked into that. But anyway, I personally look back fondly on Flappy Bird. It is such a shame, and it's sad that the creator felt miserable for what he created here. He delivered something that I think a lot of people really appreciated, and in a lot of ways it was one of the few times that a game became so big that even people that don't play games were talking about it and in on it. It was cool, it really was. So interesting how there's no mention of crypto or NFTs in this trailer here. Trying to keep that as under the radar as possible, flying real low with that information, because they know if people sniff that out, they would hate this, and they would rightfully avoid it. But it is indeed a crypto NFT dog shit product that they are going to try and just use the goodwill of the old Flappy Bird name to try and get a few suckers to buy into it. A classic in the crypto community. I checked the Flappy Bird Twitter to see if they were going to even acknowledge the information that came out about the creator not being involved and it being all crypto based. But they're not. Instead, they announced that Flappy Bird is on Telegram. It's landed on Telegram, what everyone's been begging for 10 fucking years. This is the biggest news since JFK announced that we were going to the goddamn moon. And you can join the Flap-a-Ton event now? Oh my god, it's everything we've always wanted. Just look at how excited the comment section is, filled with very real people expressing their very real excitement. Like our good pal Kimmer, who said, I was hooked on the combination of old and new features of Flappy Bird, and then only 9 minutes later they had to say something again because they were overcome with so much joy. They said, Flappy Bird rose from the ashes again, testing the limits of my game abilities. Every single fucking comment looks like those fake Amazon product reviews that just say, good product, did like. Especially Kimmer. Kimmer just can't stop fucking yapping about it. Here's another one from Kimmer only 6 minutes later. The resumption of the Flappy Bird flight looks like a flash of nostalgia. And if you thought Kimmer was done commenting on this post, you've lost your goddamn marbles. Kimmer came back only a minute later and said, Flappy Bird takes off again. Once again surrounded by other glowing reviews from Flappy Bird enthusiasts, all of which seem to curiously have crypto ties in their profile. And they all kind of read like bots, but when it comes to crypto, it's always really hard to know what's a bot and what's a person who's just been brainwashed. There's not really a difference, they basically just become a crypto bot in the end anyway, but every single comment's kind of the same shit about Flappy Bird. I'm so glad it's back, and the Web3 features make it even better. I'm all in for this new Web3 edition. Can't stop flapping on Telegram. Adam, that sounds like a threat. That sounds like you're up to something nefarious. And don't worry, Kimmer is back. If you thought Kimmer was done posting on this thread here, you're a fucking idiot, because Kimmer had a lot more to say. Who would have thought that clapping could be so fun? I think they meant flapping, unless they're just sitting there at their computer just giving this game a huge round of applause. It's so weird how, out of the 400-something comments on this post that's only an hour old, almost none of them mention any level of distrust with the product. No one's mentioning the information about the creator not being involved, despite misleading people into thinking that he was. That's odd, how it's only people that are really excited about all the Web3 capabilities, and especially Kimmer, who hasn't been this excited since the day of their birth. It's weird, I don't know. Something smells a little fishy there. But I'm not here to insinuate that the Flappy Bird team might be using bots to promote the game. No, that's way too low for crypto scammers. They wouldn't do something like that. It must purely be a coincidence that so many accounts are posting so many times saying almost identical things in the comment section here. That's all it is. But yeah, wanted to talk about the big Flappy Bird scam here. That's really about it. See ya. There's only two kinds of people in this world. Me and everybody who isn't me. And which one am I? Well, I'm me. Some of the best stories ever told involve a main character who refuses to give up in the face of adversity and insurmountable odds. But none of these stories ever involve esports, because insurmountable doesn't even begin to encapsulate the impossibility of surviving in the esports scene. It is just an infinite void of sadness and financial ruin. And you know what I say to that? Cannonball! I'm coming in, willingly. That's right, Moist Esports is here to stay, and we've got some really interesting ideas to try and innovate in the space. So, we're getting a little experimental here. We're doing one of our outrageous watch parties live in person. So we're turning it into like an event, kind of like a Moist Fest to a certain extent. So we're going to be watching our Apex team take home the World Championship trophy in September, hopefully. Take home the World Championship trophy. Fucking fingers crossed, and I'm lighting incense every day in order to get rid of any kind of bad spirits out there that might weigh us down. And we thought it would be fun to do that with a live crowd to share in the hype and excitement. If you've ever watched any of our watch party streams, you know things get unhinged quick. We devolve into lunacy fast. It gets absolutely wild, and we thought it'd be really fun to do that with a crowd of people that are also energetic and excited to be watching as well. So it's kind of like a live sports event where everyone's getting excited for the home team, cheering for them, rooting for them, and that's kind of the whole idea behind it. So let me just go ahead and show you a little promotional teaser. This is the venue we're going to be using, and we made something a little goofy to announce it. Pterodactyl. P-T-E-R. What's the deal with salt shakers? You fill them up, and where does it all go? Reggie. Ravioli.
Oh, you gotta check this guy out. He's fucking incredible.
Come on, boys. Remember what Keanu Reeves. It's not going to be, you know, strippers coming out of the stage and, you know, getting fucking hog wild or anything, but it's definitely going to be content that is not suitable for younger audiences, which is why it's only 18 plus. It should be fun. We're really excited for it, and like I mentioned, esports is a space where you go to financially die. We've seen time and time again over the last decade these absolutely massive organizations backed by huge venture capitalist dollars still go belly up. These VC-backed orgs have more money than Scrooge McDuck did. The amount of doubloons at their disposal would make Captain Barbossa puke. They have tons and tons of money, and yet still they end up tits up, because in the esports scene, you're just constantly burning money. It's just vanishing right in front of you without ever seeing anything come back to you. It's just being flushed down the toilet, and the toilet never refills with that money. So, even with all of the money in the world, these orgs still end up going defunct a lot of times, or end up in huge financial trouble, like pretty much all of them are right now. It's just stayed stagnant for so long, with orgs not really doing anything new or interesting to try and make the space grow in a way where it can be more sustainable. So, that's what we've been really brainstorming on and ideating on for Moist Esports. How can we do things different and make it more exciting and more fun, and maybe down the line actually profitable, to the point where it doesn't just have to be completely sustained from my piggy bank from streaming? Not that I mind that, but clearly that's not conducive to a healthy organization. Now, we are already doing things very differently than pretty much every org. We take 0% of any of our players or teams' winnings. They keep everything that they win themselves, which isn't exactly the norm in the space. Now, I understand a lot of orgs have pivoted very hard into content creators and merch, hoping to grow brand awareness through content creators, which will down the line turn a profit, and merch being the absolute focal point. And there's nothing wrong with putting a whole bunch of eggs in the basket of merch, because there's a lot of high quality merch that you can sell, and a lot of them do. We also have merch too. But there's so much more potential in the scene than just that. So our primary goal with Moist Esports is not to just, through any means necessary, find profit, nickel and dime everyone that joins the org and go through these predatory contracts or shady exchanges to try and make a buck off of it. It's truly our mission to make the esports scene more exciting and grow it in a way with Moist Esports where the money comes from the content and not on the backs of players doing deals for the org or taking their revenue that they've earned or anything like that. It's just doing it in a very different way. And we think that the live watch parties could be a really fun idea. So if it goes well this time around, maybe we look at doing it in more than just Tampa. We could do live watch parties across the country and turn it into like a really fun watch party tour, because we do have a lot of teams, so we'd have plenty of content to choose from for majors, super majors, and like in this case, world championships. So yeah, anyway, this is our first big experiment here, and hopefully it goes well and everyone has an incredible time with it, and we can look at expanding it in the future. So tickets are for sale right now. It's September 8th, 9th, and 10th at the Straz Center in Tampa. The format is, like I mentioned, we're going to be doing our watch parties live, so we're going to get our nice big, fucking casting couch out there. We're going to be projecting the game, and we're all just going to be fucking going wild and crazy together. It should be a fun atmosphere. I imagine it'll be very similar to going to a sports game for your home team, but all of the announcers over the speakers are goofballs spouting SpongeBob references and getting real wacky. So yep. Looking forward to giving this a try, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Yesterday I learned about an extremely tragic and weird situation involving the mysterious death of a 26-year-old Brazilian YouTuber named Carlos Medeiros. On December 25th, he was reported missing. A big search ensued to try and find him, and eventually one of his childhood friends saw his body poking out through the dirt on a couple's property. Upon digging up the area, they found Carlos Medeiros' corpse. It was buried in a shallow grave on this couple's land. And when asked about why his body was buried there, they said that he had died during a night of cocaine-fueled sex and passed away during an orgasm while fucking the homeowner's sister. Must have been the biggest nut ever busted, because this one sent him to meet his maker, according to their story. Between the drugs and the sex, he had died in their home, and the couple said that they panicked, didn't know what to do, they were afraid to call an ambulance, so they came to the conclusion that it would be best to just bury his body in their yard, which is an unhinged thought process. But obviously, this is a little suspicious. This is one of those smells that smells smelly. It just doesn't make any sense. How could not one but two people, multiple sentient human beings, reach this awful idea? It makes them look extremely guilty if they're truly innocent of no foul play. Why would they think to bury this body instead of just calling authorities to report what happened? It doesn't add up, especially when you consider that they had previously lied about this whole situation. Initially, they said that Carlos Medeiros left their house, and they had no idea where he was, and they had even allegedly made a social media post saying that they've got to find Carlos Medeiros. Come on, let's all find Carlos Medeiros. We gotta get him back, knowing full well they had buried him in their property. So that just, there's something not right there. This is like a plot line out of LA Noire. So it's a really fucking wild story, and there's actually more to it that I went over on stream, so I'm going to play you those clips now. There was a YouTuber who was buried in a backyard. Oh, you're talking about the Brazilian YouTuber, right? Hold on, I'll pull that up in a second, because that was kind of crazy. Let me send a quick text. 26-year-old Brazilian YouTuber found in neighbor's backyard. It was Carlos Medeiros. The body of a 26-year-old Brazilian YouTuber has been found buried in the backyard of some of his neighbors. He was reported missing on Christmas Day after he failed to return home for dinner with friends who later said that he had left their home late at night. Medeiros' family searched hospitals and woods until Saturday. Someone saw a mound of dirt in the house of this couple he had visited for the holidays. They went in and saw my brother's t-shirt showing in the dirt. They called the police, who went there and found him buried. So, here's their defense. The couple who owned the home claimed that the influencer died while doing drugs and having sex with Caroline's sister. The couple's version is this. They buried him because they didn't know what to do with the body. That is the most dog shit defense I've ever heard. What do you mean you buried him because you didn't know what to do with the body? You just call the police. That's nobody's first instinct. To bury a body is such an incredible time commitment. Like, there's no way that was just impulsively done. It's not like, alright, just quickly throw him in this fucking, grave we made. This is absolutely seeming like they killed him and tried to hide the body poorly in a shallow grave because of the drugs, assuming it wasn't murder. Yeah, well, I don't think they've ran a toxicology report or anything yet. I think it's still too new. But they're saying that he allegedly had an overdose while taking Caroline's sister to have sex in the bathroom. At the moment he was having an orgasm, he felt unwell and fell dead. Which I don't believe for a fucking second. Because, I would believe it if they didn't bury his goddamn body in their garden. Also, if that is how he died, what a crazy way of going out. That is a rock star's death right there. Man's out there fucking boofing meth, you know, all kinds of shit, making a cocktail of ketamine, all kinds of wild shit, has sex, and dies during an orgasm. What a way to go to Valhalla. Merry fucking Christmas, I guess. I guess so. But I don't believe that story. I really don't. If the report indicates that his death was accidental, the couple will be charged with concealing a corpse. If it is proven that he is murdered, the man and the woman will be charged with homicide. Simple enough. The Post reported that the couple turned themselves in to authorities on Sunday. Now an autopsy will determine the cause of death. However, police said that they found evidence of stab wounds. Strangulation, or gunshots on the body. I think they meant found no evidence. I think that's what they meant to say. Because that reads as though, like, this is an open and shut case of not being a drug-related death. There was gunshots on the body, but it turned out what actually killed him was the weed he smoked 2 hours earlier. Gunshots were circumstantial, not significant, or is not a typo. I think this has to be a typo here. I'll go to another source that really feels like a fucking typo. Yeah, let's go to this one. Oh, fuck, it's the Daily Mail. They probably just copy and pasted this article. This one's saying that they're claiming that he took cocaine and had a heart attack while fucking. And they said that they were afraid of calling an ambulance. This is where they found the body. This was the grave they dug for him, I guess. The couple had initially lied and said that Medeiros left their home after dinner before later confessing to a different story. This is baloney! What a load of fucking fish paste! He didn't die from cocaine and sex. Like, I don't believe this for a second. Also, these ads are nuts. These ads are going fucking insano style. Man. All this inundation with ads will put you in an early grave. Good God, what an eyesore. They also made a social media post asking the public for help finding Medeiros. Shameless. Absolutely shameless. There's no way, there is no sensible couple that would bury a body of someone that just died in their home while having sex with their sister. That's already wild. And there is no way that they would start lying about it and then making social media posts. There's some fishiness afoot. Civil Police Chief Louis Faria told G1 that the incident is being investigated as a homicide committed by an unknown perpetrator. Sounds about right. Okay, yeah, it was a typo. During the search for the firefighters, according to a police report, Medeiros' body did not display any signs of violence. The house was set on fire. What? The house was set on fire by neighbors, but no arrests have been made. What? Wait, what? What is happening in this story? It's like an episode of CSI that just keeps going. So their house got set on fire? Residents in the Brazilian town set fire to the home where the body of the influencer was found buried. Jeepers creepers, Jiminy Christmas! Mob justice. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It reminds me of the second Halloween movie, Evil Dies Tonight. And then they just torched it. Imagine the evidence destroyed in that fire, though. Yeah, it's not a very well thought out plan. Look down there, only charged with concealing a corpse. Yeah, we already covered that. Well, they will be charged with concealing a corpse if it was accidental, or if it's ruled, like after the autopsy, that he died from a heart attack from cocaine. Then my brain just had one of those like record scratch moments where everything just went foggy. Right now, it's just looking at concealing a corpse. If it was accidental and his death was a heart attack from cocaine. But if it turns out they killed him, obviously they're going to be charged with murder. It'd be so much less suspicious if they didn't burn the fucking house. Well, no, the family didn't burn the house. The community did. Assuming that there was foul play afoot here. They hid the body and then lied. And then made a social media post like, where is he? We gotta find him. When he was in their backyard. They're lying about that too. Oh, interesting. So you're claiming that the couple burnt the house down to hide further evidence. It wasn't the community. Oh, an interesting theory. That seems like a really drastic step to take, when they could have just scrubbed it all with bleach. Yeah, but they did just bury a body in their backyard. Yeah, that is also pretty drastic. True, true. This is the most hostile comment section on YouTube, and I feel like I can say with a high degree of certainty that this is the longest argument ever in a YouTube comment section, lasting an entire year and spanning roughly 500 some replies. Now, with this kind of anger, you would expect the video to be some kind of politically charged video, or maybe somebody said anime should be illegal or that lollies are a crime, something that really puts a hate boner where someone's flaccid cock once was. But what if I told you that the video that all of this is taking place on, the most aggressive comment thread on YouTube, was actually on a Paper Mario song? I'm going to take you on a journey through this war zone here. We're not going to read every reply just because there is so many. This thing's longer than the fucking Bible, honestly. But we're going to go through the big parts, the big moments here in the manga, make sure we get the gist of what's going on, because this may be one of the greatest stories ever told. It's got it all. It's got a little something for everyone. A story of betrayal, violence, love, terrorism, action, drama, mystery, and most of all, Mario. Chapter 1, The Catalyst. This is where it all begins. This is ground zero. Lunar1314 leaves a comment saying, I don't care if I get hate because of this opinion, but this is my favorite Paper Mario final boss song. A bold and brave hot take. Someone didn't tell Lunar that opinions are illegal on the internet. It's not the most controversial thing to say, it's simply a matter of liking a song. But this is the internet, and you can't like something that somebody else doesn't like. A lesson our boy Lunar here is about to learn the hard way. Enter the villain, Aramaru 1837, because you're like 9, haven't even played the other games, I guarantee you. And now, just like the Powerpuff Girls when the hotline rings, our hero rolls in, Dave Matthew. These are our primary characters. Of course, we get introduced to other important side characters throughout the season here. The lore gets very deep, trust me. But this is basically the Batman and the Joker, Dave and Aramaru. Dave sweeps in defense of Lunar. How about we agree that you are a jerk? Everyone can have their own opinion, and that is the internet, so no one cares about your opinion to begin with. Also, instead of throwing insults at me, why don't you try to get me to see things from your perspective? It would be a lot more time efficient, and unlike insults, actually accomplishes something in the long run. Or you can continue to assume that I am a mere child that does not know of the 5 other Paper Mario games, or was it 4? Or has even played them, both opinions being completely wrong. But as I said, it's the internet. We can go in circles all day and night and neither of us would get anywhere. So let's not, okay? Dave trying to get out ahead here and squash the beef, giving a fair warning to Aramaru that you do not want to fuck with Dave, but spoiler alert, Aramaru pokes the sleeping bear. You never gave your side, dumb fuck. All you did was come on here talking about some damn opinions or some shit. Pretty clear you didn't intend to accomplish anything. Also, you haven't played any other game, have you? It's not hard to know how many Paper Mario games there are, kid. 64, Thousand Year Door, Super Paper Mario, this garbage, and Color Splash, which was actually not bad, but was too weird gameplay-wise to be called a Paper Mario game. And it's this comment right here that makes a good boy go bad. You do not question Dave Matthews' understanding of the Paper Mario franchise, and you do not do it on a public forum like this, and be an asshole about it. The opinion haver that started all of this comes back in here, kicks open the doors to the Church of Paper Mario with tears in his eyes like he just watched his parents having a fight, saying, all I said was, this is my favorite final boss song in the Paper Mario series, but it turned into a huge fight and I don't understand that. And then Aramaru hits him with a hard dose of reality. You said you don't care if you get hate, so obviously you do understand, dumb fuck. Unfortunately, Lunar just doesn't understand that his initial comment was like the assassination of Franz Ferdinand, and now he's started a massive war. And in war, Lunar, there's casualties. I know you can say whatever you want, but please, can you please calm down and make a nice comment to people? Like I said, please not say about 1,000 cuss words with this reply, please. It's not hurting you to read a quick fuck. Look, I'm understanding everything you're saying. I'm just here to calm you down. Not everything in the world is solved by anger. Jedi Brooklyn Green comes in here and tries to reason with Sith Lord Aramaru here about how anger's not the key, but it's all for nothing because Aramaru has already been consumed by his anger. Like I said, I am cutting out a couple things here because there is so much of it. It'd be like a 10-hour video if I read the entire chain. Basically, in a nutshell, Dave was saying this is pointless, it's an internet argument, let's just drop this. And he concludes his monologue with, well, since we both agree that this whole thing is pointless, let us just agree to disagree and be on our way then. Aramaru. Cool, so fuck off. Peace was never an option. Nah, seeing your pointless insults because you can't come up with an actual comeback to my remarks is rather funny to me. Heh, I thrive off your pointless rage. Thought it was done. Why you still here, idiot? As I said, I thrive off your rage and anger. You want me to stop? Stop being angry. Easy. Dave Matthews is slowly accumulating power like a spirit bomb fueled by Aramaru's rage. He is laughing in the face of Aramaru's anger. Not angry, dumb fuck. Piss off. See? Angry. Not angry, dumb fuck. Piss off. I see that you're running out of comebacks. I can give you a few if you need them. Dave, of course, being one of the world's leading comeback dealers. Not stressful, you're just annoying, lol. And there's plenty of music better than this shit, even from Color Splash. Uh-huh. Why don't you go back to your 1,000-year-old game and super overrated Paper Mario game? Your screen, oh boo-hoo. Let me play a sad song for you on the world's smallest violin. Oh wait, I broke it. If this was done, why did you reply? Metal Mario coming in here just spitting straight venom in the face of Aramaru here, lighting him on fire with the world's smallest violin comment. Nice try, dumb fuck, but I haven't even played any Paper Mario games except Color Splash. Now fuck off with your shitty excuses for jokes, people have better shit to read. When I initially made it to this chapter the first time and got blindsided by this plot twist, I fucking recoiled into my chair, threw my arms in the air, I was just so absolutely shocked. I felt like I was witnessing history, like I am your father level twists here. This is subverting expectations done extremely well, not Game of Thrones Season 8 bullshit. This is how you surprise a reader with a narrative plot twist. Who could have seen this coming? If you remember back to the genesis of this whole mess, it started with Aramaru melting down and breaking shit in his room over the fact that somebody liked a Paper Mario song he didn't like, and then accuses them of not having played any of the other Paper Mario games, and then only a short 100 replies later, he himself admits he's only ever played one Paper Mario game, and it's not even this one. It's so fucking remarkable. What an incredible twist. That is character development right there. Now we're getting a little bit of the origin story of Aramaru here, which only makes him even more mysterious. Well, I see my sympathy was misplaced. You seriously judge a game on what other people say about it? You sure have missed many a good game. Also, shame on you. Don't give out criticism if you don't actually have the knowledge to back it up. It's just stupid to say something's wrong and then give no evidence at all to support your theory. And that's researching 101. This guy Reddits. Also, it appears that you really do only know how to spit out insults. I'm gonna have fun with this. Hello again, my old friend. I see you're here to argue once again. Too bad this will end with you weeping, because your argument is less than the dust I'm sweeping. But you will not give up yet, because you don't realize that it's the internet. The internet. So you might as well be voiceless, as all arguments here are practically worthless. Dave Matthews goes full Robert Frost here with this personalized slam poem to Aramaru. I get that it's supposed to be a Sound of Silence parody, and it's executed wonderfully. A special song poem about the argument you still persist on despite the flaws in your argument. P.S. You still haven't told me what your favorite song in the series is. Did I ask? No, bitch, I didn't. Fuck off. Shut the fuck up. I didn't even read what you said because I just know it's dumb as shit, lol. Come on, man, he took the time to write an entire parody song for you. The least you could do is read the lyrics. For about 4 days, there was peace in the comment section where people were going over things they liked and didn't like about the game, and then Aramaru comes in full fury here, pitchfork in hand, ready to slap shit around. He reignites the argument by saying, obviously do if yo pussy ass won't just leave the conversation. Dave says, ha ha ha, now I remember why I stick around. I'd love to see what kind of pathetic retort and comeback you are going to make at me that I can easily tear apart. Really, it is rather satisfying to see what you come up with. Once again, there was a truce called in the comment section for about a week, and then Aramaru came back, and Dave immediately noticed. He's like the NORAD defense system, able to hone in on Aramaru's presence and then attack. Oh, hello there. Ready for round 2, my little whiny failure? Round and round the argument goes, when will it stop, no one knows. That meme has been dead, fucking idiot. I'm ready for you to piss off, you worthless fuck. I did not drag your pride through the mud and make you look like a brainless, arrogant maggot. You did. You destroyed your own argument. You ignored the statements that made you look like a fool. You chose to spit out nothing but insults. Your fault. Your stupidity. Deal with it. Or stick around and continue to look like a moron. It's entertaining. And besides, we win either way. And you lose either way. Dave hits him with some kind of superhero monologue right before he throws the bad guy in jail. And Aramaru says, "Don't care to read your arguments, lol. As a matter of fact, I only read the first reply, lol. Quit wasting my time and fuck off." Then you are nothing but a bottom barrel fool who will have no success in life. As I said, you don't bother to defend yourself at all. That makes you an idiot. Also, why should I? You have no power here and you never will. The fact that you think you do just displays your idiocy for everyone. Besides, I already gave you the requirements for my departure. Or are you incapable of reading as well, my little maggot? Everything Dave has been saying thus far sounds like the Rick and Morty copy pasta from Reddit. I mean, I think Dave is in the right here because Aramaru is a huge fucking asshole, but man, he's really going about all of it in a terrible way. A month goes by. Is he finally gone? Yeah, he is gone. Is he gone if your dumbass would just quit replying? I didn't even read shit you said. I told you that I would only leave if you either apologized for being rude, or if you went 10 comments without swearing. You're not good at remembering things, are you, my little maggot? Hello, little maggot. Just letting you know that I am still in this comment chain, just in case you thought you were rid of me or that you actually won this argument. Okay, bye now. This was after a month of him not replying, so Dave just really wants to continue this, and nothing makes me more uncomfortable than reading Dave keep calling someone my little maggot. Like, this must be how it feels for some girls when they hear the word moist. Every time I read him saying my little maggot, I just get like tingly and uncomfortable and break out into like a little profuse sweat. It's just yucky. I feel like I'm reading some old woman's fanfic where she's describing some weird sexual intercourse she had at a biker bar or something, and it's just making me uncomfortable. I don't know why he keeps calling this guy my little maggot. I don't give a fuck where you are, dumb bitch. Just like no one cares about you, my little maggot. This will be the last time you see Dave with this kind of confidence because he's about to meet the actual muscle here. Mr. Hater. If Aramaru was a supervillain, then Mr. Hater is a fucking turbo villain. He's a galactic villain, a universal threat, a divine being of villainy. I don't even know what to call him, a fucking raid boss of villainy. Because he comes in here and just starts slapping shit around. He's a big asshole as well, of course. But he brings Dave to his knees here. This is like when you're reading a comic book and the hero's in trouble. So Mr. Hater comes in here with a full chub, full erection, red alert. He calls out Dave in front of the entire classroom. I see you have a superiority complex and are very self-centered. How very hypocritical. You're no better than him. Guess I gotta clean house and deal with little keyboard warriors like you myself. That is honestly like some Marvel's Thanos shit right there. Dave is still riding the high after he seemingly defeated Aramaru, so he replies to Mr. Hater with a large amount of confidence and a bit of arrogance, saying, "Heh, you poor naive fool. When did I ever claim that I was better than little maggot? That I'm better than you? Oh, to live in your little fantasy. Can you not see what I am doing? Or are you just as blind as he is? Of course, I can tell you're cut from the same cloth as my little maggot, so I'll humor your attempts at insulting me and everyone else present. Let's see how long you last." Dave's still under the impression that he's the king of this Thunderdome, but what he hasn't realized yet is Mr. Hater's not locked in here with Dave. Dave is locked in here with Mr. Hater. Oh, I know your intentions very well, and I intend to stop it. I mean, what the hell is wrong with you? Just look at your comment, you poor naive fool, to live in your little fantasy? These are things that a narcissistic, self-centered man-child would say. How am I, or anyone with half a brain cell, supposed to take you seriously? There's a reason the other guy left. You won't last long, Dave. You won't last long because underneath all that bravado, you're just a sad little boy with delusions of grandeur, who, by the way, can't talk for shit. So here's a piece of friendly advice. Turn away now and stop wasting Aramaru's time, because if you don't, by the time this is over, you'll be my little maggot. No response. Guess I must have hit one of your soft spots, Winky. So you actually have some bite, do you? Good. Let's see what you've got. I will compliment you on your use of insults, as well as how you get straight to the point. Dave is immediately showing that Mr. Hater has hurt him. You can't do that, Dave. You can never show weakness to a man like Mr. Hater. He can smell blood in the water. He can smell cum in a bathtub. He will pounce, and you can't let him find any amount of scrapes on your armor. Dave, he showed a weakness, and Mr. Hater exploited it, unfortunately. Heh, of course you didn't realize. I wasn't talking about Lunar. I was talking about you and me. We don't care what others think of our opinion. We just say whether we agree or disagree with someone's opinion. In that way, we are alike, you and I. Don't you agree? I love this exchange here. This is like the season finale here when the two characters are monologuing at each other before they start beating each other with like a stick or something. Ah, I see you're trying to get on my good side. As you know what they say, if you can't beat them, join them. How about this, Dave? Write a full paragraph apologizing to Oromaru, and I might consider agreeing with you. And, by the way, it has to be real nice, so no calling him my little maggot. Otherwise, I might just start calling you that myself. That would require me to have a single shred of respect towards little maggot. And in case you did not read the whole conversation, I did apologize to him. He threw it back in my face and used it to insult me without responding to it whatsoever. You, on the other hand, are actually participating in a discussion, while my little maggot only responds with the same insults like he's a broken fax machine. You, I respect, little wasp. I forgot to click read more for the screenshot, but it said, I do not respect little maggot. So now Dave, for some reason, is calling Mr. Hater Little Wasp. I don't understand where he's getting this from. Maybe like from old 60s movies or something where it was cool. And then he references a fax machine, which hasn't been in use for the last 30 years. So I just don't know what's really going on here. Maybe Dave is caught in a time vortex and he's communicating with us from the past. And he's only able to communicate through the comment section of Paper Mario Final Boss Song. But yeah, just really fucking love this part here. This feels like the climax of the entire argument. Dave going with the whole, we're not so different, you and I. We're one of the same. It's like some shit you'd see in Naruto Sasuke right before their final fight. It's fucking wonderful. You make a fair point. I shall apologize to him, but do not expect a paragraph. You make sound arguments, Mr. Wasp. I'm not one to call someone by childish names, but you are very hypocritical after all, so I expect nothing less. Anyway, do go ahead. Where's the apology? I don't see it. Mr. Hater's trying to rush this. It hasn't even been a full day at this point. Mr. Hater, he wants that apology ASAP. So now you can see Mr. Hater has assumed control of this entire argument. The entire tone has shifted here, and now Dave is at the mercy of Mr. Hater, and he wants his homework. Do not rush me. It's been 2 days now, so no excuses. You aren't going to apologize, are you? I figured as much. If you wish to continue arguing, then be my guest, kid. Dave is starting to panic a little bit. He doesn't want to write this apology because he does not respect Oromaru, but he is afraid of Mr. Hater, so he's caught in between a rock and a hard place here, and he's treading water in the comment section. 1, I have a life at the moment. 2, you need a little bit of patience. 1 word. College. You don't go to college, David. And you clearly set your expectations of me far too low. A shame, really. I thought you would be smart enough to not do what little maggot did. Stop lying to yourself, David. How about you tell me what's actually going on? College, as I said before. Do you not listen, or are you refusing to believe that I have a life outside of this? Now, if you excuse me, I have a music class to attend. I really don't understand why Dave even feels compelled to keep answering at this point. He doesn't want to write the apology. He shouldn't write an apology, honestly. He just doesn't have to reply to Mr. Hater. He can just wash his hands of this whole thing and still come out as the victor. But for some reason, he keeps engaging with Mr. Hater in here, and Mr. Hater's pressure is somehow like leaking into Dave's real world, it seems, because it feels like he's stressing about this apology, which he shouldn't write in the first place. Mr. Hater goes in on Dave, starts poking holes into his claims about college because 4 months ago it was still coronavirus shutdown, so classes weren't going on, so Dave feels the need to defend himself again. And then he kind of just explains he just doesn't want to fucking apologize, which he shouldn't. I'm glad he doesn't. Dave says, 1. Truthfully, I don't want to apologize to Armu because I know for a fact it would not be genuine, and no matter how much I hate a person, I'm not going to insult them by giving them a mocking, half-assed apology. And 2. Online classes are a thing that exists, and I'm not doing just a music class. Who is the antagonistic one here? Because it definitely isn't me. You poor, pathetic whelp, barking and baying like anything you say will ever matter. No, your words don't hurt me because they are artificial, fake, designed, and spoken for the sole purpose of inflicting pain without putting actual feeling behind it. Ha 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 ha. No, your words are hollow and do not deserve the electrons my brain cells would have to burn to process them, just like you. You're not special, you're not unique, you're not important, and you never will be, not now, not ever. So go ahead whelping, keep making a fool of yourself. I'll just watch the show, laughing all the while. And in your ivory tower of hypocrisy, did you ever once realize I never denied what you have been saying? You are a parasite, Mr. Hater. Something that must tear everyone down to justify their worthless existence. Perhaps I am one too, but that's where our similarities end. You lash out at anyone you see as below you. I lash out at people who do what you and Armu did. Insult and tear into someone because they dared to have an opinion you did not agree with, or lash out at people who defend themselves from other people like you. I never said I was better. But does it really matter in the end? At the end of the day, one of us looks like the bad guy to everyone else. And since I haven't been antagonizing everyone participating in this, it most definitely not me who's the bad guy. Try to say I'm wrong here. You're not wrong, Dave. Not at all. And people like Aramaru and Mr. Hater, yeah, they suck a lot of fat ass. It's sad that someone cares this much about someone's opinion on something that doesn't matter. 100%. Agree with you entirely there, Dave. But the way you're handling all this and then putting this huge, presidential speech here is not good either. This is the wrong way of handling any of this. And there's really just no point in arguing in a YouTube comment section to begin with. There are no winners here. Mr. Hater breaks down his response line by line. You lash out at anyone you see as below you. Dave, don't be ridiculous. I'm not as narcissistic as you, or at all for that matter. I lash out at anyone who do what you and Armu did. A mistake you will regret, as you have started all of this, and I aim to end it. The two go back and forth about the apology that Dave doesn't want to write. Mr. Hater just keeps picking apart each line of everything he says. My words are said solely to get you to leave. That's never going to happen, Dave. I've grown very persistent over the years, and trust me, persistence pays, and I will stay here for months if I had to. Will you? Yeah, big guy, I'm sure your persistence pays, living in a fucking comment chain for months. How productive and incredible. There are just some people who live their life to argue online, and it's sad as shit. This guy is the perfect example, willingly saying, I will stay in this fucking thread for months because I have nothing else going on in my life. That is pathetic. That's fucking sad, Mr. Hater. Apology seems unlikely. Then you will perish here eventually with me, as it's either you apologize to Aramaru now and we'll be on our way, or we're going to be staying here for a long, long time. So, with that being said, let's just start all over on a positive note. We aren't going to start all over on a more positive note until you start apologizing, Dave. Are you going to apologize for your own hostility? Short answer, no. Unlike you, I did nothing wrong, Dave. So it's either you apologize to Aramaru and behave, or you slowly perish with me for months. Either way, I consider it a win-win. And this is where the story stops. I mean, it goes on a little bit further, but nothing is more pathetic than this mic drop from Mr. Hater. These are the people you argue with online, people that have actually nothing better to do. He considers it a win-win if someone is perishing, wasting their time in a comment section with him. That's so fucking sad. He considers it successful if he wastes somebody else's time and wastes his own time because he's already miserable in the first place. Oh, actually, I almost forgot. 3 months after all of this went down, as the dust was starting to settle, Mr. Hater and Dave just stopped communicating with each other, and there was just momentary bliss as everyone read through the thread. And then Yoshi comments, tagging Aramaru, and Aramaru's been tagged this entire time. Yoshi just points out it's been 10 months, but 64 really good, kind of basic, 1,000 Year Door, bop, and all this. Just kind of breaks down his opinion of the music. And then Aramaru, from out of fucking nowhere, comes out of retirement to deliver one of the most powerful conclusions to any story ever given. I don't give a fuck about your opinion, this song is still shit. What a beautiful way of wrapping all of this up. But yeah, anyway, the last interaction between our main characters was 4 months ago. From what I checked today, there wasn't any new developments that I noticed. A few more people have been made aware of this because it was posted on Twitter. That's how I found it. And this has just been truly a joy. Delightful to read through. So just keep all this in mind next time you think you're confident enough to leave an opinion on a Paper Mario song. That's about it. So yeah. The most expensive game ever put up for sale is a game that you have never heard of. I am almost 100% certain of it. It's a game that does actually exist. It's not just make-believe, phony baloney nonsense. It is a real game, and it is a game that has been played by at least 16 people. And it's a game called Spooky Men, and it retails for $100,000 on Steam. Or at least it used to. But the developer must have realized the power and the beauty of Spooky Men and came to the conclusion that any sane person would. That he was actually underselling the game. The price didn't match the quality. He needed to charge more for it. This is Spooky Men we're talking about, for heaven's sake. Like, heavens to Betsy, it's Spooky Men. He was basically giving it away for free with a $100,000 price tag. So, he made the logical decision. He eventually cranked up the price of Spooky Men to $1 million to buy it. At $1 million for a video game, that shit better be coming with the goddamn One Piece. Like, that has to have some crazy treasure that's gonna change my life. If I don't fire up Spooky Men and instantly get taller, more attractive, and with a fuller beard, then what's the point? It's basically a scam. 1 million clams, these Spooky Men better come out of my computer screen and actually suck my cock. As advertised, these men are spooky. Let's go ahead and check the description of what it's about. You know, maybe it really is worth the price of admission here. Spooky Men is an online 1 to 8 player cooperative survival horror game. Complete tasks and exorcise the malevolent demon. Use your wits to distract the ghost and survive its attacks as you explore the haunted property. Can you make it out alive? Finally, an innovative horror game complete with everything you'll ever need. Really, you know, you pay $1 million for Spooky Men and you will literally never need another video game in your life. This has it all. Demons, ghosts, exorcisms, 1 to 8 player cooperative survival horror experience. It's got it all. What else could you possibly want in life? You know what? Actually, I know the answer to that question. I know what else you want in life. You want a better PC. Well, I've got you covered. Because Starforge is doing a huge site-wide sale starting from today, August 8th, and going until tomorrow, August 9th at midnight, with prices up to $150 off. Starforge has the best PCs in the universe, and today's our anniversary, so we're celebrating by doing this big sale here. Of course, every PC comes with a 2-year full parts and labor warranty, and tons of options to choose from, all catered to what your needs are. So definitely go to starforgesystems.com if you want to get yourself a new, great PC. Now, some of you might be there scratching at your chin, really flexing your noodle, trying to process, what makes Spooky Men so special? And the answer is nothing. Nothing at all. This seems to be just another low-effort, asset flip, piece of shit horror game that is a dime a dozen on Steam. When dumpster diving on Steam, I've played 1 million games that look just like this. So why are they charging $100,000 or up to $1 million at one point? What is the purpose? Well, I actually had a theory that I speculated on stream, and many of you may have noticed that there's 16 reviews here, so you might be thinking that the developer made $1.6 million selling this piece of shit, but I think there's a lot more at play here. It's a lot deeper of a rabbit hole than that. I don't believe anyone actually paid $100,000 for this, except for this guy right here who just said, I'm rich. This patriot, this absolute madman, may have actually dumped $100K on this bad boy here, because this review was posted when it was still listed at $100K, so there is a chance that he did. So I think there is a chance this dude might have just actually fucking dumped his life savings on Spooky Men for the sake of a meme review, which maybe even prompted the developer to increase it to $1 million, because he's like, holy shit, I'm actually getting some fish here at 100K, what about $1 million? But yeah, I actually do think there is a real explanation here. And full disclosure, if you check the game right now, he lowered the price to $200, which is still an outrageous fucking price for a garbage, throwaway, rancid pile of puke. Like, it's still, you've got some gall. The chutzpah. Yeah, the hair on that sack to charge with a smile on your face $200 for Spooky Min is still absurd. But anyway, let me go ahead and explain why I think it was listed at $100K and $1 million at one point. What the fuck? There is actually a $100,000 Steam game called Spooky Min. 16 people bought this game. I don't know. Oh, it looks like it at one point cost 59 cents. And they changed it to $100,000. Maybe they changed it to this because they couldn't take it off Steam, so they just put it at a price no one could pay for. That's probably what happened then. That is a spooky man, though. Buy it. I'm definitely not doing that. I really do wonder what would happen, though, if I bought this for $100,000 and then issued a Steam refund and said I want it all in store credit. Could they process a $100,000 store credit refund? What are the limits here? Because you can charge fucking anything for games on Steam. Theory will only take you too far. Will only take you so far. I'm not doing it. I'm just saying. It is wacky to think about. Because very clearly this is not worth $100,000. It shouldn't even be an option to charge this fucking much on Steam. But Steam doesn't give a shit, so. Buy it, beat it in 10 minutes, refund, say this is ridiculous, I can't believe I paid $100,000 for this, I chose this over a car payment, or a house payment. I want my refund. They'd have to give me the refund because I'm well within my right. Out 100K, but you also gain 100K in store credit. Yeah, that would literally last me an entire lifetime with Steam. I would never need to use credit card or anything on Steam ever again. I just always have fucking store credit. How much do you think every single game on Steam would cost altogether? Isn't there a site that has the answer to that? Oh, yeah, there is. How much does it cost to buy all the Steam games? Ever wonder how much it costs to buy all games from Steam? Well, at the moment it costs $980,000. How many fake high prices, though? Oh, true, since this was updated 3 hours ago, it's absolutely going to be taking this $100,000 price tag into account, won't it? Yes, this is going to be highly inflated with games like this. This and Destiny 2 make up 90%. You know, the game used to be 59 cents, and then he cranked it to 100 grand, and like I said, I'm pretty sure the reason is the game's shitty. The game is probably really bad. And he doesn't want people to buy it until it's done, because it's still in early access. But he also doesn't want to take it down either, because then it'll be another $100 to put it back up. It's $100 to add a game. It used to be. There's a fee to post games on Steam. There used to be. And it used to be $100. I think that's still the case, right? They didn't get rid of that. They didn't waive the fee. I tried looking for the developer's Twitter or something like that in order to see if they've made a statement about the price anywhere or anything. But I haven't found anything from them, so I can only continue to speculate, but I think I've pinned the tail on the donkey here. I think the reason for the price being up to like $100K and $1 million and shit like that was to put it out of people's price range so no one would accidentally buy it, so it meant that he could work on the game without fear of someone buying the game and being mean to him about it or something, maybe. It's basically a way of making sure nobody can buy it. Because no one's going to pay $100K for it, right? That's not exactly a cheap, affordable price someone's just going to drop all willy-nilly. So I think that was probably the goal, but now he's dropped the price to $200, and now I think the goal is really out of greed, because this did get a lot of publicity. There were quite a few articles written about it and people joking about it on Twitter, so I think what must have happened is he was tipped off about all of this new publicity that he was finding, and he thought, okay, well, what if I bring the price way down? Maybe some people will buy it for the meme. And he's probably right. I do imagine there are a couple of people that probably spent $200 for Spooky Min in the couple of days that he's had it there now, at that price. Which would, of course, be a very reckless waste of money, but that shit does happen from time to time. I myself am guilty as being someone who dumped $200 twice now on absolute repulsive garbage for the sake of a meme, a little goof with it. Of course, you can always refund it, right? Like, no one's actually going to buy this game and not refund it, but even still, it's still just is so embarrassing to do that. I can't help but be a little bit regretful that I spent $200 on something like, Super Fight or whatever. So I'm not doing it again. I'm not spending $200 on Spooky Men, of course. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because I've never seen a game priced this high. Even though I always knew you theoretically could on Steam, I would still just like to think that there's some kind of safeguard in place to prevent a developer from doing this kind of shit. Like, there's no reason you should ever be able to have your price go up to $100,000 or $1 million. Like, I don't see that ever being utilized. I don't think it ever should be utilized. Nothing should be that expensive on Steam. But yeah, I just thought this was still pretty interesting. That's about it. So yeah. There is a lot of drama and controversy surrounding slapping right now, and as a result, I've been wrapped up like a Christmas present in the middle of all of it because for the last couple of years, I've been seen as the preeminent expert on professional slapping. I'm like the Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart for slaps. I can hear a slap, and I can tell you who threw it. I've made so much content on professional slapping over the last few years. I love that sport more than a fish loves water. I've followed it from its humble beginnings as a circus freak show side act at a weightlifting competition, all the way into what it's blossomed into today, an entire industry and silly niche sport. And as a result, I've been catching a lot of blame for what's recently unfolded with Power Slap. Power Slap is Dana White's new slapping sport, and it is remarkably dangerous. And I'm sure if you've been on Twitter today, you've seen the viral clips from episode 1 with the wild knockouts that look like someone getting hit by 5 different trains from all angles. It's very brutal. And since I've covered slapping for so long, people are blaming me for bringing it to Dana White's attention, as if I'm just like his little court jester who's keeping him up to date on things like slapping. He and I aren't friends. I've never spoken to him in my life. I'm not a fan of Dana White. I think the way he treats the UFC fighters is a fucking joke. I think it's criminal how bad their contracts are. And I have absolutely nothing to do with Power Slap. But I feel the need to defend myself because for a lot of people, especially UFC fans, they're looking at me as the supervillain, like the mustache twirling evil guy behind the scenes, the puppet master that made Dana White dance, which I actually find extremely entertaining because Power Slap flopped harder than Morbius. This did not do well for him. Dana White's invested millions upon millions of dollars in this, expecting it to be a smash hit, and the only thing it smashed was his fucking wallet here. So if I truly did influence his perception of how popular slapping was, I find that to be a great joke because he invested so much money into it only for the reality to slap him in the face. Contrary to popular belief, I don't like Power Slap. I don't like what Dana White is doing with it, and I'll explain why. What he's doing is significantly more dangerous than the slap fighting that I enjoy, such as Slap Fight Championship. There is a very strict set of rules as well as medical supervision and regulations that they follow to ensure that people aren't just getting hit with fucking frying pans and forgetting who they are and where they were. Now, of course, by the very nature of this, it's dangerous. Everyone knows that, including the slappers, and everyone also knows it's dumb. That's not some secret, it's not a deep cut. Everyone knows it's stupid. And they do everything they can to make it as safe as possible, except in Dana White's Power Slap. The whole thing is just supposed to be like a, wow, this is silly shit that I can't look away from. That's like, ask anyone who is in the slapping scene. Even the owner of Slap Fight Championship, JT, will tell you, it's just a fun, over-the-top, goofy sport. But he has a set of rules that keep it as safe as possible for the athletes. Rules that aren't being followed by Power Slap, even though they do borrow some of the best slappers in the world for the show. I want to show you the clip now that's floating around, and then I'm going to go over the key differences. Now, this is one of a few viral tweets that's floating around. This one is coming from an actual neuroscientist who's talking about the brain injury because after he gets knocked out, he goes into what's called the fencing position. It's actually a pretty terrifying thing, and I have no doubt that this guy really did suffer greatly from this. And he's far from alone. This isn't some, like, crazy accident that no one could have seen coming. Every knockout they show in the clips that's floating around are all pretty devastating, and I'm sure they will have residual effects for quite some time as a result. Now, to the untrained eye, this seems like business as usual for slapping sports, but there's actually some very key differences. The first, and in my opinion, one of the biggest problems, is the absence of the no stepping rule. Now, to be fair, they do have stepping listed as one of the fouls, but it's not enforced in the actual show, so it might as well just not have even been written down in the first place. It basically is absent. In normal slapping tournaments, you're not allowed to step into your slaps. It's all just upper body rotation. You can't be like, doing like a Happy Gilmore up to the barrel and then slapping them on the way by with a drive-by. Because obviously when you're stepping into a slap, you're generating significantly more power with it. And since you're not able to defend yourself in slapping, they're taking the full force of this wallop. They're getting served a quarter pounder with quadruple cheese. It's a lot more force behind that because they stepped into it. Now you might be asking yourself, why aren't they enforcing a no stepping rule if it's so commonplace? And the answer is because Dana White only cares about the spectacle of the sport. And in his little smooth brain, he thinks the spectacle is just big KOs. So the more KOs, the more people are going to get interested and hype and excited, the more people will watch it, which is more money in his pocket. So anything to really increase the amount of KOs, I imagine Dana White views as a positive thing. So they're not enforcing a strict no stepping rule, which is leading to significantly more knockouts in Power Slap than in any other slapping tournament I've ever seen. Compare this to any other slapping tournament, and it's like 10x in Power Slap. And it's not just because of the no stepping rule, they also don't really enforce clubbing. Another common rule in slapping is no clubbing. That refers to not hitting with like this part of your hand. Because at that point, you're basically just fucking punching the person. It's like a monk strike, like a monk palm strike to the face. What you're supposed to be hitting with is up in here. I'm giving the anatomy of a slap right now, but this is what you're looking to actually hit someone with when it comes to slapping. It still generates power, it's still nice, loud, Looney Tunes level noise with a slap, and it's still exciting, but it's not nearly as dangerous or potentially fatal as getting clubbed like this. That's very serious, by the way. There actually has been a fatality as a result of slapping tournaments where a famous strongman from Poland named Artur unfortunately passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. I actually made a video, I think 2 videos on this guy. Artur was this absolutely massive strongman. He was really cool, but unfortunately he passed away due to the injury he suffered in a slapping tournament. It was absolutely tragic, and it's why safety needs to be taken very seriously when it comes to this sport, which right now Power Slap isn't doing at all. It's like handing a loaded gun to a toddler in the dark. If you watch all of the KOs that are floating around on Twitter from Power Slap, every single one of them pretty much is a club. It would be called a club in every other slapping event except Power Slap, I guess. It is just non-stop clubbing there. So the fact that Dana White's wiping his ass with any level of rules that help the fighters not suffer life-changing injuries is pretty disgraceful. It's not because he didn't know about these rules either, by the way. He's someone who's clearly done his research on it because he's emulated and even taken things from like Slap Fight Championship. But for some reason, he's not actually enforcing the rules because he's too enamored with all of the knockouts. And there have been pretty much non-stop knockouts from Power Slap, it seems. Which isn't really something to be celebrating because these are real people that are taking this damage. So I don't like Power Slap, and I don't like people assuming that I do. I really think there's a world of difference between something like Slap Fight Championship and what Dana White's doing here. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if in the next episode they have like a halftime show where 2 people just hit each other in the face with baseball bats until one of them loses their entire fucking head, just gets decapitated. Like, it's just very clearly designed to just maximize the amount of knockouts, which I just don't agree with. So to all of the UFC fans that are upset at me for talking about slapping and making content about slapping for a couple years now, I really think you and I are on the same team. I don't support what Dana White's doing. Yes, I do love the novelty and the thrill of watching a slapping tournament, but one that's handled professionally, that does have the slap fighter's health in mind. Of course, I just recently made a video about one that was equally as dangerous as Dana White's slapping tournament, the one where that guy's face got like actually completely rearranged. But that one I was talking about it being extremely dangerous too. But anyway, point is, I don't like Power Slap. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Do you know this man? He may look like a default character in a Warhammer 40k Space Marine game, but he's very real and has become a very real boogeyman to the music industry. He was recently arrested on a series of charges, and they're basically treating this guy like Cobra Commander for what he's done. He stole directly from music distributors, and the way that he was able to do this, make off with upwards of $10 million in royalties over the course of 7 years, is through a really interesting scheme that I imagine a lot of others are doing behind the scenes, and it's something the music industry themselves also does in broad daylight. But he got slapped hard for it. So what he did is he created a lot of AI songs and flooded streaming platforms with them, and then had tens of thousands of bot accounts perpetually streaming those songs that he owned, and he would collect royalties from all of those botted stream numbers. His name is Michael Smith. Even his name sounds AI generated. But you want to know what AI could never generate? Goof juice. It's the best flavor ever made. It's actually perfection, and AI can't do that. Also, GamerSupps right now is having a big special where you can get free shipping to anywhere in the world using code MOIST. So pick up some goof juice, best flavor ever, gamersupps.gg/moist. And he's getting his ass spread open here by the FBI now. So the FBI assistant director said, the defendant's alleged scheme played upon the integrity of the music industry by a concerted attempt to circumvent the streaming platform's policy. I love how they just unironically said the integrity of the music industry. What integrity? What kind of fucking laughable joke is that? No such thing. And like I mentioned at the beginning, the music industry is guilty of botting numbers as well. But that's different. It's totally epic when the music industry does it for themselves. That's just swag style business, baby. The FBI remains dedicated to plucking out those who manipulate advanced technologies to receive illicit profits and infringe on the genuine artistic talents of others. As alleged, Michael Smith fraudulently streams songs created with artificial intelligence billions of times in order to steal royalties. Through his brazen fraud scheme, Smith stole millions in royalties that should have been paid to musicians, songwriters, and other rights holders whose songs were legitimately streamed. Today, thanks to the work of the FBI and the career prosecutors of his office, it's time for Smith to face the music. You know the guy that said that had the biggest fucking smirk on his face. That was his mic drop moment where he put the sunglasses on. I also couldn't help but actually scoff when they said, with a straight face, that he took money away from the artists that would have been paid through these streaming platforms. Brother, look around. The musicians make the littlest piece of that pie. The actual entities that make the lion's share of the money through streaming platforms for music are distributors, publishers, and labels. The actual creative, the artist behind the work, they get the tiniest cut of that cake. They get a urinal cake more than anything. They just get served little dog shits on a plate. They don't see most of that money in the first place. As someone who uses Spotify for our music project, The Gentle Min, I can tell you firsthand, the Spotify royalties for the artist, 2 thumbs way down. Boo, boo, big boo, throw tomatoes. The main people hurt by his scheme were the AI-generated zombies that run the music industry. The music industry was the one that was directly affected the most. I do think there is an argument and a strong case to be made that because he was pumping so many streams to his songs, he was taking some of that marketing, like advertisement money, away from other artists because those ads were instead getting played on his streams that weren't real. So I do think he did end up taking some money away from some of the other artists on the platform, but the main people that were affected was just the music industry directly. He's not like a hero or anything, but it's hard to feel sympathy for the victim here because of how corrupt the music industry is. Now, the way he did this, I think, is pretty interesting, and it's something that I think a lot of other people are doing to a lesser scale than Smith was. So to carry out the scheme, he created thousands of bot accounts on music streaming platforms, Amazon, Apple, Spotify, YouTube, and then used software to make the accounts constantly stream the songs he owned. Smith estimated that he could generate 661,000 streams per day, which would get him 1.2 million a year, but he wanted to avoid streaming it all to a single song because he recognized that that would be pretty suspicious and would probably get the kibosh put on his operation pretty quick. They'd find it. So he then identified the need for thousands of songs that he could pump these fraudulent streams into because it would keep the number low enough because it'd be spreading the 660,000 streams a day across thousands of songs. So it wouldn't really be setting off anyone's alarm bells. But if all of it filtered into just one or two songs, now that's what I call Butthole 28, getting 660,000 streams per day, someone's going to notice and start to piece together that, something's a little fishy here. So that's when he turned to some co-conspirators about needing to get a ton of songs fast. And there's nothing faster than AI. What I find really surprising, though, is that this is in 2018, so this is very primitive AI, and he contacted a chief executive officer of an AI music company, and together they generated hundreds of thousands of songs for this. The names that the AI spit out were pretty trash except for one, Calm Baseball. That name bangs. That right there, I could see that name in lights. Calm Baseball now performing at Madison Square Garden. Someone's gotta take that. It's too good to just let wither and die, to fade away. But that's the strategy in a nutshell. So he created tons of fake artists, tons of fake music, and tons of fake streams, and collected a lot in royalties from it. Now, I think there is a ton of people doing this. I think there are a lot of people that aren't flying as close to the sun as Michael Smith did with over $10 million that they're raking in. Michael Smith was going fast and loose here, going hog wild with the amount of money he was making from this, but I think there are a large number of people that are doing this exact thing with smaller numbers. Because Michael Smith would have never been caught if he didn't make so much from it. And I'm sure every single one of you watching this, if you use Spotify, you've stumbled across one of these AI cesspools, like this fucking latrine of AI generated music, and some of it's got hundreds and thousands of listens to it. I think those accounts are doing exactly what Michael Smith did, but instead of making off like Scrooge McDuck with 1.2 million a year, they're probably doing something smaller like $100,000 or $200,000 a year through this same technique in order to stay invisible to the upper echelon of the music industry. That's my guess, and if I'm wrong about that, I don't think I will be for long, because now that this story has blown up, I think there are going to be tons of copycats that are going to do this exact same thing. Bots have become so prevalent. I know this gets tossed around all the time with like dead internet theory and all of that, but unironically, the data has shown more often than not, the people you interact with aren't people at all. They're not blood, flesh, cringe, and cum. They are bots. And a lot of the things and content you consume doesn't even come from humans either. It comes from bots. So it's one of those things where if it's not already happening in a big way on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Music, all that, it's going to very soon. Now, in the case of Michael Smith, he's being charged with wire fraud conspiracy, wire fraud and money laundering conspiracy, and could face a maximum of 20 years in prison per count. And I've got a hunch that the music industry is going to do everything in their power to make an example out of Michael Smith to try and scare people away from emulating what he's done. I think they're going to throw the book at him to make it a deterrent from copycats. Because if more and more people start doing what Michael Smith was, the music industry is going to be in some deep doo-doo. It's a very hard thing for them to combat against. Like, look at how long Michael Smith got away with it. And again, the only reason he got caught is just because of how much money he was pulling in. But if people stay at lower amounts that they're making from it, I don't think they have the ability to find all of them. So I think they're very scared of this becoming a bigger problem for them. And I think they're going to do everything in their power to fuck Michael Smith. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's it. See ya. Not long ago, there was that viral freakout on the airplane with the lady claiming that a passenger on board was not real. It was a huge meltdown and it really caught the internet by storm. It was a wild situation that had everyone confused and giggling, but it also really tickled the curiosity bone of a lot of unhinged lunatics. I don't know how better to say that. I can't be more charitable than that. There were so many people that started to speculate that she was onto something. This was all a ploy from the deep state with their 15-minute city agenda where they're sneaking robot, android, soulless husks disguised as people on our airline flights. And only this woman was able to see behind the curtain for the truth of the matter, calling out a fake person. And it was just this crazy conspiracy web about how, like, she's actually correct, there are fake people on these planes and she's onto something. And then they even started making up their own fanfic about how she's missing, the government must have found her, tracked her down, taken her out behind the barn and put her down like a sick animal. Like, just executed her for revealing the truth and opening her third eye with the Sharingan. Just pure pandemonium. This opened Pandora's box of mental illness on Twitter in particular. But I'm happy to say we finally have closure. She was never missing. She's been totally fine, just a little embarrassed about the situation, and today released an apology video. That's right, an apology video. Not only that, but body cam footage of her escort out of the airport also dropped, so we really got the whole kit and caboodle on this case here. In the footage, she seems drunk, a bit belligerent, but that's not 100% confirmed. I wasn't there. I didn't run a fucking toxicology report or breathalyze her or have her walk a straight line or anything like that. But that's how it seems. Just using my astute little peepers here, that's the impression I get, is she may have been hitting the alcohol a little hard before going on the flight, which would help explain the outburst. So, I want to show you a little bit of both of these things, and also what sparked this whole incident was allegedly she had misplaced her AirPods, she lost them, and accused a fellow passenger of stealing them. So, she just started pointing the finger, like, this nefarious, no good pile of shit just stole my AirPods, so he's not real, that motherfucker's not real. That's what started all of this, I guess. Anyway, let's check out the body cam footage and then we'll see the apology video. Also, what an incredible year for apology videos. This is like the 1,000th one that's dropped this year. If apology videos were a renewable energy source, we would be able to power the entire fucking globe from just this year's load of apology videos alone.
I don't care if I'm ever fly with y'all ever again. I want to know what happens to this flight right here.
Hey, this is the after action post-game report. It's me from the future. I'll go ahead and tell you what happened to that flight. It had a completely safe, uneventful, scheduled flight and landed at its destination A-OK. Despite what a couple of weirdos on Twitter were trying to circulate, the plane was totally fine. Nothing happened on the flight, aside from her getting escorted off and causing a major delay and a headache for all the passengers on board. It was totally fine. Like, everything turned out okay. It's not like she was some kind of prophet who predicted that the plane would have a problem.
Let that flight leave. Do not let that flight leave. Being dead serious. Do not let that flight leave. That flight's not going to make it to Orlando.
Let's go.
It's not going to. Can I just leave? You don't need to escort me out.
Yeah.
Can I just
You had your own warning. So, keep walking.
Oh yeah, until y'all see that fight blow up.
Okay.
It's clear she's very distressed, and it's also very clear that this is not a moment she's proud of. She made that much clear in her apology video as well. This is one of those very unfortunate things that was captured on camera, and we don't know exactly the cause, whether it was alcohol related or something else, but it is I do feel bad for her. In the modern age, everything gets filmed, so you're always going to see someone's lowest moment if it happens in public. That's just the way the world works now. And I was thinking about this when watching her apology video. I have a phobia of flying. If I happened to be in the airport, or heaven forbid, on the aircraft when this happened, I probably would have had an even larger outburst and freakout that would have eclipsed hers. I would have stole the spotlight because I would have been fucking losing my mind. If this lady stood up and started saying the plane's going down, that motherfucker's not real, all rational thoughts going out my noodle. I'm waving my arms around, I'm fucking screaming. I'm gonna sound like Donnie out of the Wild Thornberrys. Like just begging to get off of the plane. But anyway, let me show you her apology video. But before getting into it, I want to mention something. A lot of people, I guess, either recognized her or found information about her. Well, I'm guessing found information about her because she mentions that it was pretty invasive how people, like, got a hold of her information. People figured out that she's a marketing executive. So there was another narrative that spun like a week or two ago about how this whole thing was actually just a publicity stunt. And I just want to knock on your empty little noggin here and try and figure out how you could ever run with such a delusional idea. This is a horrible publicity stunt. That wouldn't do any good for her or her company. She's not advertising anything. She's not putting a product out there in front of people's eyes. This is pretty clearly not an attention-seeking publicity stunt for her marketing company. Like, I don't know how anyone would even think for a second that that's a plausible explanation. Just sit down for a moment, really just marinate in your swamp ass and form an individual thought. Why would this be a publicity stunt? Like, damn near landing on the no-fly list? For what? There's nothing good that comes out of this for her. So I don't know how anyone thought that somehow we had all been had. They pulled the rug out from under us. They bamboozled us. This was all just a marketing agency's calculated play. Somehow. It's so dumb. So fucking dumb. I wanted to mention that real quick. Anyway, here's her apology video.
As you know, I have been unwilling to speak on the viral video, but I do finally feel that it's time. First and foremost, I want to take full accountability for my actions. They were completely unacceptable. And I want to apologize to everyone on that plane, especially those that had children aboard. Can't imagine going through that and trying to explain to your kid what in the world just happened.
Overall, I think this was a totally fine apology video. It seems like she's very regretful of the whole thing because obviously this was very public. And she just apologizes to everyone involved in the situation. She takes accountability. She seems sincere. I don't have any real criticism or critique of the apology itself. I don't know where I'd put it on the internet apology tier list, but I think overall she did a fine job of coming forward and just being like, yeah, you know, we all have some very bad moments. Unfortunately, mine was very public and captured on camera for the whole world to see in fucking 4K, right? Like, it's just unfortunate circumstances. She also does mention that she found a lot of the memes that spawned from this to be comical, but then also mentions that there was a disturbing invasion of her privacy as well. Understandable to be upset about something like that too, for sure. So it's nice that she did come forward to finally put an end to all of like the conspiracy theories surrounding this situation. She didn't really go into detail on exactly what happened. So even the whole AirPod theory is still, I guess, speculation since it didn't come from her in this apology video. But it is nice that she came forward to clear the air a little bit here and hopefully put the kibosh on all these weird conspiracy theories surrounding the situation. It's not like she had to come forward like obligated to make an internet statement. By no means did she need to do this, but it is appreciated that she did decide to, just to issue some kind of statement on the whole thing since so many people were captivated by it. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of go over the situation here because now there's some closure to all of it. That's really about it. So yep. And then why are you naked? Because it gives me damage bonuses because of these. Well, because of this. But even if it wasn't for a damage bonus, you wouldn't just assume I'm doing it because it's goofy and fun? Is that something over there? Do we have ourselves a little boss? No. Just a normal horse. Oh, it is! Another Knight's Cavalry. Nice. Too fucking easy, baby. How many runes does this one give? Only 5k. Oh, god damn! What the fuck is that? Ah! I need to kill this guy. Oh my god, maybe. He's blocking it. Oh, this guy's new. Full Beyblade, huh? Okay, I don't know what I was thinking. Magic is not going to do anything against this guy. He's literally glowing blue. Alright, well, I overthought this one. There. Alright. What an interesting boss. Why are so many people dying there? Oh god, I see why. Oh, fuck! Unlucky. That's the madness meter? Okay, I don't know that one yet. Exit tier 1 strange. Strange bed stains. Cool name. Oh my god, the madness. What is driving the madness? Ah! The rat? You fucking serious? Oh, that. Sauron. Oh, fuck. Ah! Why? Where did it even come from? Oh. There's fucking rats everywhere. I'm gonna play that so safe, too. And they still just a gang squad of rats in the middle of nowhere. Wow, I can't believe that fucking worked. I cannot believe that worked. Do I die if I go up there? Let's experiment. Let's get a little wacky. Okay, stacking madness, it looks like it. Oh my god, he's still hitting me. Here I come. Fuck it. Hey-ya! I'm here! Ah! Oh, please. Oh, God, heal. Clutch. Oh, got a little too creepy. Oh, my. Oh, my. What the fuck? Oh, whoa, oh, my. Okay. Wow, that guy went fucking nuts. Holy shit. Alright. Let's not get fucking blasted to oblivion off rip. Let's go. Okay, that's a big combo. Oh my. Jesus, he has range too. Holy shit. He never stops attacking. I don't know if I'll find an opening to try and get the slicer off. I'll probably have to use the Reduvias. I'm dead. Got lucky. Nope. What is going on? Jesus Christ! Just let me up. Whoa, the skeleton's attacking from the door! Fuck! What a goddamn hero. Oh, what a disaster. The fucking skeleton is throwing fire bombs from behind the wall. Why? Alright. Bloodhound's looking pretty good here because I also get that dodge with the art. This is terrible to be stuck there. Nice. Going for it. Paid off. Nice. Panic rolled. He's against the wall. Much safer not to commit to that second one. Easy. Oh my god, the skeletons! Watch this, this will be huge. Oh, it didn't kill them. Massive! I hate that skeleton, like, whirling. Oh god! What a shame. Nice. What a fun fight. Just a bunch of fucking skeletons. This reminds me of Earth Defense Force. Oh, what the fuck? Wow, I didn't expect that. Just fucking farted on me. Okay. Whew. I'm assuming any attack from them is gonna one-shot me, not just their squirt. Lawnmower's coming out. Nice. Hopefully lost Grace pretty soon. This has been a long journey. Okay, it looks like a boss up there. Certainly... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm sorry. Understand, I'm not welcome, I'm dead. Never mind, I'm nuts. I'm stuck. Okay, that's where that one ends. That was a pretty good series of riot control operatives. Just blocking the door. Oh, this is definitely the boss. That dude looks fucking cool. Looking like old age Taskmaster or something. Oh. And it's just another dragonkin. God damn it. Well, I killed the harder version of this guy already. Oh. That's new. Oh, I see. Alright, I didn't expect that. Okay, let's see. Alright. It's pretty fucking cool. I really don't want to die now. I'm gonna try and play this fight very safe. Nice. First try with that. Let's fucking go! Didn't even lose the rune arc, baby. That was easy. Should upgrade your weapons before you forget. True! I keep forgetting. I haven't upgraded shit. Everything's still level 1, or not even level 1. This thing looks fucking cool. Mostly naked build now. I like that. That fucking slaps. Little Beetleborg action. Alexander!
The esteemed warrior. Where did you spring from? This was supposed to be a day.
No! What the fuck? No! The ambush. This guy's got so much fucking health. Yep, three times again. I learned my lesson. Surely he doesn't go 4. That'd be outrageous. Gotcha. Easy Moonveil. Wish I didn't lose the rune arc though. This could be kind of good. It's not good for my build though, because now I'm no longer light load, since now I have 2 katanas, so I don't know. Though I could in this case also just take off this for more equip load. Up! Oh, I was out of stamina. That got scary. Oh, there it is. There it is. Up! Oh! He's using that way too much. No! Oh! Fuck! This is getting so close. He's popping off. Why is he going so nuts? No! He despawned! No! What? This is so... I hate the dragon fights. For maybe one of the biggest reasons is because of that. Holy fuck. Ah. Did I get here in time? Okay, I did. Alright, thank you. Jesus Christ. Good lord. God damn it. Oh my god, what am I doing? Holy shit, stop it! These guys are popping off right now. I don't really like the dual wield. I wonder how this will do against him. He seems magic based, so I doubt magic's gonna do much, but let's try it. Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no! Too early. It was a good rhythm. I'll get him in the next one. Oh, I went for it and paid the ultimate price. Yeah. I thought I was in range. That would have killed. Well, this thing absolutely chunks him. Going for it. Never mind. Almost killed myself. There. Just played it a little slower and that was pretty free. What in the fuck is going on here? This guy's cool. Oh! Alright, this thing's pretty cool. Oh my god! This thing is fucking gross. It has so much shit going on. Watch out! Oh, poor guy. Never even saw it coming. Oh! Gotcha. This is the first Crobcat post in 8 months. I feel like there's not a whole lot left after the wash the taste of my dick from your mouth thing. Like, where do you even go from there?
Jump 3, and that's gonna do it. Buffalo, take taking out Scar with the pop-off.
Jesus, he's really going hard.
That's right. There's some beef between these guys. There's some beef. So let me explain this. Right?
It's really difficult to look hard with a Ninja Turtle shirt on.
He went on Twitter. 3. Buffalo would not.
Donatello would be so disappointed if he saw that.
That spells defeat. Alpha 3 is your
This is such a weird setup. It's like in the Megazord in Power Rangers.
Emotions here. It's an especially difficult spot.
Oh God!
There it is. We've got the double dose.
Even Smug.
He's going in.
Smug seems to be endorsing. Very dangerous.
He's using the drunken master technique there. He looked like he was in a trance.
But it's looking like a marble match.
Oh no. Yo.
Oh, this is Frank.
In anime, it's cool. Oh wow. Are they making out? Let's go! Kiss him! Kiss him!
So what's he gonna do? Oh!
He's pulling his cock out!
I don't know. Wait. Oh, Boomco! Are we on a delay?
Oh my God!
Oh, wow. How does he feel about this?
Imagine he just flops his meat on the table.
That is translating through the. Wow. Okay,
It's happening again!
The crowd goes wild. Oh!
Make a motorboat you.
Unnecessary pepperonis. GG. 5 yards. He is not removing this.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
But you know, I had to teabag him. I gotta show him who's the alpha.
Well, good a reason as any.
He likes to talk a lot of trash about me, and I gotta put the kids in their place.
Alrighty.
Hey, fair enough.
We're gonna go back to.
You put those kids in their place. You take them to school. You feed them some milk. I don't care. Every time someone throws actual hands, it's the end of their career. I figured. And rightfully so, I would say.
He's just doing what he wants. He's doing what he wants.
But they should have like hockey rules, where there's like,
he's biting himself.
you're allowed to fight to a certain extent.
I don't know. Oh my God. He tried to control it that way, and he walked off that way. Oh my God.
And now you know who the boss is. You may have won the match, but you lost everything else.
Up smash. There it is. K9 screeches as hurrah.
What the fuck?
He throws water.
That was honestly, that was one of the best water throws I think I've seen. He sprayed like 9 different people.
K9 screeches as
he got every single person here, especially her. What a toss. Did he like practice that? It's really, because it's a water bottle. Usually that shit comes out in like globs. It's really hard to get like an even shotgun dispersal. But he did a really great job of like soddening everyone here.
K9
fucking super soaked them. I love to see the controller breaks, man. That shit is so good. But only when you can hear it hit the ground or you see it bounce up. I get offended when someone controller breaks throwing it forward.
Filipino champ definitely just asked the crowd.
This is my game.
Oh, he told KBR, this is my game. Oh, he's dead.
He just created a supervillain, 100%.
Oh my gosh! Kane Blue River, wow! Oh my! Oh, good block.
Oh, the little nut tap.
So it's tied up.
These two have like the best matches. Jesus Christ. That guy's great. I will say I think the first Brilliant Fighting Game community video was a bit better. It had like the actual big time classics like the wash the taste of your dick out of my mouth. Or wrong way, that wouldn't really be trash talk. Wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth. And shit like that. But still, a great sequel nonetheless. FIFA Rage is probably kind of wild, huh? Broken controllers, okay. FIFA Rage is pretty impressive because they're breaking expensive controllers. At least with Smash, they're breaking like fucking fossils. That's like $50. Well, depending on the controller, I guess. Oh man. People really get invested in FIFA, huh? I feel for these. Is FIFA like very rage-inducing? Oh, not the glasses. Those are prescription. Are you out of your mind? Now you're gonna be even more mad when you have to buy a new pair of glasses. Now you can't even see the screen. I don't know what he's saying, but I can feel it. I feel the energy. I agree. Take that. One of these days, I'm gonna play a game on stream. I'm just gonna have a fucking crazy rage moment, like a historic one. I'm talking like 20k up dudes on LSF. I'm gonna have like a crazy freak out. I'll make sure of it. I'll get all kinds of props. I'll start breaking glass on my head. Nice. That was pretty calm. Couldn't quite get that second break in there, but I at least respect the effort. The mullet really ties it all together pretty well. He has a smile on his face. Not anymore. Just rip the controller in half, then I'd be really impressed.
Bruder, wenn jetzt reingeht bei diesem ersten scheiß Hurenangriff, ne?
Oh! You need to fire your goalkeeper. Guy fucking sucks. Bro, spend more money and get some better players, idiot. You can do better. What the fuck is that? One throw? One throw? We're playing FIFA and we're breaking our controller with one throw? Are you kidding me? We need 4 or 5. Bare minimum. Some rookie shit. A lot went wrong there really quickly. What the, wait, what? Hold on. Did anyone else see this? They like spam F, but backwards. That's kind of cute. Is it for the same reason that everyone else spams F when some sad shit happens here? Oh, like on English Twitch? It's laughing? Oh, it's not F. This is their lol. Oh, I thought it was just like backwards F to pay respects. Oh. That would have been pretty cool too, though. It fits. That sounded like actual gunshots. He really slapped the fuck out of that mahogany. That was some hardwood.
I'm gonna lose. I've lost.
What has happened? What is?
I don't understand. I don't understand.
What was happening over there? Sounded like he just kept tripping over like some plumbing or something.
It's unacceptable, man. And he's gonna score here, by the way. He's gonna score here. I know it. I know
Don't be so pessimistic.
I know the scenario.
You have literally willed it into existence.
I know it. I said he's gonna score here because I know it.
Yeah, because you fucking pulled your ass out and let him fuck you in it. What do you mean? He went from... He literally dribbled for like the entire field. They don't let it ride.
He's not even on the. He's not even. You can't give a penalty because it was outside the box. It wasn't even in the box. Oh, you're a cunt. You're a cunt. You're a cunt. But how can you give it? But how can you give a penalty though? But how can you give a penalty though? It was outside
ask the ref.
Box. It was outside of the box. You can't give a penalty for a foul.
Fucking write a letter to EA. What do you mean?
What are you doing?
Don't ask me, bro. I didn't make the game. I know many of you look at me as a flawless warrior, not afraid of anything, would willingly arm wrestle the devil if I had to, but that's just not the truth. I actually have a very intense fear of flying. It's my main phobia. I've flown 10 times in total, only 1 time in the last 6 years, and every single time it's a traumatizing experience. It's my personal boogeyman. Now, I know many of you are going to say how irrational it is, and I understand that. I know it's not rational, and I know all the stats confirm that it's the safest form of travel, really the safest thing on the planet. Everyone always loves to go to this bread and butter stat where you're more likely to die in the car ride to the airport than once you're in the air. And I've even heard that you're more likely to die sitting in your chair than you are in a plane crash, a commercial plane crash. And extrapolating further on that, I've also been told that you're statistically more likely to get struck by a falling, non-commercial plane crashing through your house and killing you where you sit than crashing when you're in the air, in the sky on a commercial airline. Now, I understand all of these things. I don't give a fuck. There's something about flying that really gives me the heebie-jeebies, and I can't shake it. No matter how much I've tried, I hate it. It's a traumatizing experience, so I figured, what better way of combating this fear than grabbing it by the tits and twisting? So, I went to a flight simulator to learn from someone who is very knowledgeable on flying to teach me what it's like to be a pilot and what exactly goes into flying a commercial airline. Now, I don't want to spoil anything, but I really mastered this whole aviation business here. And in fact, the flight instructor said I was the best little pilot he's ever seen, and then asked me if I've ever seen a grown man naked. I'm kidding about that last part, obviously. That's just a reference to Airplane with Leslie Nielsen.
Are the seatbelts buckled right there? Yeah, a bunch of goddamn hooligans.
So push this down over here.
This one?
Yeah, keep it there for 3 seconds, all the way down. 1, 2, 3, let it go.
Engage.
So that's basically a auxiliary power unit. That's what's basically provides you electricity, high pressure compressed air to start the engines and the air conditioning system. Then we're going to go here, we're going to say we are in Tampa International Airport. We're going to really quickly realign over here so the aircraft will know where we are. And then over here we say Tampa International Airport. We're going to take off from runway 19 right. Cool, one by one, pull, switch down please.
So I pull and down?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Easy. You never want to break anything in an airplane because if you do, it stays in your hand, you could be dead. Push this down.
Which one?
That one. That's the yaw damper. So these were the fuel pumps. That's the yaw damper. This is the galley switch, the most important button in the aircraft.
Naturally.
Do you know why the galley switch is the most important?
Well, nope.
It's because the galley is the kitchen. If there's at 5 a.m. in the morning, there's no coffee, nobody goes anywhere. Now you think I'm joking. This is actual reality, by the way. Because it's 5 a.m. If you're a captain, you don't really want to go anywhere. Okay, cool.
It was time I fly this plane full of rowdy passengers looking to vacation in Orlando. So we took a flight path called Shrek 2. Apparently Disney has named all of the flight paths into the nearby Orlando airport after Disney characters, which immediately caught me by surprise, and then they fucking recoiled out of the captain's chair learning that Shrek was even Disney property, but apparently they recently acquired it. And here's the Shrek 2 route blueprints here. I'm of course still an absolute fucking troglodyte idiot when it comes to anything aviation related, so I don't know what any of these charts here mean, but the flight path we were going to follow was Shrek 2. Weather conditions nominal. Wasn't a cloud in the sky, not crazy wind, there weren't a bunch of geese flying around, you know, you couldn't have asked for a better flying day. The weather was beautiful.
See those pedals?
Yep.
This is the brake. Look, like that. See?
Yeah.
With your toes, you put your toes down here, and you go right, left. You understand?
Okay, yeah.
Okay, try it.
Alright.
Right, left. Good. Got it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Alright.
So now you're going to follow that yellow line. Alright? That yellow line is going to give you the center of the aircraft. Okay? So you don't hit anything on the sides. Got it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's see.
Right.
Hands on your lap. You can put it on, you can take it off. I don't mind.
Alright.
Hands on your lap. You're steering with your feet. You're going to make the...
Oh, okay, okay.
Stay on that line. The cursor is the center of the airplane right here, okay?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Start going to the right.
Hold on, oh boy.
It's fine.
Oh boy.
It's okay. I'm helping. You're good.
It's like a field sobriety test.
It practically is. Right now you're really drunk. Ready?
Ready.
All right, watch this. Check this out. We're gonna put a little bit of power.
Okay.
It's gonna set the takeoff power exactly to 97.8%.
Perfect.
Pull that yoke. I'm steering on the ground, don't worry.
All right.
Okay. There's a little bit of a wind, not much, but there is a little bit. That's Tampa International Airport. We're taking off towards the south right now. Okay, airspeed is alive. It's a little gusty wind. You can see it, it's struggling going up. 80 knots, cross-check complete. We checked that both sides are exactly saying the same thing. Okay. Yep. At 135 knots, you're starting to pull up, okay?
Alright.
No more than 10. Rotate, start pulling. Now once more than 10, so you're going to push forward. I know you're strong. There you go. You would have hit the tail. Positive rate, gear up, RTO off. 250 knots on level change. Lights. See that beautiful cross in the middle?
Yeah.
You see the center of the cross on the right side?
Yeah.
Start turning to the right. So small movements, gentle, smooth movements. Because if you don't handle it like that, people in the back are starting to throw up. Got it?
Got it.
Beautiful. Let's see how you do. I'm gonna make 2,000 feet per minute. Everybody in the back just literally lost it. Okay? Easy.
I'm getting her back in control.
Smooth. There you go.
There she is.
Good job.
She's fickle.
There you go. Now, you want to know how we fly this for real?
Yeah.
All right, push this button here. Good. Now, this is the procedure, okay? This is a really important procedure. Let that go.
All right.
Put my feet up here, and I start playing Angry Birds.
All right.
The airplane is an autopilot. It flies all the way to Sydney, Australia on its own if it wants. You understand?
Jesus, all right.
The amount of technologies in this thing is absolutely mind-boggling. You get 2 fuel pumps for each tank. You get 2 pilots, 2 engines, 2 displays, 2 flight management computers, 2 autopilots, 2 engine start switches, 2 of everything. There is nothing that is a single thing. Now, if I put this into level change, it's going to keep this power, which is 95%, okay, actually 96.1. It's going to pitch down now, you see, going 2,000 feet per minute, so it can gain airspeed, okay? We're just about to reach 11,000 feet, okay? And because we're going all the way up to Shrek, we can actually, by the way, look at, these ones are you wondering what these points are? Yeah. Okay, so watch this. These are waypoints, okay? There's that many. And every place in the United States, there are highways in the sky. And all of these, those little crosses over here, and these little things over here, like that, that's a Shrek. Those are all intersections in the sky. Is that stinky? Is that what that is? That's probably what it is. All right, turn this off.
So the route now is stinky?
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Okay.
All right, now we're gonna set up for arrival. 111.90 in here, please. You have a big button, okay, and a small button. 111.90, like this. Okay, that's the instrument landing frequency. Push this button here.
Which one?
That. So that's the active frequency now for both of us. Okay. All right, that's 111.9. Set this one please to 185. 185. Beautiful. You want to take over?
Yeah, I can assume control.
All right. Push the button over there. Make sure this one is not going either up or down, and you follow that cross.
All right.
Push the button. Autopilot is disconnected. It's all yours. So that beep, 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 that means you went above 11,000 feet by 200 feet.
Oh, okay, and that's
right?
That's
not good.
Okay, we don't like that. Charlie, do you need glasses? No, I just want to make sure I'm like firmly planted here.
Now at the same time, you'll look outside as well, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah.
for descent.
Alright, so we're going to start descending, alright?
Alright.
Alright, set this one please, while you're flying that, set this one down please to 5,000 feet. Good. Push this button here. Good. You start following the pink bar down. Too much.
There could be a plane flying right at him and he hasn't looked out the window a single time.
Well, that's what the co-pilot's for.
No. So it's a multitasking heaven.
Alright. We're getting there. I'm looking.
Landing is going to be ridiculously hard, okay?
Alright.
If it wasn't so far.
You're doing great, Charlie.
I feel like I'm doing great.
You're actually doing great. You should take flying lessons.
That's what I was thinking.
There you go. Alright, start turning please to 090 degrees towards the east. A little bit gentler, because people in the back are like, and on the top of that, at the people in the back are literally right now texting their friends. Please tell the kids I love them. Brace for impact. Easy.
I got
Now,
it.
here's really important, okay? I want you to control the airplane. Don't let the airplane control you. Because right now you're reacting instead of thinking.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
So smooth. You don't have to rush anything. Just easy movements. She can look at pissed off really quick, okay?
Okay.
Alright. Pull up a little bit. You're diving right now. You're below 5,000 feet.
Yep. Alright.
Now, the little airplanes below you are kind of getting pissed off and scared. Just ever so slightly. About maybe 500 feet per minute.
Okay.
That's it. Pull back up. Alright, we're 237 knots.
Climb, descent.
We're going to start turning towards Hollow intersection. .30-degree bank. Speed brake is armed. Auto brake is armed. Lights on. One hand here. This is your power.
Alright.
Okay, you want 180 knots, okay? See the teeny tiny green arrow next to the speed?
Yeah.
Okay. To pull back, you want to have 180. Okay? And pull up with this, okay? Stay at 5,000 feet, right? Let me see what's the weather in Orlando. Because that determines if you're going to slant towards the south or... Alright, we're going to have to go all the way down to the south and turn around. So here's what we're going to do, alright? Because we can't. We're going to stay at 5,000 feet. Go back up, please.
Yep, coming.
Make it like 1,500 feet per minute. Add power. Power is altitude, okay? And what we're going to do is we're going to go a little bit up to 210 degrees. I'm going to change the landing side. It's beautiful. It's windy. It's really windy right now.
Yeah, I can feel that.
I know. It's crazy, huh? Yeah. Now, make that white line flush with the center line. See that? Yep. Okay. See it? That's when you don't go up or down at all.
Okay. He's so focused. I'm trying not to kill the passengers, Daniel.
Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Okay.
Look outside. You see the airport?
Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah, well, we're going to go down and come back up.
Okay.
Are you sweating yet?
A little bit. I'm sweating.
You will on landing, trust me. Pull up. Pull up. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, too much. Sorry,
yeah,
sorry.
Pull up. Still going down. There you go. Just ever so slightly. Go up just 100 feet. There you go. See?
Yeah.
4,920. You're doing great, man. Alright, I want you to go down, please, to 3,000 feet at this point, alright?
Alright. Gently.
Yep. Just like when you go down on a hill, you pull back on the gas, right?
Yeah.
Hands here. Now the reason why you want to be right, this is our final approach path. If you come too close, we can't turn around.
Sorry.
Make sense?
Yeah.
Now our nose is pointing that way because of the wind. We got 23 knot wind pushing us. Don't go lower than 3,000 feet.
Alright. Keep us on a steady descent here.
Yeah, because around Orlando, there are 1,900 foot high cell phone towers existing. And you don't want to hit them. So granted it's windy, okay? So it's okay. 7 seconds to spool up the engine, 15 seconds to spool down. So it's like, think about this, okay? You go from if you fly a Cessna, that's like a jet ski, okay? And now you are in a cruise ship. Okay, it takes time until things happen. Okay, approach is set. Localizer is captured.
Bank angle.
Yep, that means we turned a little bit too much. This is what people in the back kind of like uneasy. But 45 degrees they can take. Anything more than that, it's sideways. It's not happy.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Do I want to be back at 180 or?
Yes, please, slow down. Good observation. Alright, at this time I want you to pull this out, please put it down. Okay, gear down, flaps 15. We're going to slow down to 145 knots, okay?
Alright.
Good, lights on, flight attendants, please be seated for landing. Alright, my friend. To the left, please.
Yep.
Okay, look outside. See it over there, right that thing?
Yeah.
That's going to be your runway.
Okay.
Okay? Just around there, alright?
Yeah.
You'll see it better when we get there. Stay at 3,000 feet, please.
Oh, right.
And add power before it, because you're going to literally stall.
Okay.
So right now, you're going to get 40 degree flaps. Alright, look outside again.
Yeah.
You see this runway right here?
Yeah.
That's the runway. This is the center of the airplane. Got it?
Got it.
Good. Good luck. I just want to let you know we're all counting on you.
Alright. Now I'm a little used to the Cessnas here, so just give me a second to really.
That was a rough one. Pull back on the throttle. You're about to rip off your wing, my man.
Oh, too much? Okay.
Yeah, look at it. It's 162 knots instead of 145. You're about to stall out. Look at your speed.
Yep. This is like a little student driver moment. Hold on. Is it too much?
In just a bit. We're not taking off, we're landing. This is your glide slope right here, okay?
Okay.
This has to be in the center.
Which
right
one?
There. Okay. That diamond in the center. Okay?
Okay.
So just follow the pink bars.
Alright.
It will help you. Look at that. See? Now next to the runway, you see those red lights?
Yeah.
Okay, you want 2 white and 2 red. There's 1 white, 3 red right now. I know you don't see it as good, but there it is, trust me.
Okay.
Okay, now watch. Once this diamond goes here in the center, it's going to be 2 white, 2 red. The jingle goes like this. Red over white, you're alright. Okay?
Okay.
If it's 4 white, you're flying like a kite. You're too high. 4 red, you're too low. 4 red, you're dead.
We don't want 4 red.
There you go.
Alright.
So right now you have 1 white, 3 red.
3 red.
So keep this altitude for a little bit. This is, no.
Oh, we're good?
This is just telling us that we're 5 miles away from the runway.
Okay.
By this time, you have to have all your ducks in a row. You see now there's 2 white, 2 red lights?
Yeah.
Now we're going to go down 700 feet per minute, alright?
Alright.
At your speed, you can look at your vertical speed. There you go, 700 feet per minute. Have fun.
Okay.
5.
Good, start going down a little more.
Alright.
You're above the glide path.
Okay.
Go back on the throttle a little bit. On the throttle, there you go. Go down a little faster, please.
Okay.
1,000.
You're 1,000 feet from touchdown. Right now it's like we're about to hit the trees. Look outside. You're diving 2,000 feet per minute. We're about to die, literally.
I'm following this crossbar like,
sure you're
like it
not.
owes me money right now. Hold on.
Definitely not.
Okay.
Okay, this is where I start helping, all right?
Yeah, might need you on the command center here.
All right, so here, smooth, look how smooth this is.
Okay. Yeah.
No panic, it's okay. Everything is happy. All right, we have a 7-knot wind.
Okay.
300, approaching minimums.
See, we don't have to overdo anything, just nice, smooth.
200.
200 feet, this is when you decide, am I going to land or not? This means we just arrived at the beginning of the runway. That beep, 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 beep. If you could not see the runway because there's fog, that's what would tell you you're about to touch
40,
down.
Okay.
30, 20,
Just fully, okay.
10.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Orlando International Airport, where the local time right now is...
It was getting a little hairy there for a minute.
We're going to go to the gates.
All right. Wow. Great work. Not one of my smoothest rodeos. It was just a lot of... There was geese flying around and had to avoid them. I feel like I focused too hard on the pink crossbar and I wasn't looking up enough.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
Everybody does, because what happens is everything else over here is to help you to fly. This guy over here is your speed, your altitude, your RPM, your heading. It's the same in every airplane. Make sense?
Everyone knows Dr. Phil. I'm sure you've seen his show at some point. He's the man of many memes, the man of my dreams, the man who makes me cream. He's had this show for decades, and it's focused on, you know, some out there people coming on and looking for Dr. Phil's sage wisdom. He brings on some wacky goofballs, he sits them down, looks them straight in the eye, and hits them with a fucking nothing burger. Everything I've ever seen from the Dr. Phil show, it ends with him giving really lazy and not very helpful advice to the family. It's like going on the Dr. Phil show was like going on Yahoo Answers 10 years ago. It's not like the greatest, but it is certainly entertaining, and what I want to focus on today is the fact that Dr. Phil turns out to be a hardcore gamer. He's just like us, actually. He demonstrated his expertise in the gaming field with a recently posted video on his YouTube channel. He's really like a fucking turbo gamer. Like, this guy goes in. So I want to go ahead and show you this clip here, and we can just go over it.
If you're looking for something to do that's fun, relaxing, and good for your brain, I have a perfect way for you to take a much-needed break, and it's right on your phone for free. It's an app game called Solitaire Grand Harvest.
I was really expecting it to be Raid Shadow Legends here, but Solitaire Grand Harvest is a close second. Typically, when you picture gaming, you're probably picturing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And now Dr. Phil has ascended. He is now the face of gaming.
I like to unwind with the game. The artwork is amazing. All of the challenges and levels are super fun. And I really like all of the super cute animals that play along with you.
Yeah, they do have great artwork. Lorinda, what do you enjoy about the game?
I've always loved the way Dr. Phil talks. He sounds like Chucky Finster with a really bad cold. The way he just like says a game is so adorable. It's like he's constantly fighting through a ton of phlegm and just mucus everywhere, but he really wants to talk about Solitaire Grand Harvest. Now, the two actresses that he brought on to promote the Grand Harvest adventure here just keep mentioning, like, the artwork, as well as Dr. Phil. He keeps saying, like, yeah, the artwork is nuts. I've never seen anything like it. So I decided to look it up because, you know, this is embarrassing to admit out loud. I don't play the game. You might have to revoke my gamer card after me saying that. But yeah, I've never played Grand Harvest, so I had to look it up on Google Images, and I gotta say, they're right. You don't usually see something of this high quality in a video game. This is the kind of shit you see in like a Marvel movie. Like this is blowing me away. The fact that we've reached this level of technological expertise to be able to capture something this impressive.
We're going to watch you guys play. Are you up for some friendly competition?
Let's play.
So, all right, let's see who can complete their level first. So you have your phones, and we're going to see them. You guys see them on the screens here. All right, so get ready, set. All right, play.
That is the face of a man experiencing immense pleasure. Dr. Phil is powered by Solitaire Grand Harvest. There's no blood left in his body. It's just Grand Harvest gems now. That's what fuels him. And now we're all in for a treat. We get the goddamn esports grand championship here. Dr. Phil has just conducted the biggest tournament in Solitaire Harvest history. We get these two athletes squaring off on the bloodiest battleground on mobile devices, and it's about to get nutty. You thought League of Legends was toxic. Wait until you see high-level Solitaire Grand Harvest play.
All right, we can see what's going on here. Now, the game is not only enjoyable, but it's challenging, and it can sharpen your brain. You're also getting double the fun playing solitaire and can actually build a farm and harvest it. As you progress in the game, you win different rewards and credits, and this game has different surprises as you progress, so it's challenging and fun.
The audience paid for the whole seat, but they only need the edge for this one here, because goddamn, this is an intense clash of the titans here happening on the big screen. Luckily, Dr. Phil's shoutcasting, so that way we can keep up with the action. And my god, it does look fun. I can't believe I've gone this long without playing Solitaire Grand Harvest. And especially if it's got Dr. Phil's stamp of approval, this guy knows quality. This guy's much more reliable than IGN, Kotaku, Polygon. Like, this guy, he knows what he's talking about. So if Dr. Phil says it's challenging, it's fun, and it's going to turn me into a super genius, then god damn it, what am I waiting for?
So if you're looking for a mini escape with beautiful artwork and great scenery, you can take a break from your busy day and try growing some cool crops. So how are you doing?
I finished, I won.
Oh, you did? All right.
Dr. Phil caught with his pants down and dick in his hand a little bit there, didn't realize that the game had already ended and we crowned a champion. Katie was victorious here. She went fucking wild. She went full throttle there. That was high octane. Katie entered just the flow state and was just mastering the Grand Harvest adventure. Dr. Phil just couldn't keep up. He was too busy explaining the fun of the game. As Dr. Phil continues to mention, the artwork truly is beautiful. Like, you don't usually see grass and a dirt road that looks like that. You know, this is definitely a milestone. This is an achievement for the human race, being able to make art look that good, especially on a mobile device too. Like, it really is incredible what they've been able to do here.
Congratulations to both of you. You know, Robin and I started playing this, and we love the graphics because it's really animated and fun. And both of you are really good at the game, and that makes you both winners. So whether you're currently playing games on your cell phone or not, now's the time to get in on the fun. I was looking at a study the other day, and these games actually do improve your brain function.
I have no doubt about that. Solitaire Grand Harvest has been credited with creating some of the finest minds in human history. Albert Einstein, he was a top 10 player in Grand Harvest. You know, like, we've seen the effects of this. We already knew that this was good for your brain. Not only good for your brain, great for your brain. Your brain right now it's level 1. Take it to level 100 with Grand Harvest, obviously. I love that they keep mentioning the graphics, because I also agree. Like, this is a game that has truly innovated. It's a pioneer in the artwork and graphics department. It really makes you feel like a farmer playing solitaire on a dirt road, and you can't find that anywhere else. So I can totally understand why Dr. Phil loves the game so much, and I'm just happy to see that he's a gamer too, just like you and me. And yeah, I really appreciated the 3.5-minute segment here. I have to wonder how much that cost Grand Harvest. Like, that's longer than like a YouTuber ad. Usually it's like a minute 15 tops. I've never seen one go 3.5 minutes. That's like 15% of his whole show. Like, that time, that runtime is a massive chunk of that entire show, because there's also commercial breaks during it. So that was a lot that they paid for there, and I'd be very curious to know what it cost them. Anyway, just wanted to show this. That's about it. See ya.
Hey guys, it's Sienna May Gomez, and I'm going to be telling you what goes on behind my most viral TikToks.
This situation is absolutely insane, with accusations flying from both sides.
I wanted to share what I went through.
All I can say is that
Shark.
I was in love with him.
These are the facts, and I'm a witness.
And why is all of your evidence posted and quickly deleted? His friends are painting him as the victim, and he is the victim, but not of me.
Ooh, a bombshell. Damn, the editing here is super intense. I feel like I'm about to watch an episode of Euphoria.
I'm young, and obviously I will not always get it right the first time.
Who doesn't love a good YouTube apology?
I love YouTube apologies.
I'm so sorry for anyone that's been hurt.
The continuous lapse in my judgment.
It's hard to overlook the irony of David Dobrik turning off comments on a video titled Let's Talk. While some apologies may lead to an accidental admission of guilt, others don't even contain the word sorry at all. Some are scripted, while others are very much not.
You're high. You're snorting a line of off a bad my. You know what I mean?
I never saw his apology video. I didn't know he had one.
Online, you get used to a pretty wide range of public statements, varying from sincere and tactful to, oh my god, what are the words coming out of your mouth right now?
Actually, that just reminded me. Jenna Marbles, she made an apology video and then quit YouTube, or said she was. Did she actually do that? It's been like 2 years now. I guess so. Damn, she said, alright, I'm out then. Issues new apology to staff as producers are fired. Oh, she also just quit her show, right? So that's pretty fucking awesome, I guess.
I stay grateful and I try to stay humble, and I think that I pay attention to what is important and what is real.
In recent months, her character has been called into question.
Yeah, none of us like Ellen, I get it. Where's her apology?
We'll focus on level producer.
Ninja made you, Ellen. Don't forget it.
I gotta keep moving forward and learning and growing. You know, some people don't teach you about how to live this lifestyle or how to be here in this position, but I'm learning and I'm growing.
It doesn't exactly take a PhD in psychological
studies
to gauge who's actually sorry and who's only sorry they got caught. Accused of a literal crime probably won't have the best of luck defending themselves holding a tangible, actual script in front of them.
To be fair, it's less of a script and more of like a summer reading essay.
Not even the worst interpretive dance I've ever seen. As a response to one of the biggest TikTok controversies in recent
This is how you do apologies.
Join me in documenting the timeline of disastrous PR choices of one of TikTok's once most promising entertainers. In just under 8 months, Sienna built one of the largest
background music
on
is
TikTok,
slapping.
signed with a Hollywood talent agency, secured brand deals with a myriad of major companies, and was even set to star in a Netflix documentary focused on her friend group until a flood
and you wonder why
serious
Netflix is doing shitty,
from
huh?
fellow TikToks. It was just going so fast. From the span of August to maybe October, December, I was gaining 1 million followers every week to 2 weeks, landing a place alongside Charlie D'Amelio. After getting along so well and becoming more close, the two began appearing side by side more frequently on TikTok. And as you can imagine, it didn't take long for young fans of the two to speculate on the true nature of their relationship.
3 things I love about Josh: his smile, his optimism, and his way of being kind to me, no matter if I mean to him or not.
How was your first kiss?
How sweet.
Our first kiss? We haven't had it yet.
You haven't had it yet?
We haven't had first kiss yet? No.
The vlog say something else.
What weird questions to ask. Jesus Christ. Ugh.
Not unlike YouTube and Twitch,
oh my God.
TikTok.
How is the paparazzi like a real profession that still exists in the current century? Jesus Christ. That shit is so weird. So genuinely weird. And it's so outdated now too, considering like all of these social media people and celebrities posted like all of their shit themselves. Like their most embarrassing moments are moments that they are capturing and posting themselves. So the paparazzi are getting paid for actual nothingness. Just to take pictures of them holding coffee cups.
Are you guys dating?
They would very openly show PDA, but never outright clarified whether they were dating. So with this PR win, I have to assume Sienna must have felt a new air of confidence. After all, it was around this time that Netflix was filming for a Hype House documentary.
Yeah.
The chaos surrounding the biggest teen
Hold on, I'm
stars.
curious. How many TikToker shows does Netflix have? Let me see. I'm curious. Let's see. They have to have like 5 or 6, right? So the Hype House documentary. They have the Hype House competition show on Netflix. Or I guess it's not the Hype House per se, but something like it. Okay, can someone just tell me? I don't even know what I'd search for. There's only like 2? No, that can't be right. They had the Addison Rae one, they had the Cypass one, they had that competition one where a bunch of TikTokers got into a house to fight for like Big Brother style. They had they had another documentary on somebody and I'm blanking on their name. I think they've been doing like a big investment in TikToker focused media for the built-in audience. The D'Amelio family's on Hulu. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe it's all over the place.
On the 31st, Mason Rizzo, a friend of Jack's since kindergarten, published the following statement to Twitter, reading, "I struggle with seeing a girl praised after telling my best friend to kill himself and assaulting him numerous times after he set boundaries and then repeatedly wonder why he doesn't like you back. She also has a history of verbally abusing people.
She's young. Come on.
She prioritizes the growth of her platform rather than the positive message she represents herself as.
Whatever evidence you think you have, either post it or send it to me and I'll post it because you have nothing."
That's so bold. That's so fucking bold.
On June 3rd of 2021, this short video taken in November was posted by another friend of Jack's, seemingly depicting Sienna straddling an unconscious Jack Wright, groping him and kissing him on the lips while looking passed out. The guy next to him who posted the video got up after feeling uncomfortable, but went back to pull Sienna off once he realized what was happening, posting this alongside the clip in an effort to further support the claim that Jack was in fact asleep, or at the very least incapable of consent during that time. Being definitive proof of assault in the eyes of some, this video remains a heavy point of contention today. Sienna has since made the claim many times over that he was not unconscious and completely consenting as it happened.
It does seem like he was.
Another statement not long
That's
after,
usually what I look like
Jack
when I'm
himself
consenting.
would go on to dispute.
The Hawaii incident happened where, honestly, I'm glad that they have evidence.
After
Sienna found out about the video, she said sorry. She said if this got out, she would be done. That it's horrible, and she's working on
Bill Cosby classic.
Was a victim of sexual assault, but not by me. And I am a victim of continual
I bet if they had an earlier video, there was
and
pudding.
slander my name with false claims. It will not work. I'm here to clear things up and provide all sides of the story because I have been labeled as a sexual assaulter.
Right out of the gate, Sienna's demeanor is stronger and more aggressive than before. She comes off less concerned for her friend who she just previously said was sexually abused, and more frustrated with how the situation has affected her.
Any video you go watch of us, please, and I encourage you to go watch my recent YouTube videos featuring Jack,
God,
our recent TikToks.
this is so uncomfortable.
You will
Holy
see
shit.
that this behavior
Jesus Christ.
was normal. Online, we touched each other, kissed each other, we were playful. Jack kissed me and I kissed him. Within the boundaries of our relationship, this was normal.
Definitely not doing much to sway people in her favor. But let's look.
I would usually go over when he's unconscious and yank on his winky.
So I went back and took
it was part of our friendship.
Not to mention when I got closer, I noticed her right hand inappropriately touching his crotch. She was shocked that
I would play with his nutsack when he was having nightmares in order to ease his mind.
Next day about the situation that happened at night.
And then I'd spit on his face.
Said that happens all the time.
And also, why was he kissing me back?
She asserts that he was fully awake and kissing her back, pointing to the way Jack's arm moves when his friend gets up from the couch. Now, maybe Sienna isn't sure how gravity works, but I think it's pretty clear to me, at least, which I have to say so I don't get sued, that his arm only moved because the guy stood up.
No, it's like Weekend at Bernie's. He's
he doesn't
fine.
Move beyond that.
He's
yes,
fucking
it's a short
fine.
clip. There's not a whole lot to
He's
go
consenting.
on. Sienna is eager
Come
to point out
on.
for herself.
You claim in your video that you hear
He said
kissing
yes,
noises.
so she could finger his butthole.
Why did you record it? James, you are Jack's twin brother. And I know that if
Whoa.
my brother saw me being taken advantage of, he would pick up the person on top of me and beat them.
That's a
not
classic
film it.
awful
But, I mean,
defense.
that would be a horrible look. They're trying to incriminate you, not themselves. To me, Jack's twin James took this video for his brother's own good. She then goes on to rapid fire a bunch of points that, again, really don't matter as far as what she's being accused of.
This was also in November when we had first just started to kind of ease our way into relationship, not relationship, defined, and you were introducing me as your girl. Having your friends take a 10-second clip out of context of this entire night is not sexual assault.
She's confused why
Alright,
this is even an
closed.
issue at
Fuck it.
all, since James
Run
and
it.
Jack had never brought it up to her privately. This would not age the finest either. In the wake of Jack's formal
She's better than
statement
Amber Heard's
published to
lawyer,
his
though.
YouTube channel about
that's
half
true.
a year later. Sienna issued cease and desist letters
Good to see you again. Hope
regardless,
you had a good
though,
week.
and went on to take a month-long break from social media. The situation died down once again, at least before Sienna made her long-awaited
Yes.
and critically acclaimed.
Yes.
She comes back and posts this absolutely
Let's
insane
fucking go.
video.
An interpretive dance video for an essay.
It's so good. This is how you should
Take a whole
apologize.
month off social media, but now I'm back. Hit him with the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse dance.
Hey!
What is this?
Let's go.
How deaf and stupid do you have to be?
But through struggle, I found clarity within myself.
God, apology videos are always amazing, but this one I still think is one of the best.
I don't have anything to add. This
Fucking
is literally the
epic.
worst response to any controversy I have ever seen.
So good.
Somehow, Sienna May's PR team figured that
Exit
shooting
Prime,
a highly
Angriest.
stylized interpretive dance to a song which contains the lyrics "I did nothing wrong, I'm young" would be an appropriate response to SA allegations. God,
And it
I'd love to
was.
be a fly on a wall during that meeting. It's like getting up in the middle of your trial and doing the Squidward dance. I mean, if you go to Google tone
God,
deaf
I
right
wish.
now, a link to her video pops up. For God's sake, she starts off with a close-up shot of her push to start.
Even if I can only inspire one person, I will have done what I was put on this earth to do.
Very Sia-esque.
Before launching into the worst dance moves a human being is capable of. Needless to say, this video convinced everyone she was.
Didn't Amber Turd just fire her whole PR team? Maybe there's a chance we see in trial her break out the interpretive dance like as a last-ditch Hail Mary. I don't want this to be the last one. It can't die here. I really think there's a lot of potential with the apology interpretive dances. So, fingers crossed. I really think we got a good chance there.
The Hawaii incident happened.
Jack can confirm that he was in fact passed out, unconscious, almost the
Oh,
whole
I can't
night,
believe
and
that.
Sienna
That
had
looks like a
taken
fully
advantage of
conscious
him in
man
his
to
most
me.
vulnerable state. Two friends escorted her out of the party since she had also been causing additional problems that night, but resorted to jumping and rolling out of a moving vehicle to get back.
Oh,
to
I forgot
Jack,
about that
who was
part.
hiding from Sienna in the house. According to him, her parents had to.
That was like
come
full-blown like
Two
Jason
friends wanted
Statham
to take her
stunts.
home, and I don't know, it was just like normal for me that I didn't think there was such like a problem at all. Like part of me wants to blame myself for being nice and sticking around after so many times, but now I realize that I was stuck in this like manipulative cycle of her acting like she extremely cared about me.
Yeah, she's like a
and then
fucking super
that
villain
night
of
she would do stuff to
wanting
me, and it
to
was
fuck
just
Jack.
so normal for me. I got used to it.
painting a horrific picture of waking up in the middle of
How
the
does
night.
all this happen before you raise a red flag, though? You've clearly not been around a ton of people. People you think are a friend, you'll ignore a ton of flags for. Happens all the time, even if it's not romantic. I am holding in a pee-pee really badly, though, so I'm gonna go tinkle real quick, and I'll be right back.
On February 23rd, 2022, Sienna May returned to the public eye with an appearance on the BFFs podcast hosted by Dave Portnoy, the CEO of Barstool Sports, who you may remember is a proud investor of the infamous crypto coin SafeMoon, which turned out to be a worthless pyramid scheme. But
Hey,
you recall the time he threatened to fire
SafeMooners.
and sue his employees on the spot for wanting to unionize. Or you may know his abundant legal history. Whatever the case may be, Dave Portnoy, alongside his co-hosts who are half his age, brought Sienna back on the program after having her on just a
Yeah,
year
that sounds about
prior.
right. I actually saw Dave Portnoy in Real World once. When we went to that god-awful fucking Logan Paul Floyd Mayweather fight, Dave Portnoy was there. And he was leaving the stadium, and one person asked for a picture with him, so he turned around and asked if anyone else wanted a picture with him, and nobody said anything. That's the only experience I've had with Dave Portnoy. It was fucking awesome. I like his pizza reviews, though. I don't know too much about the guy, but that situation was pretty awesome. Shit was great.
I want to talk about my emotional state, and like I feel like what I want to touch on is like how I'm doing and like the emotional questions that I know you guys are gonna ask. But as for like the legal and like the so what's going on questions, that's for them to answer, because like I don't want to. I'm trying to. I don't want to butcher anything. This is all like now it's serious, you know, like social
What
media.
a blunder.
Okay, yeah. So
Why would you go to an interview on something like this and bring lawyers? That just makes it look significantly worse. Hey, Charlie, you did something bad. Do you want to talk about it? Yeah. And I'm bringing an entire legal team, too. Okay.
You guys and whoever's gonna see this now, that there's nothing being done. Like, I just
Why does that-
kind of like,
What?
all right, I'm gonna let my team like just talk about this one and kind of like.
She has the worst
If
PR
that's the
team of
same
all
team
time.
that told you to do the interpretive dance,
Holy
I'm
shit.
thinking you should probably be worried. When the two had never even gotten to the point of dating, he made it clear he did not want to be with her, and she still persisted, according to what's been claimed.
I like really, really loved him, and I was like, I'm gonna get married to this guy. Like, this is the one. Like, I was so stoked on him. He.
Man, that is such weird behavior. Bro, if this was a guy saying this, it would be much differently received. This is like actual incel shit. They were never even dating or anything. At all. Talking about like marriage and shit. This is the one. He's a prime. Kismo, Thebe, and Dermot. Yeah, that is like real stalkerish behavior right there.
Sienna likes to emphasize that the two had never had sex, as if this was ever something Jack claimed, and I'm surprised Sienna keeps harping on it, even with her lawyer sitting right next to her. She absolutely cannot, for some reason, answer Dave's question of, well, did you know he wasn't
into it, and you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are keeping the best interests of Sienna in mind, and how
Wait, does she have two lawyers
all of
here?
her answers are.
Wait, is this one of the normal hosts on Portnoy's show? This doesn't seem like the company Dave Portnoy would keep. She brought two lawyers? What the fuck? Hey, can I get Saul Goodman over here and then, I don't know, someone else, please? I really need to make an impression.
Are keeping the best interests of Sienna.
Oh my god, you're right. Wait, they are in the same room, all of them.
And you're still pursuing it?
Instead, all of her answers are.
Yeah, you're right. It's the same plants. I knew she was here because she reached out and patted her on the shoulder or whatever, slapped her in the face. God only knows. But yeah, I didn't realize this guy's in the same place too, unless he has just been like deep faked in here.
The National Center for Audio and Video Forensics was retained to perform an analysis on a cell phone video posted to social media. I was asked if the video could be used as credible evidence of the accusations against Ms. Gomez. In short, no. The posted video is not credible evidence of these accusations. The video is not original. The video has been heavily altered. The video
Based on
provides
what?
no context to the events.
Wait, how did...
The video is not credible.
Well, I think we need to clarify in these first two statements. This would be huge if you can prove the video has been heavily altered. You're telling me someone actually did CGI this shit in here? You're gonna need to, like, clarify here. That would blow this whole thing wide open. The video doesn't exist. Yeah. Point 5. The video is not real. In fact, nothing's real. What is solipsism?
Of the accusations against Ms. Gomez.
I feel like that was a bad CSI video. I mean, my instinct is people are going to be like, that's a guilty video. It felt like a bad movie.
Actually very funny. They shred this video in front of the guy who made it. But I have to say it's hard to deny the video is short and doesn't show the events leading up to and after what is taking place. She repeatedly chose to take advantage of Jack Wright when he was at his most vulnerable, keeping him at arm's length no matter where they went due to her bizarre, ignorant, and selfish infatuation with a boy who clearly didn't reciprocate feelings. I personally believe the latter. After everything Jack has said and personally testified against, it's hard for me to look at this video as anything other than the truth, even if saying that could get me crucified by Sienna's legal team. However,
I don't know, man. Her legal team doesn't seem that adept. This guy actually put together a fucking CSGO montage to prove why the video is bad without any evidence. He just said 4 points. It's not original. It's heavily altered. Like, with nothing else there. It's kind of worthless.
It doesn't matter how young and inexperienced Sienna was when she goes to such extreme lengths to keep Jack and her critics at bay, as to not damage the precious reputation she's built on a mountain of lies and sick dance moves.
God, their dance apology is so fucking good. I love it. I wish more people would do that. That was interesting. The person who edited that dance was my hero. Oh, you talking about like the Banjo-Kazooie sound effects? Yeah, that was pretty cool. Do you think clout prolongs relationship? Oh, do you think clout prolonged their relationship? I mean, yeah, it was a business. They were both profiting off pretending to be together or whatever. Of course. Last night I went to bed really early. I was just all tuckered out, so I said, "Goodbye, moon," and I snuggled on into bed to catch some Z's. Little did I know that while I slumbered, we'd all been paid a visit by someone very special. And I'm not talking about Santa Claus, but I am talking about another man in a red shirt. Nikocado Avocado. I woke up this morning in a different timeline. I think we shifted back to the Berenstain Bears universe and left the Berenstain Bears universe behind.
2 steps ahead. I am always 2 steps ahead. This has been the greatest social experiment for my entire life. So I am the villain, because I've made myself one.
This moment right here is this generation's I Am Your Father. This is up there with the Darth Vader identity reveal. Perhaps one of the most unexpected things I've seen in quite some time. When I was watching this, I let out an audible whoa. Like, I couldn't help myself. My body responded without any other part of me having say-so over it. My body itself, my soul, was shocked when he took the mask off there. So he gives like a villain monologue that sounds like it's out of the Fallout universe, talking about how he's 2 steps ahead because he had played the villain for so long now.
Today I woke up from a very long dream. And I also woke up having lost 250 pounds off of my body. Yet just yesterday, people were calling me fat and sick and boring.
Losing 250 pounds is an unbelievable feat that's nothing shy of extraordinary. And he mentions how even yesterday, YouTubers and many other people were calling him sad, fat, depressing, sick, and all of that, and still making videos about him, even while he secretly, over the course of 2 years, had been losing all of that weight. And all of the videos that people were talking about were actually videos that Nikocado had filmed 2 years prior and kept drip feeding to the community to keep them either entertained or keep himself fanning the flames of drama for people to latch on to. It is actually very fascinating. Now, some of you might recall about 4 years ago, Nikocado, Avocado, and myself had a tiny bit of beef. I'm talking like a Salisbury steak level of beef between us, and we had a bit of a tinkle tussle back and forth pissing contest, and boo! Fact check jump scare. I wanted to double check when all of that took place, so I looked at it. It turns out it was 2021 AD. It was late September, so it's coming up on 3 years, not 4. I was a little off on that. Time moves very weird now. I don't know what happened, but time is moving at a different speed than it used to. After all that drama, I had actually kept up with Nikocado Avocado, occasionally just tuning in to check and see what's going on. I made a video like a year ago on a piece of content that Nick dropped where he actually did talk about a weight loss journey that he was going on, and I've kind of just been cheering him on from the sidelines ever since then, just hoping that he'd follow through on that and just to see where it all goes. So to see this come up was not only extremely surprising, just given how much weight he had lost in a relatively short period of time. I know to a lot of people 2 years, like on the internet terms, that's like ancient history. Things that happened 2 years ago, that might as well be the fucking void century that no one remembers. But like speaking realistically, 2 years to lose 250 pounds, that's a speed run. Those are gold splits.
I haven't made a video for like 2 years, and this is where I'm posting now on this channel. So I hope you consider subscribing if you want. I'm actually posting more next week, so yeah, that would mean a lot to me.
On his second channel, he mentions that it's been 2 years since he's made a video, so you can piece little breadcrumbs together in your head and follow this path here, connecting the dots. He has released videos on all of his channels over the course of 2 years. Quite a few of them. Not to the same frequency that he used to, but he still had a ton of videos that he was releasing over the last 2 years. Videos that were posted 2 weeks ago, or even as recent as 5 days ago, where he is that same weight, were all apparently recorded years ago. And it's not like it's CGI and it's not AI generated content. Nick actually just had a crazy backlog, like the Library of Alexandria for mukbangs, and he just kept going to the vault to upload some of that old pre-recorded content as if it was new, and people were none the wiser. I even went through these two videos here in particular just to see if I could find like a date somewhere on like his phone or when he went to the Heart Attack Grill, like maybe like a calendar sticking on a wall, but I didn't see anything. Maybe I missed it. I did kind of go through it like 2x speed, so maybe it like flashed by really quick and I just didn't see it. But I do believe him that these were recorded years ago, because that's the only logical explanation for how he is 250 pounds down right now, yet 5 days ago he has a video at the Heart Attack Grill where he's still like 400 pounds or whatever it was. Dude was playing chess while the rest of us were playing checkers. He played us like a goddamn violin, and Nick loves the violin. Many of you might not remember this from the Nick Expanded Universe, the lore, but he was actually an incredible violin player. He was more decorated than like Captain America in terms of accolades when it came to this. Like in his field of violin, he was a very well-regarded, talented player. And he came out here and just fucking Gangnam styled on us. He really did play us like a sweet melody on that instrument.
It was a long 8 years, wasn't it? It was a long 8 years. And I didn't think that it would have gone this long, but it did. And it was like a bad dream that, yeah, it was like a really bad dream that we were waiting for it to be over. And it's over. It was just a dream.
For a long time, Nick became synonymous with breakdowns on camera. Nick and breakdown went together like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and that's something people talked about a lot, but then always talked about how it was always fake for views and drama and controversy. I have always somewhat believed that there was always an element of truth to some of the things Nick was saying. I really do believe that Nick was miserable with what he was doing, but felt like he had to keep doing it because that was his source of income. That was his livelihood. And he was probably very afraid to just stop doing that. Which is completely understandable, because if people are subscribing to watch you eat yourself to death and you stop doing that, they might leave. And now you've got your ass in your asshole and no money being generated anymore because the audience left from you not doing the content they wanted you to be doing. And I really do feel like he felt like he was a prisoner to that for a while. I'm not trying to be an armchair psychologist here, it's just I've watched a lot of Nick's content and it really does feel like there is a lot of truth to some of the things he has said during these moments. And the way he talks about it here, calling it a bad dream, isn't exactly a glowing review of that time. You know, if someone said that to me, like, hey Charles, I know we spent 8 years together, but it's kind of just like a bad dream I'm done with, I wouldn't exactly be smiling from ear to ear about that. But now Nick has made some big changes, clearly, and his audience is extremely supportive. They are very receptive to this, cheering him on in a big way, pumping their fist and celebrating this. The video on his main channel about it is exploding. The video on his second channel is exploding. He's made 2 videos and both are popping the fuck off. His community is showing nothing but love and oodles of support for this. And it's what people have said for a long time, that if Nick actually did go through this weight loss journey, it'd probably be extremely good for him. Like, not only health-wise, but like in terms of his channels and like his community. It's inspirational. Like, people would love to see that, and I think it's clearly showing here. And it's not like Nick has to stop doing mukbangs just because he loses a lot of weight. And it seems like he is going to continue to do mukbangs because he loves doing them.
We were all just dreaming. Cheers. And I love being a mukbanger. I love food. I like eating food. And I like being here. So let me know what you think.
Just because he's lost 250 pounds doesn't mean that he's washed and you need to hang the jersey in the rafters and retire his jersey number. You know, like, he can still keep doing mukbangs the same way he was before, but now in a healthier place. And like I said last time when he had lost, I think it was like 89 pounds at the time, he seems happier. You know, like, I'm not his therapist. I don't know Nick personally, but just from what comes across in the content, he seems happier at lower weights. Like, in the content where he weighs less, he actually just seems like a happier person. At least that's the impression I get watching it. So it's really something to celebrate here with what Nick has been able to accomplish. And I really am happy to see that the reception to it has been overwhelmingly positive. It is incredible work. This is an effort that is extremely impressive. I'm also really curious and excited to see what Nick does going forward. If he's going to continue to do exclusively mukbangs, or maybe he's going to talk about this weight loss journey that he secretly went on for a long period of time. I'd be really interested to see what he did to lose all of that weight so quickly. I think that'd be really interesting content if he talked about it, or, showcased, maybe some of the things he was doing for cardio, or if he was doing weight training, what that looked like. I think it'd be really good bangers, if he made content around that as well. While still, of course, having mukbang be the bread and butter, I think it'd be cool now if he would supplement it with things about this weight loss journey. The violin, I think, would be cool to bring back, because if you look at Nick's older videos, he really is like a fucking wizard with that instrument. I think there's a lot of potential and a lot of possibility with where Nick currently is. And it's nothing but positives here, so I wanted to talk about it a little bit. And yeah, that's it. See ya. Anthony Sullivan here. I'm not thirsty, go fuck yourself. Let me tell you why aliens visit our planet from time to time. They come here to study our smart mops. The smart mop is an ancient Mesopotamian artifact that we've recently started to manufacture. Allow me to show you how this bitch works. First, get the mop wet. Then drop Chucky Finster's hair right on your mess. Whether it be misplaced diarrhea or fluoroantimonic acid, it's no match for the smart mop. Now, the most incredible feature of the smart mop is you can actually use it for a game of limbo. Feast your eyes on this. I'm the fucking limbo champion. You can shove the smart mop up a crocodile's asshole, absorb the ass juice, put it in a glass, and save it for later. It's the perfect beverage for any meal. Now picture this, you son of a bitch. There's someone going door to door selling sand. They drop it on your floor and try to clean it up by blasting it with ketchup. But then they sneeze and their titties empty their mustard tanks on your floor. How the fuck are you gonna clean that up? Now ordinarily you just call the Men in Black or brush it under the refrigerator. But with the smart mop you can pulverize that shit. There's no such thing as a mess if you own a smart mop. Here at Smart Mop headquarters we call messes smart mop snacks. No sweeping, no vacuuming, get ready to take a vacation, it's saving you time. You shit on your smart mop, it doesn't mind. You trying to drown your smart mop, you must be a fucking psychopath. It's also machine washable. Don't ever eat diapers again. It'll save you money on paper towels, then you can take that money you save and throw it in your trash can. The smart mop is the perfect weapon to slaughter string mops, sponge mops, and it can protect you if you're being hunted by a broom. You dropped lotion on your floor, but the smart mop is there to help. Your wood floor is dangerous, but the smart mop will make it safe. Is tumbleweed a problem for you? It's not for the smart mop. Here's a woman fingering a toilet. And here's a smart mop cleaning up the bubblegum squirts the toilet left behind. Read a poem to my wiener, and I'll give you $20. And I'll give you 3 super chamois cloths. You can erase milk with them, put them on top of the world's smallest rug. It's a $10 value that you get for free. You can now treat your smart mop to a $10 dinner. If you spend $20 on a smart mop, our company will get $20. And you will get a second set free. That is correct, you get 2 smart mops, 6 loaves of bread. That's a $50 fucking value that you can get for $20 fucking dollars. If you're looking for a best friend, you're looking for a smart mop. This game is super scary though, make sure to put your big boy pants on. Well, they stay on. I'm a perpetually big boy, 5'6". You know these pants stay large. Alright, I finished the soup, time to ride. Chapter 3, Deep Sleep. More like Chapter 3, No Sleep, because it's gonna be so scary I'll be wetting my pants all night, unable to sleep. Is that Poppy? I don't remember. I actually don't remember the story of these games. It's not. I do not remember the lore at all. My favorite show. Great episode.
Everyone knows Huggy Wuggy and Poppy Plate. Will disappearing be that easy? The exact cause of these incidents still unknown. Only one thing appears glaringly certain. Your children are not safe with catnap.
Ooh. Damn, catnap sounds like a real bastard. So what happened in chapter 2 again? You know, don't even tell me. I'm sure I'll remember. Neurons will start firing and I'll remember the entire narrative. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, there we go. I remember this with the old slappers. Oh no, the trash compactor's closing it? Oh my god. Almost died on tutorial right there. How do I... Oh, there we go. This is a game for children and I'm immediately struggling. This is so shameful. God, I'm embarrassed. Clean. Easy. But there's some kids still stuck on that right there. But that's the beauty of being an adult with a fully developed brain. Here I come. Well. Yep, that makes a lot more... I almost just did the same fucking thing again. Damn, they locked me in. Oh, wait. Is that not right? Am I the biggest loser on the beach? What? What? It's gotta be over here, right? I mean, it's lit up and everything. Am I just missing something? I see.
An elephant always remembers. Want to know what I remember about you?
Yes, stop making me press the button, just say it.
I'm Bubba Bubbaphant.
Well then.
Hey.
I have one earbud in, please. Where the fuck is this phone? Does it just beyond this door or something? Oh. Thanks, kid.
Whoa! Did you do that? I guess that's where Catnap found you. It's the home of Catnap, one of the smiling critters.
Jeepers.
Used to be 8 of them, I think. Now it's just him. Oh, and by the way, my name is Ollie. Nice to meet you.
Hey, Ollie. Oh. Oh, I have to move it again. I forgot about this shit. That's still not right? Oh, wait. I see. Yeah. Alright. Now the synapses are firing. I made a circle.
Today, what one thing do you think it needs more? I asked around once. Money. Not one of them could muster a smile.
Oh, this man's a smile scientist. Love that.
After all, this company and its toys are nothing without them. These children
Jesus, I didn't realize I took a trip to Yappersville. Christ, man.
Founder of Playtime Co. I
Oh, wow.
Playcare.
Woo!
Very own on-site orphanage.
Perfect.
Not only that.
It's like the E.T. ride at Universal.
Playhouse.
Oh my god.
It's me again.
Oh, I didn't even answer the phone this time, Ollie.
Place, right? The kids used to live here. Now look at it. Anyways, do you see that statue in the middle of the room? Take the stairs that go under it. There's a really cool room in there that powers literally all of Playcare. I can give you a key down there.
Hmm. Oh, wait, no, that's where I came from. What the fuck? Can I interact with this at all? Oh, there's just a key here. Christ. I thought it was a puzzle. Ugh. Damn you, Ollie.
Where does it go? Well, head back out, and you should find a door just to the left of the cable car you took down here.
Not that one. I don't remember where the cable is. Oh. What was that? Is this a horror game? Yeah. It just hasn't hit the scary yet. We're still early. Right now it's still setting the state. Is this not right? Am I stupid? That's where I came from, isn't it? That's the cable car you said to the left? Ollie, can you get on the horn one more time? This is the cable car that I left. I'm gonna retrace my steps, and you said to the left. This would be the left. It's not that building, and there's no other doors over here. Let's get a bird's eye view. God, this is so shameful. Where the fuck would it be? If not that door. Just go to the middle. He said to the left of the cable car. He meant left when you come up the stairs. Oh. Why did he say at the cable car then? Well, it's not this door either. I already tried to open this one. Or do I need to use it from here? Well, that's probably the one. I thought I was going into one of the big buildings there. I didn't expect just some, like, janitorial exit.
We need to make that red smoke go left instead. That's how we can get to him. The machine will probably have a few dumb safeguards for you to work around, but I think you can do it. I'll call you once it's done.
Hey, thanks, Ollie. Okay. Oh! Is this one of those tapes people were talking about? This is where I play it, in here? Are you shivering in your timbers yet? Not yet, but I'm sure we're getting there. Oh. Okay, this game will probably have some pretty cool speed tech with that, I bet, just off rip. I almost didn't make that, that would have been tragic. Oh, this will be big. Well, I see that that's probably not the way to do that. I thought I was going to catch a lot of air. I really thought I could make that, I'm not gonna lie. Interesting. This truly is a haunted place. Damn, can't even crush these things. Oh, wait. Can I prop surf this? I bet I can. Hold on. Check this out. Whoa. No, never mind. I'm not gonna bother. Calculating. I don't know what I was thinking there. I doubt that matters, right? Because shouldn't just put my hand on that, open that? Am I... Oh my god. What? Why can't I touch this? I don't see the point of that until that's open, but I can't open that. Do I have to go in through the top? Yeah. There's no other way to get in. It's not computing. Why can't I touch it? Because that should open that, and then everything else is smooth sailing. I don't get it. Both towers have to be used? They have to? Oh. I see. Okay. I didn't realize those were a power source in and of themselves. What did Ollie say? I want it going to the right? Or it's on the right and I want it... I don't remember. Ollie just be blabbering. I didn't fucking catch it. Please use your brain. Oh my god. I didn't know that the fucking poles themselves were a power source. I didn't know I had to use them for everything there. Just seemed like I could touch it. What did you say? I wasn't listening, Ollie. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a key under a statue somewhere. That's the only thing I can go under. Oh, they put more keys in here. The home sweet home key. Was that one of the buildings? I don't think so, right? This one's got all the lights on though. So maybe that's a good sign they're inviting me in. Yeah, it's this one. Happy and fun way was it done? Is that what that said? Happy and fun way was it done? The Riddler here? What the fuck does that even mean?
Local authorities report that the body of a young boy has been found on the estate of the late. esteemed toy maker and originator of the Playtime company. At this time, an identity for the child awaits official confirmation. Organs, as well as key bones for the skeletal structure, were reported missing from the body. It is unknown at this time whether this extraction was, in fact, the cause of death.
Terrible way to go, kid. A clap and a half to you, we'll miss you. Whatever that means. That was a MatPat tribute? Was it? Wait, what? That's a baby photo of MatPat? Or, wait, no, it wouldn't be a baby photo. I see now. Thanks to the tier 1 nugget. Yeah, no. I realize now the baby photo is not what you were talking about. Don't worry, I got it at the end. That actually would have been fire though if they used the baby photo of MatPat for the murdered kid. Hey, get the fuck out of here. I'm listening to Ollie. Is it this door? Christ. Awfully loud knock. I don't want to see what's down that way since this is kind of off the beaten path, but I'll go this way because it seems right. It's like a psych ward or something up here. Guilt haunts you. Okay.
Get up.
Man, who do you think you're talking to with that kind of tone of voice?
Get up.
Dude doesn't even know I bowled a 235 today. Show some goddamn respect.
Greetings, employees, and welcome to your first day here in Playtime. We're certain that in the days to come, you'll find your new family here every bit as loving and supportive as your own. May you descend into the dark and the dust.
Oh, is he hypnotizing us?
All that awaits you.
I don't believe in that hocus pocus huggy wuggy. Oh, he's coming! Oh my god! Damn you, huggy wuggy! Why can't I sprint? No! He's fast. He's got some jets on him. Oh, it's, God, what is her name? I remember her from Chapter 2. It's, Loopy Luna or something? What's her name? What's her name? It's Mommy Longlegs. No shot. Didn't she have something like Huggy Wuggy? No way, it's just Mommy Longlegs. But everyone's saying Mommy Long... Wow. Okay, whatever, I guess. I thought Loopy Luna sounded right. Get out there. Nice. Okay. I'm taking damage, but I'm not afraid. I remember it was like a test of faith or something. How do I get back up? Can I get back up? Oh. That was the thing I needed? Looked like a fucking toy car. Alright, that works. I was trying to use that to like grapple my way back up. This one's lit up for some reason, which means it's gonna be used for some... Oh no, those are all just lit up.
Hi there, I'm Piggy. Let's eat. Roast beef, delicious. Grilled chicken, down the hatch. Seared elephant, yum.
That's Bubba Fint. Wow. So they resorted to like cannibalism, I bet. Oh, whoops. Hold on. What was that last one again?
so hungry. Hey, what do you say you and I be friends?
Nope. I don't need a friend that eats their own. What did you open? Oh. No, 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 fuck! Yeah, I'm cooking these children's puzzles now. I'm gonna try speedrunning this after you're done. It's already under 15 minutes. Oh, if there's cool tech, absolutely. Poppy's Playtime Chapter 2 had great tech. So yeah, maybe I will speedrun this. And I know you have something important on your back. Probably just have to, like, break line of sight. Or get him with, like, some kind of backdoor reach around. Hide, 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 help. Like right now? What happens if I don't? 3 to 4 poops in 1 day is crazy. I don't take 3 to 4 shits in, like, per day or anything. That's very rare. Usually just 1, sometimes 2. Occasionally if I eat some real foul shit, it'll be like 3, but it's not normal. Like, it's not my usual. Oh, here. This is the one that I needed. Oh, wait, no. This is just the same fucking one! I'm making circles! Oh. There's one right there. Oh. There's 2. And I bet this is timed. Probably can't brute force it like this. No, I can. No, I can't. So I need something else to hold the charge in the meantime? Oh, it doesn't hold charge. I don't know. Oh, it does hold charge. There we go. Crack that. What the fuck? Why'd that close? I have to redo this. Oh, that's not it. Is it that one? Does this keep charge? Oh, it does. There we go. Let loose. Nice.
A good day keeps the monsters away.
Ain't that the truth?
2 hugs a day is better in every way.
Amen, brother.
Hugging forever. Hugs are non-stop. I'm gonna hug you until you pop.
Alright. Attaboy. And then I already know where the other one is. It was on the back of that bear. Wow, that was clutch. Man, what a fucking move. clean. What a delicious set of maneuvers there. Alright, now I know I need to work these. And that's too low. Oh. Fire. I already set this one up nicely. Well, kinda. Oops. Now I did. Fire. Oh, I see. Fire. I need something to weigh that down. I must. Yeah. There we go. Fuck! Oh, what a maneuver. There. I'm a fucking genius! Was that all just to leave? Huggy Wuggy, no! Don't do it!
No! Let go! They didn't do anything wrong. We're actually here to help.
Hey, Poppy. Oh.
Looks like the train crash.
That's not Huggy Wuggy. That's Kissy Missy, or whatever.
So much. I'm not your enemy. But I can't just let you leave.
That makes you my enemy.
Down here is bigger than all of us. They didn't act alone. They're disciples of the original. The prototype.
Oh, catnap. Yeah, I'm piecing it together.
Honors?
Oh, that's all.
Prototype knows we're coming by now. Let me help you kill him. Let me help you save everyone. We've all seen you. How capable you are.
Well, you know.
You killed Huggy. You killed Mommy. You freed me. And stay here. Keep yourself safe. Ollie will call you.
Hard copy.
You need to restore power to the gas production zone. First, go back to the Home Sweet Home building you were just in. You should be able to find a big power cord somewhere around the porch. Grab it and plug it in underneath the statue.
Got it. Is this not the Home Sweet Home building? Isn't this where I just was? I already forgot. Oh, I just kept missing it, I guess. Fucking long power cord. There's a tier 1 Smokey.
There's someone else in there too. They're not yours.
They're not my what? My friend? A stranger is just a friend you haven't met yet, as they say.
This is Mr. Light speaking.
How do I get you, little bastard? That was easy. What did I just pick up there? Note 4. Food hungry, never see me coming. Or I could just do this. There we go. Who was that? Was that you, Mr. Light?
You're not like the other humans in that way. I wonder if your screams will sound like theirs too.
It will.
I look forward to finding out.
All humans kind of scream the same way. It's like a universal language, really.
Did you know that there are 60,000 miles of blood vessels in the human body?
What?
For comparison, the Earth around the equator is almost 25,000 miles.
What a bunch of fucking baloney. What are you talking about? Huh? 60,000 miles of blood vessels in the body. You lost your goddamn marbles. It's true, though? No shot. I don't believe that for even a second. You're falling for Miss Delight's fucking misinformation campaign. There's somebody here! No, Miss Delight, why? Do I have to run from you, or what are you doing? Oh. Alright. Oh, well that time she just started moving instantly. I thought I had time to try the door behind her. Oh, I see. She's a weeping angel. Take that, Miss Delight. Where is it? I just saw it. Oh, there's two. Idiot. Miss Delight, more like Miss Goodnight. I'm fucking outski. Oh, she can come in here too? Oh. Oh, now she's blocking the door. What a throw. Man, I'm really giving her that fancy footwork right now. Oh, she's stuck. Idiot. No, she found another exit. Oh, she's moving while I'm looking at her. Oh my god. Oh. She went for like an Akira slide through the door, but it didn't pan out. Is she dead?
Listen, this won't stop until we make it to the moon. 1, 2. No, no, don't look at your feet.
Okay, fucking stop talking to me. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, what is this one? Oh. Wait. Fucking grenade launch or flare launcher? That's cool. Oh. Here it comes. So clean. Well, at least it would have been if I was on that elevator. Oh wait, no, it's still fine. Nope. No, it's not. Wait. Now I'm stuck. Damn! Well, that's bad. I am stuck. Is there somewhere I can crouch through, maybe? No. I have to set them all up. Oh, no, I don't. That's convenient. Oh, speedrun strats. Skipped an entire platform. What a monster. Bro basically missed the shrine. You talking about that, like, meat thing? Yeah, you're right. I didn't really stop to look at it. Oh, God! Who are you? Oh. Okay. Can I just shoot you? Take this! Oh, they don't like the light. I thought I was just gonna execute it. Hey, yo, Bobby Bit. Whoa. Just clipped right through that. Oh! Get away! Little bitch. Stay back! Man, there's a lot. Bobby Bear Hug's got a lot of friends. It's like a wave defense shooter here. What are you little guys doing down here? Whoop. Wait, what? I was just about to jump over him. Whoa. Shit's doing parkour. Oh, god damn it. Get back. God, just get away. Shortcut. No! I know that's gonna work. I'm gonna do it again. That's tragic. Easy.
You're Pappy's angel. Come to save us.
Yeah.
Enough to save. Not here.
You're still alive. I can save you.
Absolutely. We tried to fight it. The prototype's control. I am the last of the smiling critters.
No.
Listen to me. You need to get out of this place. You need to live. Oh, no. Leave me. Please.
No, it's... Oh, why? Oh. What? Where'd I even fall? There it is. Stay back, dog days. Oh, yikes. They almost got me with that. Luckily, my quick reflexes and gamer instinct are second to none. Clean. I'm confused. Alright, there we go. Beat the confusion. Middle slide, always. Clean. Hiya! Good luck making that jump, dog days. You again.
Dog Day says, fetch! Go! As far as you can! Why are you just standing there? You can't be here. You can't stay.
Alright, alright. This definitely feels like the end of the game. But there's still that whole playhouse left. Maybe that's where it ends. Oh. Oh shit. Am I supposed to go that way, or this? This is where I came from. Why would I go that way? I'm just gonna go anyway. Let me see. Is this where I came from, or no? Maybe it's not. But I can't reach that. It has to be the other way, right? Okay. Reset. This is definitely where I came from. That is absolutely not right, but I think I can make this work anyway. If I finagle it. Where is this supposed to take me? Oh boy, this one's got me stumped. The children's puzzles are fighting back. Can't climb that. I don't know what the fuck this is here for. There's nothing over here. There's no way. You can't make that. What the fuck? Why is this not computing? Why is this overcooking my noodle here? That jump pad doesn't make it back. This is where I'm gonna spend the next fucking 2 hours here. I'm at like the very end of the game apparently, and now I'm just gonna spend 2 hours stuck on this fucking puzzle. Can I hit that from here? Oh my god. Yep, okay. I didn't think I could reach. First try. I'm not even listening to that one. Not today. Thanks the resub. Average. Is there an invisible wall here? Or I just missed the jump. Oh, maybe it's this way. No, fuck, put it on. I can't see a fucking thing. It's so foggy. What am I looking for? I can't see a fucking thing! This game was made for children and their, like, eyes. Not an old man's fucking... Oh, wait. What'd that do for me? Nothing. Well, it's gotta go here. There's nowhere else. Where's like the charge node? Nope, I still can't take this off. Where is the... Oh my god. Alright, these puzzles, they've really amped up the difficulty here. What's this? Alright, huge. A third? Jesus Christ. Another one? Oh my god, I can finally see again. My eyes are open. Massive. Okay, I guess I have to go through this one first then. Stop! Nope, that's not what I thought it would turn on. Oh, wait, no, it did. Oh my god. Holy Jesus Christ. Okay. I guess 1 a.m. rolled around and my brain's just gone fucking stupid. I can't figure these puzzles out now. The kids game is... Never mind, I figured it out. And now I'm stuck. Oh, it doesn't have a hitbox. Oh. Okay, hold on, I have an idea. I forgot I fucking moved it because I had to solve that puzzle with it. No! What a pain in the ass. I immediately went the wrong way. Wait, fuck. Why? What am I doing? Do both of these go to that? Oh. Oh, I can. It just didn't look like I could. I thought it would hit that. Alright, we're fine. What the fuck does that do for me? Wait, what? What did that... That didn't do anything. I just have to do it from up here. Now we're good. And this will open that door, right? It does fucking nothing! What is the... What does this do? Is it missing? What is it? Does that change anything? That changes nothing! What the fuck? There's gotta be something I'm missing down there. Because this battery is doing me no good up here. There's gotta be a spot for it down there. There's gotta be. And it's right here. I literally fell on top of it. Oh my god, oh my fucking god. It's so big. I hope this is just the last puzzle. And then I fight Catnap or something. Because this is becoming a lot now. Up until this point it was smooth sailing, but these have really stumped me in a big way. Where the fuck did that go? Oh my god, I have to do the whole thing again. Okay, this should be the last thing, right? And I just switch this. Thank God. We made it. Against all the odds. I just can't fucking see. Is this scripted or did I just fuck up? No! Damn you, Huggy Wuggy. Oh wait, this is scripted. I can't move. Do I just have to look around? Okay.
it's real?
So I'm assuming that was catnap, not Huggy Wuggy. No, it was I fucking knew it. That dirty bastard. I'm guessing that's the prototype that catnap worships. How much is left? Because I really gotta pee, but if I'm right at the end, I'll just hold it in. About an hour. No shot. If there's just a boss fight left, there's no fucking shot it's an hour. Unless it's the hardest boss of all time.
Something's gone wrong. Grab the cord from the counselor's office and plug it in underneath the statue. We need to reach 100%. Good luck.
Where's the counselor's office? I have no idea. Oh my god. Catnap lobotomized me. Is this the counselor's office? I can't see a fucking thing. Where is... Oh, here it is. It's on the left side this time. Alright. %100% juice? No? Did I plug in the wrong one or something? Oh, here it is. What key did I just get? Sky Dome. Another new place. Where the fuck is the Sky Dome? If it wasn't so dark out, maybe I'd know. Is it over here? Oh, I'm so fucking tired of just feeling my way around in the dark. Oh, I hear it. Ah! No! No! What needs it? I forgot. Oh, there. That one.
That should be enough power. Now take that huge battery to the gas production zone.
Okay. I know where that is, at least. Never mind. Where am I? Here. It's right here. This way. Didn't he say go back to the cart that you arrived on, and this was it? I thought. Am I the biggest loser on the beach? Where is it? Take the battery. Yeah, I forgot. You're right. I forgot the battery. You're right. You're right. Damn it. We made it. Did someone steal my battery? Why? Damn you, catnap. To think that was once a children's toy. What a great product. Okay. A million batteries, and I don't know what to do with them. So I'm assuming I do damage to Huggy or catnap with that. And now I just survive here for a while. What do I... Oh, wait, I probably closed that on you. Stay out. Stay out. Back in the attic. So when he's over here, I can't hit him with the steam. Do I just, like, look at him? Let him know I'm not afraid or something? Nope, that wasn't it. Oh, I forgot to grab this one. Oh, wait, I can steam that as well. Switch, 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 switch. Wait, I'm stupid, that's the wrong one! Wait, where was the steam for this? Shit, I don't remember! Fuck! I forgot where the steam was for that one. So what does this turn on? Up here, what is this one? What does this activate? Is it anything? Does it fucking do anything at all? Oh, it's right there. Oh, that also just turns on this steam. Oh, so I guess in the meantime I can just have this on at all times, and then when I'm running low on batteries, that's when I have to start changing up my strat. I see. That's what it's for. It's all coming together now. Yeah, that's the real one. Easy enough. Wait, how do I activate? Oh boy, okay. Just gonna use that one for now. How do I activate the steam on that side once I have to get rid of the battery to do so? I didn't look at that. Oh wait, it's right here. It's on this side, isn't it? Yeah, I see it. I saw the cord. Okay, that's the real one. We're cooking now. There's no fucking way! Does shooting him, like, while he's back there do anything to help me? Because it doesn't seem like it. Where is Goober going? Oh my god. This is literally the second he turned to go this way. Got it. Thank god. "30 seconds, please." That's it. That's it. That's finally it. Oh. You bastard. Christ. That, wait, was that not part of a, that wasn't a cutscene? What? Wait, what? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh god damn it. Wrong one. Nobody up there, but I'm still gonna close it anyway. What? 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 I just steamed you! I think it's over because he's here. Never mind. I'm the Fucking king of quick reflexes. Huge. Okay, there we go. Massive. I'm just gonna keep hammering this in case I have to keep shooting him. Ugh. At least he looks happy at the end of it. He died with a smile. Good for him. Now time for phase 2, or what's up now? All right.
Good, you're here. And you've done it again. The impossible.
Where are you?
Just like I knew you would. You want to know what happened? And why? This is your answer. We called it Hour of Joy.
The way you're speaking about it seems more somber than joyful. That is rough. That's no good. No joy in that one, Poppy.
It went on so long. So agonizingly long. They tried to hide. To run. Anything to stay alive. And they ate the bodies to stay alive.
Kissy Missy.
Has to die for this. For everything. Soon as we reach the bottom, we'll send the lift back up. Just hold tight, okay?
I can't just come down too?
After you.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Once we hit the ground, we need to be cautious. There's something... What's she doing? This is... No! We're coming! Just hold on! Come on, go faster! Missy!
Uh-oh. Damn. Gotta stay tuned for chapter 4. Kissy Missy vengeance. Well, not vengeance, I guess, per se. Nice. That was good. I would say that was probably the best chapter so far. Puzzles needed a little bit more of a difficulty ramp up for someone like me, obviously. One of those expert gamers, but you know, I just can't complain. How far would you go for something you love? This is the inspirational story of a hotel manager who risked it all for the sake of their passion. They pursued their passion with such intensity and determination that they would do anything necessary to get just a brief, fleeting moment of satisfaction from it, at the expense of one of their guests. This is the story about how a hotel manager broke into one of the guest rooms to suck on their toes. He loved toes so much that he was willing to go to jail again for sucking on them. There's a crazy plot twist to this story beyond just the actual suckling of those dogs, but it gets very ridiculous very quickly and goes in some unexpected directions. So I hope you're ready for a wild tale of something that just happened the last couple days in Nashville, And yeah, I heard about the hotel manager that was sucking guest toes. When chat brought it up the other night, I thought that was just exceptional service. But it turns out he was just sucking their toes while they were asleep. Nashville hotel manager charged after allegedly sucking on sleeping guest toes. A sort of nightmare. I actually asked this question the other day to Matt and Danny and Chase. Do you think if you whisper into someone's ear as they're sleeping for long enough and often enough, you could actually influence the dreams they have? I wonder if the people that were getting their toes sucked while sleeping, if they had, like, related dreams about it. It just makes you pee? What? How? Like, if I whispered... Let's say I wrote down, like, an entire movie plot, and I just whisper all of it to someone as they're sleeping and just keep repeating it. Would that have any effect on their dreams? Would they start reenacting my movie plot in their dream? I wonder. One day I'll try and myth bust that. The manager of a downtown Nashville, Tennessee Hilton has been charged with aggravated burglary and assault after allegedly sucking on a male guest's toes while he was sleeping. Oh, was it just one person, or was he like a serial sucker? David Patrick Neal was arrested Friday after hotel guest Peter awoke at 5 a.m. to find the night manager indulging his apparent foot fetish. He's since filed a lawsuit against the hotel alleging sexual assault. Neal cloned the key to Brennan's room and entered during the early morning hours without knocking or announcing himself. What did he think was going to happen? You would absolutely wake up to someone, like, suckling your tootsies. Especially if you're ticklish. That'd be panic-inducing. I mean, it's panic-inducing regardless to have this creepy fucking weirdo at the end of your bed just sucking your toes. Brennan reportedly screamed when he found Neal sucking on his toes and immediately recognized him as one of the 2 hotel staff members who had been in his room the previous day to help him with his TV. Oh, this was premeditated suckling. He was plotting. And he didn't even wear a mask or anything. He didn't even hide his face. I would have expected him to come in with like a ski mask or something. He looks like someone who sucks toes. Yeah, it looks like his, like, life juice. That's what's been fueling him for the last, like, 10 years. Just a little bit of toe grease. Brennan filed a complaint with police following the incident, and Neal reportedly told officers that he entered Brennan's room because he smelled smoke and wanted to check on him for his safety. Neal did not report a smoke smell to hotel security, and no one else smelled any smoke. Well, it doesn't really explain away the toe incident. Like, I smelled smoke, so I had to investigate thoroughly, so I put each and every one of his little piggies in my mouth. And wouldn't you know it, no smoke. Where's my medal? I'm a hero. Them toes were on fire. He was trying to suck the smoke out of his toes. What a hero. Yeah, like a snake in its venom or something. We just don't understand his ways. He might have very well prevented a fire, and we wouldn't know it. We're too busy judging him. All my life, you just have that sense of security and that sense of peace, right? It's not like you're camping and you have to keep one eye open, Brennan told the local outlet. You have that security that's yours, and when you close your eyes, you feel like you're safe and you're protected, and it was a complete violation. The last thing you would expect at a hotel is someone to sneak in the middle of the night and go to work on your feet. I was just so shocked, Brennan said. It was, who are you? Why are you in my room? It was almost like a dream, a sort of nightmare. It just didn't make sense. Why is this person touching me? Upon further investigation, Brennan and his attorney, Michael, with Rocky Law Firm, found that Neal had a lengthy rap sheet that included a voluntary manslaughter conviction for shooting his roommate during a fight in 1996. That took a crazy turn. It almost sounds like Brennan got off easy with just a little bit of a happy ending on his toes. Wow. How is this voluntary? This feels like just murder, right? Well, I guess voluntary manslaughter might be the charge for like a heat of passion kill. But killing his roommate during an argument or a fight? Jesus. Multiple charges of forgery, drinking and driving, a manslaughter conviction as well, which served prison time. When Hilton hired this person, they had to have known. They had to have done background checks to know. And the fact that they would put somebody like that in a position where they have the ability to clone keys and have the ability to get into a guest's room. That's a great point. How the fuck did he land such a position at Hilton with a history of forgery, drinking and driving, and a fucking manslaughter charge for killing his roommate in an argument? Or a fight. This guy must have actually been sucking the toes of the person conducting the job interview. There's no other explanation. There's no way. Like, that's not an easy position to land, right? I imagine at a Hilton. That's still a pretty reputable place. Brandon reportedly suffered post-traumatic stress and struggled to get to sleep in the wake of the alleged toe-sucking incident. The safety and security of our guests and team members is our highest priority. We're working closely with the Metropolitan Nashville Police Department, and as part of company policy, we do not comment on ongoing investigations. I am excited for the time they do, and apologize for the toe-sucking incident. Yeah, I mean, if that happened to me, you bet your sweet bippy I would not be staying at any hotels ever again. I'd just sleep in the car. But then even there, I'm not safe. Just have someone break into the car and just immediately start going to town on my feet. If this happened to you, would you prefer if it was a stranger or someone you knew? Oh, that's tough. I don't know. There's pros and cons to both. If it was a stranger, at least I'd never see them again and press charges, go through the whole song and dance. But if it's someone I know, then there's like that wrestling with guilt. Like, man, I've been friends with this guy for how long? And he did this? Do I press charges? No, I definitely press charges. This is fucking weird, but you know, you have that back and forth. So I'd say maybe a stranger. But then there's always going to be that lingering thought in the back of your head, like, what if he did more to me? Like, I was sleeping on my stomach that night, and I woke up and my ass was a little itchy. Like, I was a little sore. Could he have? No. But maybe. Like, there's still so much wiggle room for what-ifs with a stranger. So I don't know, man. That's tough. Plus, my feet are super ticklish as well. Yesterday, I found myself in the center of the stupidest controversy I've ever been involved in. And that's saying something. That's an achievement. Because 5 years ago, I had beef with the old school RuneScape team because I got banned for botting when I posted a video about how I made the world's worst auto-clicking machine. If you can even call this a machine. I Frankensteined together this absolute abomination with a children's screwdriver, a toy screwdriver, and a bunch of tape. Like, I Jimmy Neutroned the worst thing the world's ever seen to help me click when I went to take a shit while on my thieving grind. The thing is about... I'm getting kind of sidetracked on this. This dude doesn't even work as an auto-clicker because when it came to thieving, I'd still have to come back and manually go up to click the coin pouch. So it was really only there for literally maybe a minute while I was away to go to the bathroom, and it still couldn't even fully auto-click on its own and be self-sufficient because I'd have to come in and manually human input clicking the coin pouch. It was still the dumbest ban in RuneScape history. So I've been in some dumb controversy. But what happened yesterday blew my mind because I actually just could have never even imagined it would be an issue in the first place. I posted a compilation video of my entire Elden Ring DLC playthrough of my fist-only build, where I would only be using fist-based weapons, giving them the power of the good old knuckle sandwich, the 1-2 the law and order. No summons, just good old-fashioned meat. And I finished the DLC, I really enjoyed it, and posted a long highlight of how the whole run went. And I was really happy with how the run went, and I thought the video was a fucking banger. But I made the mistake of titling the video, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is Easy. I thought the title was pretty obviously sarcastic, and it's actually a title I've used frequently throughout my entire time on YouTube. Here's just a quick screenshot of just a batch of videos I called blank is an easy game or blank is easy. And to those of you that have been eating your carrots with that sharp eyesight, you might notice I actually titled the Elden Ring video down there the same thing. Elden Ring is an easy game. And it wasn't controversial back then, but because the DLC's become a hot button issue over the difficulty of it, people took it as me insulting them by calling it easy. So it became a pretty big talking point on a few Twitter threads as well as a bit on Reddit about how much of an asshole I was for calling the video Elden Ring DLC is easy. Don't worry, I've been successfully bullied into renaming it Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is hard. The re-education here has been successful. I've been programmed to now know that sarcasm will never work in a video title, even in something as insignificant as a video game subject here about the difficulty of it. Like, if you watch the video, there's multiple times I talk about it being difficult, but still fun. And it took me 66 tries to kill the final boss. It took me 3 hours. It's not exactly like I was trying to hide that fact or anything. It took a while. It wasn't easy. I thought it was pretty obvious, if anyone even bothered to sit down and watch any moments of the video itself. But perhaps that's an unrealistic expectation. People don't need to actually watch the thing they're getting mad about, I guess. I truly never thought this would be controversial, because I've used that title for so many videos in the past without issue. But the big 2024 is presenting new problems out of thin air, I guess, here. I'm gonna be totally honest here, sports fans, I don't get it. I don't know what there is to be fuming about. Let's say I truly did find the DLC to be easy. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? If I find it easy and you find it super hard, why is that still cause for anger? It's not some kind of personal attack against you or anything. It's truly just not a big deal if we disagree on the difficulty of something. Now, in this case, we agree that it's hard. So, like, it's actually just over nothing just because you couldn't be bothered to watch the video and got mad about the silly title. A title, again, that I have used actually probably 30, 40 times without it ever being an issue. Until now. Until the Elden Ring DLC was the one that had this title slapped on it. I still think it's a pretty trivial thing to get mad about, but I'm not here to, like, rant about it for a super long time to try and change your mind on it. I'm not trying to fucking, like, jack into your brain and start moving levers around to make you feel like it, you know, wasn't a big deal. If it made you upset, then I apologize for it. It truly was just a sarcastic title. Like, again, I thought that was pretty clear in the actual content of the video itself. And again, it's a title I've used so many times without issue. I could have never possibly predicted fucking Nostradamus. Baba Vanga couldn't have predicted that it would be an issue this time. At least in my eyes, I don't think it would be, because I've used it so many times. For many other hard games, mind you. So yeah, I don't think the Elden Ring DLC is easy. I find it difficult. Let's set the record straight. I really enjoyed the challenge. I had a great time with it. To date, that final boss in the DLC is the hardest in any game I've ever played. It took me 66 tries and a little over 3 hours, but beating that final boss is one of the best feelings I've had in gaming in quite some time, especially because I did it with Old Faithful right here. Gave him the Why I Oughta special. So it felt great to finally triumph over that final boss. I do have a couple of complaints about the final boss. I'm not going to get into spoilers, so don't worry, I'm going to talk broadly here. In Phase 2 of the final boss, there is a legitimate issue that needs to be fixed with the visual clutter. The final boss uses attacks that are actually fucking blinding, like Piccolo casting a solar flare. Every couple of attacks that the final boss has will inevitably spawn very, very bright particle effects that make it impossible to see what's even happening around you or even in front of you. So they end up masking a lot of the boss's moves so you can't even see some of them coming, which I am confident was not on purpose. I don't think that was the design philosophy, to be casting an infinite fucking smoke screen so you can't see the boss. It's just too bright. I really think that's something they'd need to, like, tone down the brightness without necessarily nerfing the moveset, because I actually think the moveset's just fine. The hitboxes are really tight, actually, on the final boss, and I had tons of attempts to experience the hitboxes. I don't have any problems with the hitboxes themselves. It's just so bright and so much clutter that it makes it almost impossible sometimes to see what move is being thrown at you. Coupled with the fact that the boss has really long, puffy hair, it's oftentimes you can't react to something because you can't see it. Between the visual clutter of the particle effects from some of the attacks and the boss's hair itself, sometimes you actually will just get hit by a bullshit blaster that you never saw because the hair was in your fucking face, as well as all these lights that are flashing like you just walked into an EDM rave. It's like that. I don't think that's on purpose. So I think that is something that they need to legitimately address. And I think it's the reason why a lot of people are getting kind of hung up on Phase 2 of that boss, because I feel like if you could see it better, you could learn the patterns a lot better and be more efficient at dodging. But because sometimes you can't see it at all, there's not a whole lot of progress you make with the dodge timings. So I do want to put that out there. Even though I really enjoyed beating the final boss, it was very frustrating and quite a big headache when I would die, like have my cheeks spread by something I actually couldn't see under any circumstances because of too much clutter and too much hair. Goofball must have just got their hair done right before the fight, and goodness gracious, the buff that gave to the boss cannot be understated. So yeah, hair, visual clutter, huge complaints about the final boss from me. Other than that, though, I really did enjoy the DLC. There, like I mentioned in the last video, talking about the DLC, there are a few bosses, and more, since I finished the game, that I recognized, have janky hitboxes. By far, the worst is Commander Gaius. Commander Gaius has an unforgivably terrible hitbox on the hog that he rides. Hog Rider is by far the worst boss in this game. Like, I'm not just talking about DLC. I think Commander Gaius is the worst boss in all of Elden Ring. That boss just super sucks. Like, the hitbox is broken, actually broken. So, yeah. There definitely is some complaints that I have with the DLC, but overall, I really enjoyed it. And yeah, I'm sorry for the title of the Shadow of the Erdtree video. I wasn't trying to make anyone feel bad. To me, I thought it was just harmless silliness, and I'd used it so many times in the past, it didn't register that it could be an issue. So I guess going forward, I just won't call things easy in the title anymore. But anyway, just want to talk about it a little bit. That's it. See ya. Hey, hey. Good evening. Yeah, I played a little Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It was alright. I only played a little bit, and it seemed very, very hard for survivors to win in that game. You broke your collarbone. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Wishing you a speedy recovery. Thanks to 10 letters. And thanks, Brent. You gonna play Armored Core 6? Of course I am. Welcome, Cheese. And thanks, nickname. Yeah, Paxton's great. No big plans. Playing it by ear. Welcome aboard, Jira. Yep, I watched the Little Nightmares 3 trailer. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's a strong franchise, and I don't think they're gonna fuck it up or anything. Thanks for the 20, Wes. You coming to the live event, Mint? Awesome. Looking forward to meeting you. Did you see the pink sauce lady made a GoFundMe? Matt just sent me that. I was going to read about that. So apparently, the pink sauce lady is claiming that she is broke. I don't know how that's possible, considering she got a big payout from Dave's Gourmet or whatever it's called. Bill's Sauces, I forgot. I think it's Dave's Gourmet. I think I got it right the first time. So I don't know how she could possibly be broke now. She's claiming it's a faulty deal, I guess. I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food. Veronica Chef P was all over social media last summer thanks to her viral pink sauce condiment. It was bottled botulism. And it did pop off. That much is true. Thanks, Geode. I use Redkin. And yeah, of course I'll do more Dark and Darker. I'm a big fan. Welcome aboard, Dusty. Thanks for a long time of watching, Montgomery. And Billy. The bubblegum-hued condiment was a concoction that Shaw devised in her kitchen while working as a private chef in Miami, often finished her TikTok videos by slathering whatever she cooked in the mystery pink sauce. Although Shaw never revealed the sauce's ingredients, her followers demanded it, so she began selling the sauce for $20 a bottle, which quickly sold out. As orders quickly came in, the backlash followed. Customer complaints about inadequate food packaging and alleged contamination began to damper the hype around the viral sauce. What an understatement. She was shipping biological weapons. All of the ingredients that were listed on there, minus the chemical X of her secret formula, were all highly insufficient for long-distance transportation in hot temperatures. It was a disaster. Truly. Which I think helped propel it into the mainstream even more. And no, I still stream on Twitch occasionally. Like even earlier today I was streaming on Twitch. I do both. Did you hear about the person who got a spear thrown at their car in Texas? I did not. It's fucking wild though. Welcome aboard, Warlock. Thanks, Fiction. And Gallon. The most significant blow was when Shaw went live to address followers questioning if her sauce was FDA approved. She responded, "What do you mean FDA approved? I don't sell medical products." Yep. I remember all of this. And no, I didn't see that digital announcement at all, Deep. In January 2023, Delish announced that Shaw had partnered with Dave's Gourmet. The condiment company added pink sauce to its portfolio, selling it on Walmart.com and in 4,000 locations nationwide until July. Which was a shocking development. Because again, this got so big because it was basically shipping poison. It'd be great for assassinations, but as for actual sauce, probably not wonderful. We actually did buy a bottle of it in order to see how yucky it would be. Not to taste it, but to like put it to the test, like take a Geiger counter to it, see how radioactive it is. See if it could be used to take the paint off of one of our cars due to like really high acidity or something. See if it could replace acetone. But we never ended up doing it. We still have the pink sauce somewhere, fermenting, like a fine wine. Thanks, HD, and welcome, Clef. Hope you're enjoying your your Warhammer painting. I haven't seen enough from the South Park game to tell you. Seems like an odd direction to take it. The sauce was now in a new bottle, providing the standard nutrition and ingredient facts. Walmart.com also stated that Shaw's pink sauce is made at an SQF and FDA-approved facility. Cool. Okay, here we go. On August 17th, Shaw took to her Instagram announcing the launch of her GoFundMe page and asking for financial assistance. She alleged that a partnership left her in financial ruin. As a young entrepreneur with big dreams, I followed my intuition and went forth toward my dreams to create something new. I made a few mistakes on the way, which led me to trust a company that is trying to take everything away from me. They lied to me. They are not paying me and are not being transparent about records. I have tried on multiple occasions to try and come to one accord with them, but they refuse to reimburse me for marketing expenses that I spent my own funds towards. That's not surprising to hear at all. I don't know enough about Dave's Gourmet, but there are tons of shady companies that'll take advantage of young people selling shit, give them the worst deals ever. This is a deal they shouldn't have even made in the first place, though. Pink sauce was an absolute disaster. And I guess she didn't have anyone look over the contract or anything, so she got roped into a terrible deal. I don't know what that game... Oh, Q-Wop. I was wondering what game you were talking about, Billy. And I haven't played No Man's Sky. Welcome, Coffin. She then claims that she was silenced and sabotaged. She does not name said company in the video or social media, and she wrote that it has been difficult for her to care for and feed her children. I don't know how that's possible, though. even if she did get the worst deal of all time from Dave's Gourmet, and I'm assuming that's the company she's talking about because that's the one that bought her pink sauce concoction, that alchemy, I don't know how she would lose all of her money on it, considering Dave's Gourmet picked up all of the production costs. And it's not like it takes a lot of money to go live on TikTok and say, hey, my sauce is in Walmart. So how the fuck did she lose all of her money? I don't see where it goes here. Unless there's like some clause in the deal she signed with Dave's where he has access to her bank account or something. That's a tough question to answer, Nalo. I have no idea. Sleep well, Bread. And I haven't seen the new Netflix One Piece behind the scenes. I work at Walmart and they advertised that her sauce was in the store. Yeah, no, it had a big marketing push when it made it to Walmart. I know. Which is why I'm saying, again, like, it's not like she paid for that. That would have absolutely been on Dave's Gourmet. So I don't know how the fuck she lost all of her money in this bad deal. I need legal help. They are refusing to pay me the royalty that is owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. So if it's not paying her the royalty, how is she actively losing money? If it's just the royalty on sales. Hello, Nate. Welcome aboard Axiom and Twisted. She probably got sued by someone that got sick from eating the biohazard. No, she didn't. That lawsuit would have been highly publicized. It probably would have been like a class action lawsuit. There would have been a ton of victims coming forward all claiming that they got violently ill. Even if they didn't, they would have absolutely come forward and said they did. So I don't think that's the case at all. Shaw also claimed the company is removing her Instagram posts where she's outing them. That might very well be the case. But I just don't know what marketing expenses she endured. Again, it's completely free to go live on TikTok or post Instagram videos about your sauce. Cost no money. Solid, Ducky, thank you. Appreciate it, Mike. Hey, Jason. And welcome, Chunky. I haven't watched the Destiny showcase yet, so I don't know if you missed anything. And we went over the Space Laser Hawaii or Maui conspiracy already. I've been silenced and financially sabotaged. I'm a single mom and do everything for my kids. Right now, I don't even have enough money to buy my kids food on my own. My mom is on disability and has been giving us $20 just to get by on a daily basis. School is a few days away. I haven't been able to get my kids clothes or anything. I'm currently facing an eviction that has gone into default. The sheriffs can come to my door any day now. I need legal help. They're refusing to pay me the royalty that's owed to me. I don't know what else to do. I can't give up. I need help. Horrible story to hear. Assuming it's all true, that's awful. Sorry to hear that, Chef P. But what the fuck does that have to do with Dave's Gourmet? If they really stiffed you on a bad deal, it's not like they somehow took all of your money away. Where did the money go? She got a big payday in order to just sign with Dave's Gourmet. How the fuck did it all fizzle up? Appreciate the 10, Alyssa. Hope you had a good night. And Anboo. Yep, I know about murder drones. Talked about that a few times, actually. And I don't know what chair this is. I don't know if they come together, Daniel. I'm actually not sure. That's a good question. They should if they don't, though. I'll have to double check. I know we talked about that at one point, but I don't know if it ever went live. Thanks, Andrew. Would I make my own sauce? No, man. I can hardly cook at all. Last thing I would want to do is make a sauce. Oh, appreciate that, Tyler. Thank you. Charlie, put on the glasses. You got it. Welcome, dork. Whoa, she wants 100K. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Wait, what? 921 raised of 100K goal. Holy shit. What the fuck? Wow, Chef P. Goodness gracious. That's a big one. That's a big old load of barnacles there. That's really aiming for the stars. Has a GoFundMe ever raised that, like, on purpose? Usually the ones that pop off are the ones that people make for others in the event of a crisis. Best movie of 2023, I'd have to really think about. And just started, Tyler. And we talked about the banana that got eaten, the $120,000 banana. Thanks, Existence and Anbu. No, Full Sail was a lot of fun to shoot at. Appreciate the 20, Will. 100K to make another sauce brand. Yeah. Very interesting. I wonder what Dave Gourmet is going to say about this. Because they'll have to come forward, right? We already talked about Killer Bean Game a lot. Thank you, Tim and Chad. Yeah, we talked about Charles Martinet becoming the ambassador and no longer the voice of Mario. And appreciate it, random dude. I don't think it's going to be Chris Pratt taking over for Mario, though, like some people seem to think. Quick text message. Okay, now I'm back. Yeah, I'm going to be playing the Cyberpunk DLC when it comes out. And welcome, Face. I will be, Dylan, yeah. Not tonight, though. Thank you, Joy. What's your $1 million GoFundMe idea? Like if I was to do a real GoFundMe or like a meme one? Because if you really wanted to game GoFundMe, I think you've got your work cut out for you. There's plenty of GoFundMe scams, but it's become so common these days that they're not guaranteed to work anymore. So I actually have no idea. You know about the DLC for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? Heard about it, don't care. I'm not going back to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Can we talk about how Scooter Braun has lost his entire talent team? I actually totally forgot that happened. Have they said why? Doesn't look like it. Seems like it's still speculation. On Friday, rumors circulated Justin Bieber was leaving Braun, longtime manager. Days that followed, other high-profile clients like Ariana Grande, Demi Lovato were parting ways. So they have no idea why. I actually don't know shit about this guy. I just always heard his name. Is he a weirdo or something? I'll eventually watch the Destiny showcase to get caught up, but not tonight or anything. Thanks for a long time watching, Kevin. And Jay. And I'm a big sandwich guy, so ham sandwiches are good. And thank you, Samara. Look up what happened with Taylor Swift. With Taylor Swift and Scooter Braun. Did he get weird with her or something? Again, I don't know shit about this guy. All I know is that his name has always been tossed around in the celebrity sphere. A Taylor Swift fan shared their theory that the chorus of Karma references Scooter Braun's most prominent artists, and they might be onto something. Now we're getting deep into a giant web here. Let's see the Swiftie fan theory. Scooter shot to prominence when he discovered Justin Bieber via a YouTube video back in 2007 when Justin was 13. That was him? I thought that was Usher. Or who was on Baby with him? He had a feature with someone on Baby. Ludacris. I thought it was Ludacris that found him. Oh, goddamn, Gumbo. Really appreciate the big drop. Jesus Christ. God damn. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, John and Baron. Okay, so it's all just pure speculation, nothing concrete. Where's the theory? I want to read the game theory here. Oh, he had some kind of feud with Taylor in 2016. God, this is way too much to keep up with here. I'm just going to assume he's a bit of an odd guy, a weirdo, so everyone's leaving him. Never heard of that game before, Xander. Thanks, Billy. Thanks, Pebbles. Basically, Scooter bought Taylor's masters in one of the sleaziest business deals of all time and attempted to screw her over again in the fine print when he offered to sell her back, when he offered to sell her work back to her. So he's a piece of shit. So now everyone's leaving. He sold Taylor Swift's masters. Okay. Well, that seems simple enough. What's with all, like, the whispers and rumors? Why not just come out and say, yeah, this guy's a piece of shit. I'm moving on. You see that pillow fighting is becoming a profession? Where have you been? It's been a profession for years. There's a whole circuit for it. The PFC, baby. That's nothing new. You telling me you don't keep up with the professional pillow fighting league? Appreciate that, Clef. Any plans for Moist Esports? Yeah, we've got our first live event coming up next month. Where we'll be launching the World Championship for our Apex team. There's still tickets for sale. Here. That's our most recent big plan. Drop the link in chat. Nothing too much tone. I hope you're having a good night, Isabella. Io's sleeping. What's your opinion on Eminem's new music? I haven't really listened to it. I listened to that one song he made that became a problem on Twitter. And it was like a mediocre song. He made fun of Gen Z or something, so then people started making fun of him, and it was just a giant nothing burger. What was that song called again? He had like literally 3 lines that made a joke at Gen Z, which is like the lowest hanging fruit ever, and it was apparently some big hoopla. Realist, that was the song I heard. It was mediocre. Past that, I don't have any opinions on modern Eminem music. Well, that was extremely wholesome, Player One. Thank you for that. I hope your life's going super well. And thank you, Isaac. Yeah, we were just talking about the pink sauce lady, Chef P. Thanks, Jesse. It's just a normal thumbnail. There's nothing crazy about it. Thanks for a long time watching, Duck. You doing the new day 1 raid with the boys? Nope. I am not. I just can't stomach Destiny 2 right now. I want to. Like, I want it to be in a great state. I want to come back. I want to have little stars in my eyes, super happy again. But I just can't stomach Destiny right now. So it's been like 3 months since I played. Maybe a little less, actually. We've talked a lot about that already, Chef. Have you ever watched any scary scuba diving stories? Super specific, but not really. And thanks, Brian. Welcome. Have you ever made a homemade hamburger helper? I mean, long time ago. Have I been on the mummy ride at Universal? Of course I have. Medieval weapon of choice would absolutely be a spear. Thanks, Zane. We went over the Linus Tech Tip stuff quite a bit. I don't think there's been any new developments on the investigation from the workplace harassment claims or anything. At least not that I've seen. But everything's certainly not looking good for the LMG group. A lot of bad stuff. Yeah, we've talked about Killer Bean Game a lot. Can I show you some card party tricks so you can get pussy? It's been a long time since I've done card magic. I made a whole tutorial, though, on card magic that'll get you laid like 3 years ago. Just refer to that. That's the only card trick you'll ever need. I appreciate the generosity, Billy, but yeah, don't worry about that at all, man. The watching's just fine. Thanks for the resub, Zach. Yeah, we're gonna be streaming it as well. So the live event will also be streamed, as well as in person. And I'm gonna play the Cyberpunk DLC, of course. Honey mustard's fine. I'm not a fanatic for honey mustard, but it's alright. Yes, Zelda Tears of the Kingdom I think is probably going to win Game of the Year if Baldur's Gate doesn't. I really liked it. I thought it was amazing. Don't know if you follow MLB, but have you heard of the Wander Franco situation? Yep. He's the guy that has been in some hot water for allegedly dating a 14-year-old. And he plays for my team, the Rays. So, that sucks. Welcome aboard, Warrior. And I'm not sure, I'd have to really think about it. 1,000 Year Blood War's been really good so far. Welcome aboard, Ramen. Or, thank you, Ramen. And thank you, the Generosity Upright. Bikini Bottom news. Be more specific. There's a case going around about a criminal in Essex who has done nothing but steal pacifiers from literal babies. Wait, what? Let me see that. Man 23 charged with snatching dummies from babies in Essex. Dummies? You guys call pacifiers dummies? It just sounds like you're insulting your kid. Why not just call him a pacifier? That's a stupid slang term right there. That is awful. A man will appear in court charged with snatching dummies out of the mouths of babies. What a cartoonishly evil plan. Does he at least sell them or something? Like, what's the motivation besides just making a baby cry? I appreciate that. Thank you, Ant. And I've been really enjoying it. Hear more. And appreciate that, kid. Goddamn, thank you. Josh Gilder was arrested on Monday on suspicion of theft from a person, robbery, and using threatening behavior to cause alarm and distress. This happened on 4 occasions, apparently. The serial pacifier burglar. What does he do with them? Does he just take them out and run away, or does he take them out and put them back? Like, what does he do? I need more information on this guy. There's got to be a motive. Probably not, Jason, but it's got to be up there. And thank you, Psycho. And thank you, boy. Glad to hear that. It's very sweet. Oh, here we go. We got some more information. All right. The story just took a really interesting twist. So according to this, well, according to her, he uses the dummy to soothe himself. So what he's doing, and this is a revolting thought, he is taking the pacifiers out of babies' mouths and then sucking on them himself. Sucking on the pacifier, not the baby, I guess. Unless he starts, like, using the baby's head like a lollipop or some shit. That is fucking gross. Holy shit. He said he would take the dummy and then go sit in a tent and use the dummy, describing the thefts as purely acquisition, so acquisitive. That is unhinged. And thank you, Bob. And Gould. Goulder also admitted causing harassment, alarm, and distress to a police officer the day he was arrested. He told the officer, "If my stuff gets broken, I swear I'll kill you." He denied 3 charges of assault relating to 3 of the 5 children who he took dummies from. Good lord. What an interesting criminal. What a very interesting criminal. I'm looking forward to Stalker 2. They took all the NFT shit out, right? So I'm looking forward to it. And Halo 2 multiplayer during its heyday, I think, is still the best shooter ever made. And have a good night, Melissa. Thank you. Why couldn't he buy his own? Well, he was apparently a homeless man. So it's not like it would have been easy to just go in and buy a pacifier. But it's still shouldn't be stealing them from babies. Bit of a hot take there from me, but, you know, I'll say it with my chest. Stealing from a baby is... Well, that's pretty low. You know, I'm just going to say, he's a jerk. He's a bit of a jerk. Well, thanks for a long time of watching, Saltine. And I'm very familiar with King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard. He's using... Yeah, it's just an awful situation here, man. Can't even bring your baby around without having to worry about the pacifier getting taken. I still remember the it wasn't in this area. I think it was somewhere in like Poland. There was a poop thief, or not a poop thief, Jesus Christ. A poop thrower. His thing was he would go around, I think it was a train station at the time, and he would just throw his feces at people and run away. And it became a big, like, manhunt to catch that guy. There's sometimes just criminals that want to watch the world burn. And that's it. Thank you for the big drop, Feld. Appreciate that. And Taco. I work at Target, and one day we found that somebody had peed on a mannequin. Turns out he'd been hitting other Targets in Minnesota and peeing on mannequins. The guy has not yet been caught. Don't worry, I'm on the case. Let's see. Wow. How... I just looked up urinating on mannequins, and the first thing that came up was a Wikipedia page called Mannequin Piss. Is this him? Does he have his own Wikipedia page? Oh. And here's a urinating mannequin, which is an art piece. I think I found the culprit for your phantom pisser that keeps coming in and urinating on the mannequins. I think it's this guy. Got him. Appreciate it, Chronicles. Thank you for the big drop. And thanks, Cole. Very cool piece. I haven't looked into that at all, Nader, but probably won't win, would be my guess. I don't think he'll win the race, but maybe. Who knows? Cow pie tossing is the name of that upright. The sport is called cow pie tossing when you toss fossilized cow shit. Or cow chip, not cow pie. It's a sport where you throw fossilized cow shit. And thanks, Glaucoma. Why not just use balls? Because it's a lot cooler to throw cow shit. Who's gonna watch just like a normal ball throwing competition? There's nothing cool about that. No, I haven't played Cyberpunk yet. Or Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And no, I haven't seen that at all, Fernando. Is that new? Isn't that sweet? Thanks, Hintron. And tell your mom thanks. I'm familiar with MMA for medieval suits of armor, or MMA in medieval suits of armor. It's called M1 with the knight fighting. I don't think so, Ethan. Your opinion about the Gideon and Logan confrontation? I mean, Logan's just a giant fucking L of a person, man. I have not liked him for a long time. Like, which isn't a hot take or anything. So that confrontation with him and Gideon, I think, is just another big L for him. He was calling Gideon two-faced, meanwhile he himself is like one of the fakest people ever. So it was very silly. Have you heard of the Kai Cenat Rush Hour movie? Oh, I saw the trailer, like a clip from the trailer on Twitter. I didn't know if that was real or not. Is that an actual movie they're making? Overall, I think there's only a few good seasons. Like, I think Bleach has a couple of good seasons, Saving Rukia being its best, but right now 1,000 Year Blood War is going super hard, and I think that could end up being like one of their best seasons. It's really good so far. Would I be willing to fight Ewan McGregor? Sure. Why is he challenging me? I love that guy. Well, rather, I love his work. He's not exactly like the best guy. I don't want to ruin anyone's day who might be a huge fan of Ewan McGregor, but I remember he like cheated on his wife so he could marry a younger woman. It's actually a pretty fucked up situation. Or something like that. Maybe I'm misremembering now. Or maybe he divorced his wife so he could be with a younger woman or something. I don't remember. Oh no, it wasn't a affair. McGregor, 51, had been married to Eve, 56, for 22 years when he embarked on an affair with Winstead, 37. And then he finalized the divorce in 2020 so that way he could be with her. The girl, Winstead, is from Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. This is not the Jedi way. True. Yeah, I was actually really upset when I read that. He always seemed like such a good guy. And probably not, Aaron. Oh, I'm very familiar with the I'll have what he's having fast food challenges. That's the Doug Doug challenge, right? Yeah. I don't think I'd do it, but it is cool to watch. Maybe at some point, Wayne, but I don't know what to. And appreciate it, Garlic. He has fallen to the dark side, unfortunately. The dark side's methods can be very persuasive. I still do 8T. Just not the same way. The Island was a banger. Such a slept-on movie. Well, I haven't seen it in a long time. Maybe it sucks ass now. But this movie was so good. Not any of this. What is all of this? This movie was fantastic. Appreciate the 20 Pippin. I have no idea. Probably a lot of stuff. Have I seen The Last Voyage of the Demeter yet? No, I forgot that it came out. Have I heard about the new Toxic Avenger reboot? What's Toxic Avenger? I don't really remember this. So no, I don't know anything about it. That was wholesome. Thanks, Mauricio. Do I follow the MCU? Yeah. I don't watch the shows, though. I can't be bothered with the shows anymore. They're so fucking lame. I still watch the movies. Hey, Billy. I remember that from Full Sail. I still don't know what it means. My night's gone alright, Landon. Hope you're having a good night. You liked Loki, though? I did like Loki. Loki was good. I will watch season 2 of Loki. No, I haven't heard of that at all, Flo. It sounds like a terrible situation, though. And nothing on the immediate horizon, Floyd, but eventually we'd love to get into Counter-Strike. Have you seen Billy McFarlane just got out of jail and is selling tickets for Fire Festival 2? I made a whole video on that when he got out of jail. He did that immediately. This isn't news. Oh, well, it is news, but this isn't new, is what I meant to say. He even tried to do a Crypto Island NFT scavenger hunt, but now he's just going back to calling it Fire Festival 2. This is from 1 day ago, though, so I haven't read this. Fire Festival organizer and fraudster Billy McFarland announced a ticket drop on Monday for a sequel festival. We all know about Firefest. After teasing the follow-up festival early this year, 100 pre-sale tickets went up for grabs on August 21st for $4.99 apiece. Tickets will continue to increase incrementally, with the last round selling for $7,999 each. For $1,500 or less, you could get 4 VIP tickets to Coachella with accommodations and a ready-to-go Lake El Dorado tent. If anyone buys tickets to this, you deserve to lose your money. You absolutely deserve to get scammed. Legitimately. You 100% deserve it. Thanks, Nexus. I have still not seen the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle video yet. Ticket sale predictions for Firefest 2. I think it probably will sell out 100%. People will do it for the meme. Those 100 tickets have sold out, according to an email from organizers and McFarlane's social media, despite the event having no lineup of artists, exact date, or location. So he literally sold them nothing. He actually sold them nothing. That's so hype. All 100 people that bought this should be investigated. Like, that's criminal levels of stupidity and recklessness. It's been the absolute wildest journey to get here, McFarlane said while wearing a white bathrobe, wireless headphones. It all really started during the 7-month stint in solitary confinement. It looks like he learned so much, too. He continued that during his incarceration at Federal Correctional Institution Elkton in Lisbon, Ohio, he wrote a 50-page plan to parlay interest and demand into Fire into new projects. There was a mention of a new Fire documentary and a Fire Broadway music festival. Now there's Fire Festival 2 slated for the end of 2024, with pop-ups and events across the world. What a fucking weirdo. Jesus Christ. I will be watching that, Bullseye, yeah. And appreciate it, Warrior. Have I heard about the Canadian farmer's thumbs up emoji that led to a $62,000 fine? What the fuck? No, I can't say I read about his emoji leading to a huge fine. And yeah, I have seen that picture, Hippo.
What's up, guys? This is a big day. because as of right now, Fire Festival 2 tickets are officially on sale.
Yeah!
It has been
Woo!
the absolute wildest journey to get here, and it really all started during the 7th-month stint in solitary confinement. I wrote out.
Hey, Billy, I'm not your PR guy. I'm not on the board here. Why would you mention solitary confinement? Hey, guys. Fire Festival 2 is coming out. By the way, I am a convicted criminal. I spent 7 months in solitary confinement. But that's when I went on my spiritual journey and I really found myself. So I'm doing it again.
Wrote out this 50-page plan of how it would take this overall interest and demand in fire, and how it would take my ability to bring people from around the world together to make the impossible happen, but how it would find the best partners in the world to allow me to be me while executing Fire's vision to the highest level.
You just shouldn't be you. Like, that's the big problem, is you. You are the problem. This doesn't inspire confidence, Billy. God damn it.
In my first year, I partnered with one of the biggest and best TV companies in the world to produce a documentary called After the Fire. I've also worked with one of the biggest production companies to sign a deal to produce Fire Festival, the Broadway musical.
I still think that's such a great idea. He's actually selling nothing now. He's selling imagination. Like, he's selling the idea of things, which is so fucking cool. And people are buying it. Amazing. Appreciate it, Christian. Thank you for that. I'll look up the farmer thing in just a little bit. I want to finish the Firefest 2 news here. And yeah, I've kept up with the Sniper Wolf and Jack's Film stuff pretty closely. Thank you, Justin. Do I have any advice on getting into competitive natural bodybuilding? I do not. I'm not a bodybuilder. I lift every day, but I don't lift for powerlifting or bodybuilding, so I'm not the right person to ask. There's tons of free resources, though, online from much more knowledgeable people than me. Thanks, LJ.
And finally, today we are announcing Fire Festival 2. We spoke to people as far away as the Middle East and South America, and ultimately we decided that Fire Festival 2 is coming back to the Caribbean. We are targeting Fire Festival 2 for the end of next year, and in the meantime, we'll be doing pop-ups and events across the world. Guys, this is your chance to get in.
Let's go.
Everything I've been working towards. Let's fucking go.
My man. Who wouldn't want to go? Billy? You know what? Let me take a peek here. For only $7,999, I can go to a completely make-believe event. Let's see, what's his newest post?
Completely changed my life. As I'm sure you've heard by now, the tickets sold out really, really fast. And this is definitely going to frustrate a lot of you, but we now have 6,900 people on the wait list for Fire Festival 2. I have gotten emails.
Do you think this guy's ever told the truth about anything in his life? I don't think he's even capable of being honest. Like, he was made in a lab to only tell lies. Why can't I pause this video? There we go.
I have gotten emails with offers for crazy money to buy tickets, but we are not selling any more tickets until we do the announcement with our partner. However, today we are dropping Fire Festival merch. Here's one of our old hats. And I am picking 5 people who buy merch this week and copying you each 2 tickets to Fire Festival 2. Thank you guys for all the love. Thank you guys for all the hate. Together, you are creating the absolute perfect storm, and I can't wait to give the rest of you a front row seat as I fly right through it. 72 hours.
Is there anyone less honest than Billy McFarland, I wonder? So he made a single hat. I think there's a 0% chance there's merch to buy, and if there is, if you buy it, it should be like some kind of litmus test that immediately identifies you as a potential, like, criminally stupid threat to society. What is this one? He already put out an apology? Oh, no. This is... Why did I think this was an apology? It's him going even harder on the Firefest 2 scam. So hype. That's so fucking hype. Welcome aboard, W. And Mogul. You hear the murder of Seth Jackson in Ocala? No, that sounds terrible though. Billy dropping killer deals of $600 a ticket for Fart Festival. Show some goddamn respect. It's $7,999 per ticket. Don't you dare make him sound like a cheapskate. Oh, let me check something real quick. Let me take a little peek here real quick. Oh, I'm sorry. It's $7,999 in the next go around. He already sold the $600 tickets. How much is that hat going for? Because his link wasn't, or not his link. His page didn't have it.
72 hours.
Shut the fuck up, Billy. Stop it. I'm doing research. Oh, here it is. His own website doesn't come up when I type it in on Google. Okay. Fire Festival 2 pre-sale the Caribbean December 6, 2024 at 12 p.m. Where's the merch? Ah, here we go. $40 hat, $60 shirt, and... Okay, here. This is looking amazing, actually. Sorry to have not placed my faith in Billy McFarland and his team. And by team, I mean Billy McFarland and his 6 other alter egos. So he's got great options here. The $40 festival hat. This badass shirt. Beautiful hoodie. Oh my god. Hold on just a minute, sports fans. We've got a deal on our hands.
Guys, this is a big day. Because as of right now, the world also worked.
This is the same video. I didn't see that, Sway, but that sounds cool. And I'm very familiar with the Lucy Letby situation, the nurse that killed all those babies. $10 says he bought all of his own tickets and will scalp them. No. He didn't buy his own tickets. Are you out of your mind? You think Billy McFarland has ever spent $1 in his life? No. He is literally just lying. They don't have tickets. They don't have anything. There is nothing. He is making shit up. That's all it is. It's imagination. It's SpongeBob and Patrick in their box. That's Billy McFarland's brain. That's his whole life. It's all make-believe. There is nothing real about this. Or him. Welcome, dog. Of course I played Paper Mario. I love Paper Mario. Did you hear God might be real? Yeah, and his name's Billy McFarland. This guy is making hundreds of thousands of dollars selling nothing. Actually nothing. He has legitimately made so much money selling nothing. He's a deity. Not through this, though. I don't think he made any money off this. I'm talking about in general, before this. No, these glasses are special. Isn't that one guy that made the festival where the only food was some random ass sandwiches? Yeah, among many other things, yes. Fire Festival is still to date probably the most disastrous event ever attempted. He's basically the Kickstarter potato salad in a more professional looking light. Yeah, kinda. There's a video of them crying on the bus going to it. To Fire Festival? I don't remember that. I remember when they got there, there's tons of videos showcasing how awful it was. Well, because, I mean, it didn't happen, clearly. But I mean, like, everything they had there was terrible. Have you seen the Mr. Nightmare's new dating video? No, I have not. Hypothetically, if it was legit, would you buy a ticket? Man, no. Shit. No, I still wouldn't. Absolutely not. I'm not sure. Today's only like day 2 with the glasses on. I did sleep better last night though, so maybe it's because of the glasses, maybe not. I'm not sure. Yeah, I saw the Wagner plane crash news. Can't they investigate him again if he pulls this stunt? Yeah, and they probably will. Would love that. I've played basketball with Mr. Beast before. Him and his crew are very good. It'd be really fun to play basketball against them again. I still think DashCon and Tana Mojo's events tie for worst event. I don't know, man. At least with TanaCon, I can't even think of a single positive. At least with DashCon, some people had fun. The ones that were like ejaculating into the pool. That's DashCon, right? Or the ball pit. The ones that were coming in the ball pit. Fire Festival, no one had fun. It was just a scam top to bottom. Oh, true. And they weren't stranded on an island. Yep, I've talked about the Killer Bean game a lot. Was it peeing in the ball pit or ejaculating? I thought it was ejaculating in the ball pit, but it's been so long since I went over the lore of DashCon that I could be misremembering. Thanks, Scion. I don't know if Nathan has diabetes or not. Hope you're alright though, Nathan. Thank you, Hera. It was piss in the ball pit? Okay. Either way, they had fun at least. No one had fun at Firefest. Nobody. So I still think Firefest is perhaps the biggest disaster of an event ever held. Like on the big stage. Thanks, Taxi Cab. Have you seen Owl House? I've heard of it. I'm familiar. Yeah, I talked about the TF2 update. It's cool to see it. It was getting a lot of love the other day. I watched Germa, Vinny, Lud, Stir, and Doug and Poke play it. Welcome, Terry. Do I think alien ghosts exist? Well, I don't believe in ghosts. But I'm very confident there's aliens out there in the universe somewhere. But if ghosts are real, then there's no reason why aliens wouldn't also have ghosts when they die too. So yeah. If ghosts are real, aliens would probably have them too. I just don't think ghosts are real. Well, thanks for a long time watching, Brad. And thanks, Tom. Hey, Simple Flips, good to see you. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome aboard, Stuart. And Simple Flips, thanks. My girlfriend and I had this conversation. Do aliens have a soul? Would God forgive alien sins? Why wouldn't they have a soul? Everything would play by the same rules in the universe if we're talking on a spiritual level. Unless there's multiple gods, like it's Dragon Ball Super or some shit. They wouldn't be on different rules. Welcome aboard, Wonder Boy and Toast. Goddamn. A lot of new members tonight. Thank you. I haven't seen the new Adventure Time show yet, but I'm always excited for that. Congratulations on the huge weight loss, Simple Flips. That's huge. Congratulations. I said that back-to-back twice like an NPC malfunctioning, but I kept reading your statement, and then I got lost. That is massive, though. Hope you're feeling good. Welcome aboard, Saline. And thanks, Daniel. We talked about the Australian woman with the death cap mushrooms poisoning her family. I still think it was deliberate murder, but don't know for sure yet. Does your pops believe in ghosts or just aliens? Just aliens. But I mean, I think most people believe in aliens. It's just a matter of, do you believe aliens have ever visited us? And for me, that's a no. Welcome aboard, Worthington. And Mad. And Daniel. Have I heard of Bit Brigade? Yeah, I've heard of Bit Brigade before. Someone mentioned them in a stream a while back, so I looked them up. Welcome aboard, Kinjamin. And Axel. Did you see the body cam video of the 3rd grade teacher that got arrested for being drunk on the first day of school? No. Is it wacky footage or something? Why would I have seen it? It sounds like a local story. That's sweet. Thanks, Kiara. And hey, Zach. Hope you're both doing well. I've never heard of Wild Tales. Welcome aboard, random guy. Kinda sad. I mean, that's very sad. Police video shows 3rd grade teacher being arrested after allegedly being drunk on first day of school. What a rough start to the school year. Welcome aboard, Def. If you had to survive a 6-hour barrage of attacks in your home against either a poltergeist or an alien, which would you choose to survive against, and why? Man, what? That's the easiest question ever. A poltergeist. Ghosts are so weak. Let's assume... Okay. Let's assume for a second ghosts are real. Those motherfuckers are so weak it's laughable. All they can do is move plates, slam doors, or move chairs. I can easily withstand 6 hours of that. It'd be annoying, but it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not painful. Like, okay, he moves a chair. Okay, maybe the ghost moves a chair as I'm going to sit down and I hurt my ass, whatever. Aliens, though, if aliens are attacking, you're dead. If the aliens get here and attack, everyone's dead. Whereas a ghost is powerless, truly powerless. They don't do shit. They are so weak in the movies, and for some reason in every single movie they allow the main characters to just do the one thing that defeats them while they watch. Welcome aboard, Hazmat and Raz. And I don't know, I haven't used C4 pre-workout in a really long time. I haven't seen that footage either, LJ. Welcome aboard, CR. Ghosts are scarier. They are... What the fuck? How would a ghost be scarier than an alien? How? They'd be significantly more annoying, but they're not... If an alien is here, you're dead. If the alien is hostile, you're dead. Nothing you can do. A ghost, they're so weak. They are so weak. Someone just mentioned that, Moldy, so I just pulled that up a second ago. And thank you, Rodrigo. Have you seen the preschool teacher cussing out, or have you seen the preschooler cussing out a teacher at graduation? I saw that on Twitter a while ago. Assuming it's the same video. I don't know how often that happens. A mouthwash tier list? Eh. Happy birthday, River. Hope you had a good birthday. How do you think you would handle yourself against an alien invasion or zombie apocalypse? Again, anything alien, if they're hostile, is game over. Zombie apocalypse, probably go to an island. I'd try and find some kind of island, go there and wait it out. Because eventually they're going to run out of energy, fatigue, whittle away, and then I'll go back to mainland. There was a movie or a show that did that, and it was the most rational plan. So I'd probably just emulate that. Oh, holy shit. That is fantastic news, Dragonfly. That's amazing to hear. Fuck yeah. I'm really happy to hear that, Dragonfly. And I'm sorry about that, Pineapple. I hope you find a better job soon. Stay strong. I'm wishing you the best. Pre-workout or protein powder tier list? Maybe at some point down the line that could be a fun one. And I've been really enjoying Baldur's Gate 3. Oh, that's sweet. Hope you had a good birthday dinner, Temperate. Welcome aboard, cool guy. If you consider a ghost weak, would you rather survive a 6-hour barrage attack against one alien or 5 ghosts? 5 ghosts. These are not hard questions. These are not brain busters. One alien, if he has made it here, would be able to wipe out everybody. 5 ghosts, maybe move a few plates. Maybe slam a door. Maybe make a loud noise. That's easy. These are easy questions. It's such a softball. There's a right answer to it. Thanks, Ben. I don't know what that means, EJ. Hey, glad you're liking Godslap aspect. Fuck yeah. What about a demon or an alien? I don't know how powerful a demon can be, I guess. I don't know. If they have like superpowers, though, that'd be a little tough. Well, hopefully that's not true, Ian. Probably is, though, but it doesn't hurt trying. Winning the lottery, I'd say, Jam, for sure. I appreciate it, Julio. Hope you're well. Welcome aboard, Adam. You should stay the night in a super haunted place. Yeah, we plan on it. Aaron's dad is a professional ghost hunter. Okay, that's a little exaggeratory. He has his own ghost hunting unit. So we're going to do some ghost hunting. He's going to kind of guide us with what we need, and eventually we'll do that. But you have to keep in mind, we're in reality. We're not in fiction. If we do that, it's going to be a stream of just us going to a haunted hotel or something, walking around with nothing happening, and then going to bed. It'll be so boring. Thanks for the 10 toasts. Interested. Thank you, Pan. Yeah, Farming Simulator esports have been around for a while. It's actually kind of hype. I've watched that entire championship. They used to have LAN events and everything. I don't know if they still do. Alien Ghosts would probably be the same thing. They probably would still only be able to like move plates and shit. They wouldn't be able to use their weapons in the afterlife. What's heavier, a kilogram of steel or a kilogram of feathers? They weigh the same. They're both a kilogram. That's a classic. That's Limmy, right? It's from the Limmy show. And I haven't caught up on a current affair in a while. And thanks, A. And Cole. Appreciate it, Mike. Definitely couldn't do that, I don't think. What's your bench PR? Haven't maxed out on bench in a while, but it's probably still like 185 would be my guess. I don't think it's gone up or down. Would love to do that, Castillo. At some point. I appreciate it, Lance. I was doing well. Any hope for Destiny, the final shape after the showcase? Like I said, I haven't seen the showcase yet, so I'm still working off of how disappointing it's been. Maybe it'll get better, but I didn't watch the showcase, and I'm not doing day one for the reprised raid. Have you seen the video of the Little League coach giving a speech on how it's all about winning, and if their dads say otherwise, they're losers? No, I've got to watch that now, though. How do I find that? Is this like a new thing? Little League pregame speech, your dad's a loser. Is it this?
Okay. Our goals are when we step on this field. Jackson with an X. What's one of our goals when we step on this field?
To do your best stick.
No!
Not even close. Blaine with a Y. Blaine's not here. Blaine.
Oh, this definitely seems like a skit.
Okay, good. What's one of our goals when we step on this field?
We do our best and try to win.
I like the second half.
There's no way this is real.
Nate, you got another one? Rylan? You don't have any other goals?
This is super fake. No shot. Still cool, though. It is all about winning. You gotta teach kids that early. That do your best garbage, that's for losers. That's loser talk. Oh, that was super sweet. Thank you for the huge drop, Jake. God damn. And thank you. Welcome aboard, Nitro. Hope you're doing well, Jake. I've talked about the Killer Bean game a lot. I'm hopeful but a little worried because there was no dialogue, meaning I'm thinking there might not be a story, so it could end up just being like a tech demo. I'd probably be scared if I met a real ghost. I wouldn't exactly be excited. It's just I don't think ghosts are real. So I don't think there's any possibility of that. Hear about the Toronto police that had an in-house bar they were forced to shut down after a drunk driving incident? Can't say I heard of that. I feel like a lot of them probably have bars, though. Can you... Isn't salt, like the salt circle, isn't that for demons? Or is it for ghosts? I don't think you could avoid ghosts with a salt circle. I know you can, like, exercise them with salt, though. But I think the circle's for demons. And probably not simple, dude. I followed it, but I didn't get all of the information because there was so much, so I wouldn't be able to. I appreciate that, Mim. Thank you. Welcome, Johnny and Jake. No, I want to get into 40k lore, I just haven't yet. I know Bricky makes really good 40k lore videos, though. So that's where I will start when I do finally decide to take the plunge. Read the screenshot where the guy had sex with a live fish. Why would I read that? It sounds awful. That sounds fucking terrible. Have you seen the video of the guy swallowing a live frog? Man, no, I can't say I've seen that either. Jesus Christ. Oh, salt circles are used for more than that? Oh, okay. And thanks, no one, yeah. That shit's just sad. I still haven't watched Lamino's JFK video yet. I still really want to. And who do I think killed JFK? I think the CIA had a very large part in it. At the very least, in making sure that it happened instead of preventing it. They had that big disclosure of the old JFK assassination documents. That's some fishy shit. But I haven't watched Lamino's video on it yet, no. Hey, have a good night, Jake, and thanks again. Getting forklift certified would be cool. Maybe at some point I'll do it. Bro thinks he's wise with the glasses on. What do you mean, man? They're not even like actual glasses. They just block blue light, apparently. I'm not acting more sophisticated or wise or anything. The Tampa Mafia killed JFK? Probably not, but who knows? And for sure, Tony. Wendigoon got some really good videos about JFK and the MLK assassinations. He also covered this, didn't he? The JFK... Oh, I don't even think I can pull this up on stream because it's a banned game. I think he covered the JFK Reloaded game, right? I think that's where I learned that that game was made to try and recreate the magic bullet theory. And you get scored on how close it was to the magic bullet. I did not see that servo. Must have been earlier today. And thanks, Alex. Hope you win, Rusty. Good luck. How are the blue light glasses working? It's only been like 2 days. It's hard to say for sure. Yeah, I think Nexpo's great. And I do know about the hurricane that hit California. Yeah, we talked about it. What do you say to people who've legitimately lived with poltergeist activity? I have and was skeptical before I did. It's just hard to believe that that is a thing that happened. It's like the people that think they were probed by aliens because they had sleep paralysis. So it's a hard thing for me to take at face value, since there's legitimately no evidence in any capacity of ghosts and all that being real. A cryptid tier list? I didn't do a tier list. But I know like every cryptid ever. I'm a huge cryptid fan. Mothman, Goatman's one of my favorites actually. Goatman's one of the only cryptids that actually killed somebody. Obviously he's not real. I know that. But he's a urban legend. And he's across a bridge. And some teenagers were looking to hunt down Goatman. And one of them fell off the bridge and died. So he's like the only cryptid with an actual kill to his name. If you could talk to one person, dead or alive, for an hour, who would it be and what would you talk about? I don't know, I'd have to really fucking think. I have no clue. Yeah, there's a lot of good games right around the corner. I'm looking forward to Starfield and Lies of P. Cautiously optimistic for Starfield, very optimistic for Lies of P. And Mortal Kombat 1's pretty close now, too. Nope, not even then panned. I haven't played Hearts of Iron. Doesn't Slenderman technically have a ton of kills by proxy because of all of the IRL fanatic followers? If you're talking about the Slenderman stabbings, no. No one actually died. You're talking about those two teenage girls. They didn't actually kill their victim, luckily. She survived. With like 40 knife wounds, too. It was crazy. This is a really fucked up story. There's interrogation footage. Oh yeah, there is. Didn't JCS cover it at some point, or am I totally misremembering? A ghoul? Welcome aboard, Rhino. Are ghouls like super strong? Yeah, they stabbed her 19 times in an attempt to appease Slender Man. There is so much depth to this story. The whole thing is tragic. It is scary. Baldur's Gate 3's been great, yeah. And I haven't caught up on Baki yet, but I will. Yeah, the girl survived the stabbing, that's what I was saying. So I don't think there's any Slender Man deaths. Whereas Goatman actually did lead to someone dying. Can't say I heard of Ronald Gene Simmons, but that is scary shit. Jesus Christ. One of the girls was released this year. Yeah, right here. Did you know about Boswell High School stabbings in Texas from 2 years ago? I did not. Jesus Christ. That sounds pretty awful. Thanks, Wyatt. Thanks, Mirage. No, we were talking about cryptids. That's how we ended up on the Slender Man thing. I haven't seen the Sinister movies. I hear they're actually pretty good, though. And thanks for a long time watching, Lance. I am looking forward to Spider-Man 2. I think it's going to be a good game. I think it's got its work cut out for it to win Game of the Year, though. It's been a stacked year. Have you seen all the hate the new Snow White movie is getting? A little bit. I know it's because of Rachel Zegler saying that she didn't like Snow White or something. Or was afraid of it. And she hated the ride because the ride was scary. So they completely like redid Snow White. I don't know. I didn't actually watch too much of it. I've just seen all the headlines and hoopla. But I do know people are not happy with it. I think it'll just be another soulless Disney remake cash grab. And nothing more. As every single live-action remake is. I think they're all fucking bad. Well, that is a very sad story, stop motion. Jesus, man. Christ. Yeah, we were talking about the pink sauce girl. How she has a GoFundMe now because apparently she lost all of her money. And blamed it on Dave's Gourmet for a bad deal. Oh yeah, this was a huge story when it happened. I don't know what that is, Pand. Have you heard of TikTok bullying a young child with a soft bone disease? Osteogenesis imperfecta, and you're talking about this kid. Yes, I saw. How do you spell his name? Here. King Abor. I saw this. This was super sad. I'm not gonna play the video, it's fucking heartbreaking. But yeah, I saw. He's a young kid. He has a debilitating condition where he has extremely brittle bones, meaning he can't do a lot of things that most kids do. And apparently on TikTok, a lot of people were trying to get him banned for something. I don't really know why or exactly what, but he posted a video, you know, saying like, why? I'm just here trying to have some fun, like I'm not faking it or anything like that. And he was crying and it was just really sad. He's doing fine now though, like his channel is blown up and everything and a lot of people are showing a lot of support. It's just classic internet literally bullying a child. Like, it's fucking terrible. But he seems to be a good kid. He seems to be taking everything alright. And I haven't watched Ahsoka. I have no interest in Star Wars. I might check it out if it's anything like Andor, but otherwise I just don't care to see it. And no, I'm certainly not hyped for the conclusion of Destiny Light and Dark Saga. They have let me down one too many times, so I don't have a lot of faith in them. Yes, I'm familiar, Jasmine. And I don't know who that is, Grady. I'll play Bomb Rush Cyberfunk at some point. It's a very cool looking game. It's like Jet Set Radio Tony Hawk. I know all about it. Island Boys got arrested. No shot. What'd they get arrested for? Stop kissing your brother. You're going to jail, weirdo. Did they take the incest too far? Where are you seeing they got arrested? I don't even know why I bothered Googling it. One of them got arrested a while ago for the domestic battery. We talked about that. Yeah, that was another really sad one, Steve. That one popped off on Twitter a while back. Oh, Jesus, holy shit. Really appreciate it, Impossible. Yeah, I've never even heard of that story before. What's it called? Would I even look up for that? Really appreciate the huge drop though, man. All that comes up when I look up the werewolf attack is about a group of loggers that claim that they got attacked by a werewolf. Which I don't think is it. Yeah, I know. It's sad what happened with Destiny. I miss the Bungie from the Halo Reach days as well. And the Persona 3 remake, probably won't play it. Maybe, actually, I don't even know why I'm saying maybe. I'm actually just lying. I'm not gonna play it on stream or anything. I might play it eventually just because I really like Persona, but it won't be something I stream. And nah, I'm good, Austin. I'm just redecorating my room is all. Well, redecorating that area. I've got something cool to put there. Have you heard about the Pokemon Ball toy that killed a bunch of kids? What? Reflecting on the Burger King Pokemon disaster of 1999. What? I've never heard of this. That sounds like some Burger King shit, though. What a crazy thumbnail to use for the, or not thumbnail, crazy article cover to use for this. Some of the most iconic toys of the 90s showed up on greasy trays across the country, but perhaps the biggest frenzy arrived with a series of Pokemon collectibles from Burger King at the turn of the millennium. Pokemania hit a fever pitch in 1999, and the frenzy had a body count. Time magazine helped introduce the Japanese imported phenomenon known as Pokemon to the mainstream. Okay. At the very center of their page, a space normally occupied by heads of state, religious leaders, and business magnates, Poliwhirl leaped out at the reader. I actually vaguely remember this cover. Oh, where's the toy? Oh. Doing alright, Jarrett. Hope you're doing well. And welcome, Leo. Oh, here we go. While parents, journalists, and psychologists were mulling the attitudinal impacts of the fad, a far more banal polka danger was emerging. On December 11th, 1999, 13-month-old Kira suffocated to death in Northern California. A Pokemon toy from a Burger King kids meal was believed to be the cause. The company had begun a massive Pokemon promotion in connection with the Pokemon the First movie, which debuted on November 10th. The 56-day promotion, one of the largest in history, was intended to run from early November to end of December. The kids' meal prize during that 2-month period was one of 57 different Pokemon toys. Making the promotion all the more exciting was the fact that the toys were encapsulated within the immediately familiar red and white orb of a Pokeball. Burger King had plans to distribute over 25 million toys in this clever format for free with any kids' meal purchased. Let me see what they look like.
Kids meal. It has more of the great tasting food your kids love. Not to mention a little something else your kids may enjoy.
She's even in body armor. They knew this was dangerous.
Now inside every Burger King Big Kids meal you buy, your kids not only get more of the great tasting food they love, they get Pokemon toys and limited edition trading cards from Pokemon the First movie.
Damn, wait, that's actually kind of crazy. That's a huge promo. Did they have all 151? How? Damn, Burger King used to go hard. As far as Kira's death was concerned, the toy itself, as it turned out, wasn't the problem. She died after one half of the plastic Pokeball, measuring just under 3 inches in diameter, became attached to her face. She had somehow gotten it stuck over her nose and mouth, forming an airtight seal. Holy shit. Her mother took a shower for about 20 minutes, and when she emerged, her daughter was dead. Jesus. Spokesperson for Equity Marketing, the toy maker that had partnered with Burger King, would later state that the toy meets or exceeds all federal safety guidelines, and Charles Nicholas, a spokesperson for Burger King, argued it was not concluded that the ball was the cause. I mean, it seems like a completely freak incident, but I mean, the ball was literally the cause. It suffocated her. But it's not the design's fault, I don't think, right? Like that's truly a freak thing from the sound of it. I haven't heard of that, Kakashi, but that's fucking terrible. And thank you, Puppet. Well, yeah, of course, if there was proof of it, Benjamin, for sure. This was in 1999. 10 days later, on December 23rd, it happened again. An 18-month-old girl in Kansas almost suffocated. By the time her father pried the half of a Pokeball from her face, the girl's lips had turned blue. When we found out about the first death, there was a realization that this could be a huge national concern. This was the worst-case scenario. A major fast food chain, not just a toy store, distributing these toys by the millions. How is it happening, though? It doesn't look like that'd be a really easy situation to find yourself in. And also, who's letting 13-month-old and 18-month-old babies eat Burger King alone? Also, what do they eat from Burger King? Aren't you still basically on mush? Maybe not at 18 months, but 13 months? When do you stop having, like, mush? When's the cutoff period? Usually around 11? Okay, so they might have just graduated from mush. But even still, graduating from mush right into Burger King, what a fucking awful combination. And no, I don't know that creepypasta, Avocado. Why is every major fast food controversy about Burger King? Because Burger King it's actually a scourge. Burger King needs to just be shut down. They make the worst fucking food imaginable. And I don't know if Unrecord will be a good game at all, but it's very interesting. The promotion was already proving to be a resounding success. Some of Burger King restaurants were each selling thousands of kids' meals a day. Numerous locations were inundated with crying, screaming children, frustrated parents in tow after selling out of all their kids' meal supplies. It's not a question of whether another death would occur, but when. Regulators criticized Burger King for acting too slowly. The success of the Pokemon tie-in, it seemed, was why the chain appeared to be dragging their feet regarding a potential recall. Burger King have come around now, but we did have to push them. Oh, they have a recall commercial.
Burger King and the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission want you to know about the voluntary recall of this Pokemon Pokeball. The ball may pose a suffocation hazard to children under 3. Throw the ball away or return it to Burger King. The safety of your child is of the utmost importance to us.
It was such a different time back then. They had to make another advertisement in order to advertise the recall. Nowadays, they'll just make a tweet, be like, hey, we're sorry we killed some kids. Like, what more is there to say? We're sorry. Like every game dev that comes out right now and they release a pile of shit. Sunday's not a day when there's a lot of press about something. The CPSC intended to do a joint press release with Burger King on December 29th, allowing the organization time to develop. Consumers were urged to immediately take the Pokeballs from children and either return or discard both halves. You'd even get a free small order of French fries for each Pokeball, and kids still got to keep the Pokemon toy inside. So was there one death in one close call? Oh, nope. January 25th, 2000, a month after the recall began, 4-month-old Zachary Jones was found dead in his crib in Indianapolis, Indiana. He too had been suffocated by a Pokeball. It's hard to believe that you go to get the kids something to eat, you bring home a lethal toy. How is a 4-month-old eating Burger King? And unmonitored by their parents? Now, of course, there clearly is something wrong with the design here, I think. Maybe the pictures aren't doing it justice for what the Pokeball actually looks like. But what the fuck? This is a 4-month-old with Burger King? And no supervision? Holy shit, that's a recipe for disaster even if it wasn't Burger King lethal Pokeballs. He only used the toy? Why did he say this? It's hard to believe you go to get the kids something to eat and you bring home a lethal toy. Sounds like he went to Burger King, got his kids something to eat, and it happened to have the toy in it, and the baby died from it. God damn. Yeah, I've never even heard of that. Welcome aboard, Anthony. You can try bringing one back. Maybe you'd still get the fries. This is the same era of bullshit, such as Satanic Panic, Stranger Danger, Razor Blades, and Halloween Candy, and similar. Satanic Panic never stopped. That's still going on today. Thanks, Mario. Are they just clipping it around their nose like a pin? So from the way it describes it, it seems like what was happening is the baby would be playing with the Pokeball and the half would get caught on its face like a fighter pilot, basically, with their mask. And it created an airtight seal that suffocated them. Horrifying. Welcome aboard, US. I'll have to check that out then. I didn't know Gamer from Mars made a video on it. Yeah, of course I've seen the new Mortal Kombat trailer. I've seen them all. Have you heard about the people eating Borax? That's... Alright. We went over this on stream, but it was a little while ago. I'll bring it up. That's a false flag operation, I gotta tell you. I was really excited to see the Borax eating trend on TikTok. It's not real. That was completely manufactured. I looked all over TikTok for a single person eating borax, not one. Every TikTok video there is people either making a meme out of it or saying why you shouldn't eat borax. I didn't find evidence of a single person eating it. A couple people claim they did, but no one actually showed it. So I think that's just a complete fucking lie. I do believe people are dumb enough to do it, but I don't think anyone's actually doing it right now. Starfield's definitely not going to flop. It's just a matter of if it's going to live up to the hype or not. And I know all about the water speed record. I made a whole piece on that, actually. That's the most dangerous record anyone can ever try to break. I think it's like 5 out of the last 7 attempts have resulted in someone dying. Oh, god damn. Jesus Christ, Yeti. Thank you for the big drop. Thank you for the generosity. Thank you. Hope you're having a good night. And I don't know about that recall at all, Keith. Maybe at some point, Owen. You see, Logan Paul was just arrested for assault. I don't know why I'm even going to bother Googling this. I know it's not true. Yep. What do you know? Not real. But I Googled it. You got me. Yeah, I haven't seen the new Adventure Time thing yet. I know that it's either out or coming out pretty soon, but I haven't really looked into it. Hard call to make, Lance. I don't know. I'd say maybe just wait. Who's your favorite basketball player? Allen Iverson. Voice crack. Tom Kinney said it's the most emotional thing he's recorded. The new Adventure Time? Is that what you're referring to? What's your least favorite song ever? How the fuck am I supposed to choose a least favorite song? I have no idea. Don't know what yet, Owen. Usually it's just perusing Steam new releases for some dog shit. I don't know any bull riders. Hard to say, Kayla. They both have their pros and cons. Like I said, I'm looking forward to Stalker 2. They took out all the NFT garbage, so I'm hoping it'll be fun. I'm expecting it to be fun. 1 year sober this week. Congrats, man. That's huge, Adam. Do you believe in the conspiracy that deja vu is actually just the Matrix or simulation loading a save game file? Wait, that's not even a real conspiracy. You just made that up. That's your conspiracy. Hey, Charlie, do you believe in what I thought was cool? I know there's a theory that deja vu's like something in the simulated universe theory, but not with the overriding save file. The answer is no, though. I think deja vu's more easily explained with your brain that's accounting for long-term memory accidentally putting it in short-term. Or, sorry, mix that up. The part of your brain that's responsible for retaining short-term information accidentally putting it in the place that's responsible for long-term. The overlap causing deja vu. I think that's a lot more rational than a save file of the simulated universe overwriting itself. Probably the Team Tin House on that one, Pan. I really don't like James Corden. And thank you, Sume. It's not looking good for LMG. The Linus Tech Tip stuff is not looking good. And I haven't tuned into Darman in shit like 2 years now. Appreciate that, chicken. And no, not that one, chicken. Don't know anything about that cool guy. What's your favorite Source game? I don't know, you have to give me a minute to think on that. I like most big Source games. It's a great engine, actually. Well, great's a very generous term. It's an engine with a lot of character. Who is the craziest YouTuber? Hold on, let me find his name again. Give me 2 seconds. It's this guy. I made a whole video on this guy like a year or so ago. He has uploaded, I believe, 3 million YouTube videos. 2 million. Way over 2 million YouTube videos, though. And it's always pretty much the same intro. And it's usually just an general, like, tech advice thing that's randomly generated to try and game the algorithm. I wouldn't even know where to begin. Diabolical, there's a ton of information. I'd say watch Gamer Nexus's video on it to get the beginning, and then there's a lot of other allegations outside of that as well. And yeah, I know about the Wagner plane crash. He's uploading almost every hour, and he has been for about 3 or 4 years. I don't remember when he started. 4 years. Over 2 million YouTube videos he himself has uploaded. Well, his account has uploaded. He absolutely has a bot doing it for him. That's an interesting crossover, Brian. Was he weird in real life, too? I imagine most pickup artists are. Search the Nikocado recall. Okay. The Nikocado airbag safety recall. This was recent, too. Tens of millions of vehicles with Nikocado airbags are under recall. Long exposure to high heat and humidity can cause these airbags to explode when deployed, and they've caused injuries and death. I never even heard about this recall. Happened in 2019. That's scary. Favorite God of War game? I don't know. It's hard for me to say. It's either God of War 3 or God of War 2018. I really liked Ragnarok, but I think I'd still either give it to one of those. Actually, I probably like Ragnarok more than 2018. It solved like every issue I had with 2018. So either God of War 3 or God of War Ragnarok. Welcome aboard, Drew. I don't know if I'll play Mario Bros. Wonder. Maybe. Have you heard about the milkshake that killed 3 people? Let's see. Oh, this just happened. Poorly cleaned ice cream machine tied to 3 listeria deaths in Washington. What the fuck is listeria? This is so scary. This is so fucking scary. This reminds me of the gas station cheese that killed 8 people, I think, with botulism. Or gave 8 people botulism. I don't know if all 8 died. Milkshakes from a Tacoma burger joint tied to a listeria outbreak that killed 3 people. Poorly cleaned ice cream machines at a Washington-based burger joint were linked to a listeria outbreak earlier this year that landed 6 people in the hospital, 3 of whom died. 2 of those who were hospitalized told investigators they had milkshakes from the same restaurant before getting sick. The Washington State Department of Health says it found the same strain of listeria in ice cream machines at a Frugal's restaurant in Tacoma that was responsible for hospitalizing 6 people during a foodborne listeriosis outbreak earlier this year. All 6 individuals between 40 and 70 had underlying conditions that left them more susceptible to the disease. Okay, let's start with what the fuck is listeria? It sounds like an old 90s band name. Listeria is treated with antibiotics. Okay, so it's fever, muscle aches, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea. Looks like it can come in mild and severe forms. Unlike botulism, where botulism's all kind of just one form, fucking devastating. It's very rare. Roughly 1,600 people are diagnosed with it each year. But what foods can it be found in? It seems like cold foods, right? Considering this was the ice cream machine. So it's a bacteria that can be in cold foods, perhaps? Yep. Listeria monocytogenes can grow at refrigeration temperatures where most pathogens cannot. Those dirty bastards. Just when you thought it was safe because it was refrigerated. Now that's going to live in the back of my head. Now I'm not going to trust anything cold anymore. Shame. The bacteria's ability to withstand cold conditions can allow small communities to reproduce and form colonies large enough to cause illness or serious infection. When stored at proper temperatures at 40 degrees or below, Listeria bacteria replicate slowly, but the longer foods are stored in the refrigerator, the more the bacteria has the chance to grow. The greatest food-based risk for Listeria is ready-to-eat foods, meaning foods that don't require cooking, that have been sitting around for a while in a person's home or in some other food storage environment like a convenience store cooler. Deli meats, soft cheese, unpasteurized dairy products, smoked meats, sprouts, and melon have all been sources of listeria outbreaks and considered high-risk foods. I eat deli meats like every day. I put them on my sandwiches. Now I'm never going to trust it. Now I'm living in fear again. Wish you just didn't even tell me about this. Welcome aboard, Tyler. And thanks, Stintrick. God damn it. At room temperature, listeria will double every 20 minutes. And in a refrigerator, they double once a day. Holy shit. Now, oh my god, I'm actually just going to be timing myself anytime I eat something out of the fridge. I'm going to be speed eating forever. This is awful. This is absolutely devastating. Alright, let's go back to the ice cream machine now. Before I keep reading about fucking listerosis. I gotta stop reading. I've gotta stop reading. Okay. Okay, no, I'm done reading. No other Frugals restaurants are thought to be affected, and the Tacoma location stopped using 2 ice cream machines on August 8th, but listeria can take as long as 70 days to make a Oh my god, it has such a long gestation period too? It can stay in your system for 70 fucking days? This is nightmarish. Why? Why? This is awful. Ugh. The health department said it in a news release that it found listeria bacteria in all of Frugal's milkshake flavors. I wouldn't be able to sleep. I don't know what Frugal's is. That's a terrible name for a restaurant, by the way. That just sounds yucky. But if I had a milkshake from there, you wouldn't catch me sleeping for 70 days. Welcome aboard, Mark. I use YouTube mainly for music. I don't use Spotify for shit. I have no idea, Diabolical. I don't know if that would kill the listeria if you'd boiled it or fried it. Probably would, though. Though most people who eat food contaminated with listeria won't get seriously ill, the department recommends those who are pregnant, 65 or older, or have a weakened immune system call their doctor if they've consumed a milkshake from the Tacoma restaurant. The restaurant said in a statement on Saturday that it's cooperating with the health department investigation and is sending the 2 Tacoma site ice cream machines off for thorough cleaning and sanitization. And out of an abundance of caution, Frugal says it has shut down milkshake sales at all of its other restaurants and is having all of its ice cream machines tested. Smart. That's the right action to take. Is there like an easy listeria testing kit that I can buy so I can test all of my food right before eating it? I'm gonna need to have like a forensic expert like on standby anytime I go to eat a meal. It's bacteria. Welcome aboard, Block. Don't go down the bacteria germ rabbit hole, you'll never sleep. They'd never clean the ice cream machine, they just threw new mix in. Look up Bluebell ex-CEO charged. 3 people died from listeria. I'm just never eating ice cream again. Actually, that's totally fine because I've been dairy-free, gluten-free for like 2 weeks. I don't need ice cream anymore. So if I just... As long as it's not in deli meats. That's all I really care about. As long as it's not in fucking deli meats. That's the one that'll be actually detrimental to my eating experience. I need to, like, train the dogs to sniff for listeria so they can signal me if there's listeria on my turkey. Past outbreaks of listeria have been linked to raw and unpasteurized dairy products. That's fine, I don't eat dairy anymore. Raw or processed fruits and vegetables, as well as raw or undercooked meats and fish. You're telling me it can get on fruits and vegetables too? What the fuck? And the FDA says the longer these foods sit in the fridge, the greater the chance the bacteria has to grow. That's just so fucked. Like, we were born into this world under the belief that if something is cold and in a refrigerator, it's safe. Damn it. Now they're throwing all of it out of the window. It's saying, forget everything you thought you knew about refrigeration safety. Damn you, listeria. Bastard. I still have it up, Raphael. I haven't played it yet, though. And thank you for the 20 starfish. That's why you cook. Oh yeah, let me just go ahead and cook my fucking fruit bowls. Just to cook the listeria out of my fucking bundle of mixed berry fruits. I have not seen his lore videos on Risk of Rain 2, but I do really like Risk of Rain 2. To keep your food safe from listeria at home, the FDA recommends setting your refrigerator to 40 degrees Fahrenheit and freezer to 0. Wipe up and disinfect spills inside your fridge quickly, and be sure to clean the walls and shelves periodically with chlorine water mix, and always wash your hands with warm soapy water before and after handling food. Yep, tomorrow morning, I'm taking Clorox wipes to that entire motherfucker in my fridge. Everything's getting sanitized. I'm gonna have that thing looking like it's straight out of Dexter right before a kill. Everything's getting sanitized. I'm going to war. So basic hygiene. Man, you can suck my dick. What do you mean basic hygiene? I don't think to just take a Clorox wipe Let me restart. I usually don't anticipate having to take a Clorox wipe to my refrigerator for no reason. Only in the event of like a spill or something. Not as a preventative measure against the invisible enemy, listeria. Thanks, Lizard. Yeah, hopefully. Nothing too new there, Tyler, but thank you for that. You don't clean your fridge regularly? Not with, like, full sanitization. Usually just, like, simple cleanup. I usually don't bother going, like, every nook and cranny in the fridge out of nowhere unless there's a reason to. Otherwise, it's just normal general fridge maintenance. Like, just general cleanup. Nothing too intense. Thanks, Lacey. Oh, I'm not worried about getting listeria on me during the cleaning. I can just wash that shit off. That's got no defense against soap. Yeah, I'm caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm loving it. Season 2's been going so hard. I have Krispy Kreme from January still in my fridge and a pre-cut cantaloupe from December of last year. God bless. Best of luck to you. That's amazing. I hope it tastes fantastic. Actually, Google Bluebell, they went bankrupt over it. No, they didn't. Bluebell's still around. And they are some of the best ice cream in the game. I'll look it up, though. Bluebell sold ice cream tainted with listeria that killed 3 people. I don't think this was on purpose. They probably weren't shipping a weapon. Oh my god. Why CBS? Like, I don't think they were trying to wage biological warfare on Bluebell fans. The 2015 listeria outbreak linked to a company's ice cream killed 3 in Kansas and sickened several others. Former president of Bluebell Creameries has been charged with wire fraud for allegedly trying to cover up a 2015 listeria outbreak linked to the company's ice cream that killed 3. Okay. So he was engaging in a cover-up, which is what they arrested him for. 7-count indictment charging Paul Cruz with 6 counts of wire fraud and 1 count to commit wire fraud. Very different case here. Thanks, Jay. Doing all right. Hope you're having a good night. Thanks, Ezekiel. You ever wanted to learn a different language? Of course. It's just not easy. I used to be really good at Spanish. I took like 8 years of Spanish. Doing well, Trooper. That was sweet. Did you hear about the 8 people who were trapped 900 feet in the air in a cable car in Pakistan? No. Is that new? Yeah, this happened 1 day ago. Pakistan cable car. Relief as all passengers are brought to safety. It ends up looking like a pretty cool ride, actually. Like a zipline adventure. All 8 people were stuck in a cable car dangling hundreds of meters above a ravine in Pakistan's northwest for many hours have now been rescued. In a slow and dangerous operation, a military helicopter rescued 1 child while teams on the ground recovered the rest of the group after dark. They were helped to safety along a zip line with a huge crowd on top of the hillside celebrating their rescue. The group were on their way to school when one of the cable car's cables snapped. It was left hanging precariously 900 feet above ground. Wow. Well, good work saving everyone. I've been enjoying it, Coots. It's been fun. I appreciate that. Thank you, Hunt. They go to school by cable car. Yeah. Appreciate that, Starfish. Might take you up on that at some point. That sounds fun. How different is YouTube chat to Twitch chat? YouTube chat is so primitive. Like, the technical side of it. They still haven't figured out how to make the chat work well. I don't know how they still haven't fixed it. Yeah, I don't know. They're just very... apprehensive might not be the right word. Maybe they just think the YouTube chat is in a good place, which I think would be delusional if they thought that, but they usually move pretty fast on a lot of their other live streaming changes, but have still never touched the live stream chats. And it's one of the most glaring issues with it. What are you talking about, Pan? Why would a chair spontaneously combust? And hello, Everett, and thank you for that, Pebble. Didn't watch it, rallied. I hope everyone's okay, Mike. That's scary. You hear about the police officer that stole Pokemon cards in uniform? Yeah, we talked about him. We went over it. Thanks, Mo. And Gavin. Don't know what chair this is. Couldn't tell you. Did you see that they're supposedly making the remaining Demon Slayer seasons into movies? That's just a rumor right now. I don't think it's confirmed. But my take on it is, who cares? As long as the quality is great, like as long as it's still really good. Imagine just 3 Demon Slayer movies to the same level of Mugen Train. I think that's a huge W. It's a real phenomenon with chairs exploding. It involves a gas pump in the chair. What the fuck are you talking about? Why would chairs just randomly explode from a gas pump? Well, there is a whole video on it. How sitting on a gaming chair tragically killed a 14-year-old. Well, I'm not sitting in a gaming chair. I'm in a normal chair. We don't have those dangerous gamer gas pumps and shit. Thanks, Finboy. I get that reference. That's the Reverse Flash one. Yeah, I watched Gamescom. I saw everything. No crazy moments, like announcements or anything, but overall I thought it was good. It was mainly just more information on things I was already looking forward to. And I've heard of neither of those movies, Riley. Nice, lazy. True. Did you see Disney being sued for lying about box office numbers? Is it about Elemental? Disney sued for lying about box office numbers from 5 days ago. Oh, wow. They've been hit by a lawsuit in Los Angeles Superior Court by film financer TSG, which claims that the Here, I'll pull it up on stream. I don't know why I'm reading it over here. This is on a Reddit post, so I'm going to have to go here in a second. Which claims the media giant used nearly every trick in the Hollywood accounting book to hoard hundreds of millions in profits. Huh. What do you know? L. Claude. Yeah. Claude's just been a lie this whole fucking time. Just a cog in the Disney propaganda machine. Yeah, true, DS. They gotta fix it. You see there's a website that counts the days since Logan Paul promised to pay back investors in CryptoZoo. Yep, launched today, I saw. We achieved fission for the second time? Today? I feel like that'd be huge news. You see the video about the 26-story Xintiandi building that caught fire in China yesterday? No, I didn't hear that. Hopefully everyone was alright. That sounds like a well-made game, Angry. Definitely not checking it out tonight, though. I'm on Thriller Bark in One Piece. I'm towards the end of Thriller Bark now. You get into the good stuff? We're getting there. Do you actually play the card games that you collect? All but Pokemon. I'm big into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I've recently been learning Magic because I really want to play Commander. The only card game I haven't played that I collect is Pokemon. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Is my main bread and butter TCG. Have you heard about the guy who's made over 1,000 songs about poop? His band is called the Toilet Bowl Cleaners. I'll take a peek. The Toilet Bowl Cleaners. The poop song, poop in my fingernails, butt cheeks, butt cheeks. Oh, you've lied. This is called the pee song. So it's not just poop. He has 14 albums. And the front man for the Toilet Bowl Cleaners also has 70 bands. Wow. He's also been doing this for 11 years. Gotta poop, puke, and pee simultaneously. I don't want to get DMCA'd here. I'll check this out later. Unistreamer D&D campaign? Yep. We were actually just doing a test run tonight. Getting used to our characters and their abilities. I'm super excited for that. It's really fucking fun. So that'll be within the next month or so. Within about 4 weeks, I'd say. 4, maybe 5. Hopefully. I did talk about that quite a bit, Eli. And happy birthday, Jared. Hope you have a good birthday. Thanks, Billy. Yeah, I'm excited for Mortal Kombat 1, so of course I'll be playing it when it drops. You still using AI art? We were never using AI art for the D&D thing. The only thing we were going to use AI art for initially was for the, like, terrain, like during a fight. But now we don't even need to do that. Now we're just going to use Roll20 and just do like quickly made custom terrain. So no, there's not AI for anything. All commissioned. Yeah, everything Mortal Kombat 1 related that's come out has been really good looking. Yep, absolutely will, horse. Yeah, no, I think Mortal Kombat's going to be very good. I'm optimistic that it'll be like Mortal Kombat 9. What's your D&D setting? I am not being told by our DMs. It's going to be a surprise to all of us. All I know is our hub worlds as well as like the general vibe of the universe. So everything will be new to me as well. Have you seen the rumors about Silk Song silently dropping tomorrow? That's the biggest lie I've ever heard. That's not happening. And yeah, we've talked a lot about the Killer Bean game. Thanks, Rodolfo. Did Disney actually get sued? Seems like it. I forgot to go to the actual source, but I think Deadline's pretty reliable, so I imagine that it is a real lawsuit. And it is definitely something Disney would do, so it's super believable. You should do a mini painting stream with Matt for D&D stuff. I don't know about that. Cute idea, though. Probably won't do it, though. And no, not really, Nikolai. I'm hoping Starfield lives up to the hype. I am cautiously optimistic. Hey, yo, Moist, I just became someone's sugar baby and they're paying me $500 a month just to spend money on me. Hey, huge congrats. You should really haggle for more. Be like, hey, this 500's nice, but what the fuck? Are you like poor or something? I'm raising my price. Start haggling. Great position though. So don't do it if it's going to compromise your setup here. But I think you could get more. Have you ever looked into the Phantom Killer? Thanks for the 20, Orton. I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever looked into it. Oh, it's very, very different. Car camo. Not even close. Welcome aboard, Seth. If there was one game world you could live in, what game would it be? Any game where they've solved immortality. There's quite a few that have that kind of setting, so any of those. Do you think if Starfield flops, Xbox will be in the shitter since nothing really has worked for them? If Starfield flops, yes. They will be very much in the shitter. 100%. But I think there's no world where it flops. I have not watched the new Destiny showcase yet. Welcome aboard, Dragonfly. And again, great news. I was super happy to hear that. So I hope everything keeps looking up for you, Dragonfly. You ever seen the video about the 40-year-long D&D campaign? Mm-hmm. That was a cool video. That one blew up on Reddit. Bionicle Mask of Power is the fan-made game, right? I'm pretty sure it is. We talked about that a little while ago. It actually looks very well made. Have you heard about the guy who made over $1 billion selling fake designer clothes off Panda Buy? No way. That sounds completely made up. I don't. What is Panda Buy? I've never. What is that? What is Panda Buy? This fake Sneaker King operation made millions on Reddit. I don't see anything about a billionaire from Panda. Oh. Authorities seize $1 billion worth of fake designer goods in Southern California. Says nothing about Panda Buy though. This is like the only thing that's even close to what you mentioned. $1 billion worth of counterfeit products. I appreciate the generosity again, Dragonfly. And yeah, I can imagine. I'm super happy to hear that. Hope everything continues looking up. A scorpion dragon was found in Google Maps. I'll have to look it up later. Historically, illegal actors have sold counterfeit products on illegitimate websites and in underground outlets. However, the rise of e-commerce offers a haven for criminals who are now able to hide behind seemingly legitimate listings on well-known websites. Don't see anything about Panda Buy, but yep. Looks like there was $1 billion of counterfeit designer shit. Welcome aboard, Onion. Heard about the guy that robbed the bank in Penn and wore lemon juice as a disguise. He expressed his disbelief to officers, uttering the baffling words, "But I wore the juice. Yes." We talked about that a long time ago. Yeah, I know that guy. Why a bank robber thought covering himself in lemon juice would help him get away with it. This was back in 2017. How time flies. Oh, wait, it happened in 1995. I don't remember that. He didn't wear a mask or any sort of disguise. He smiled at surveillance cameras before walking out of each bank. Later that night, police arrested a surprised MacArthur Wheeler. When they showed him the surveillance tape, Wheeler stared in disbelief. "But I wore the juice." Wheeler thought rubbing lemon juice on his skin would render him invisible to videotape cameras. After all, lemon juice is used as an invisible ink, so as long as he didn't come near a heat source, he should have been completely invisible. That's so fucking cute. Welcome aboard, New World. And yeah, I saw the trailer for the new Persona game. And I'm sure they will over time improve it, Terry. They're just very slow. Armored Core reviews are out. Are they good? Let's just go to Metacritic. IGN gave it an 8. Here we go. Here's the roundup. GameSpot 8, Destructoid 9, Inverse 10 out of 10. Wow. I fucking love that. Basketball's been going really well. I think we're all getting real good. Eurogamer gave it a 10 out of 10? Wait. Isn't Eurogamer the one that's only ever given out like 6 10 out of 10s? Or am I getting them mixed up? How often do they give out 10s? Welcome, Flan. They do pretty often. Oh. Looks like VG 24/7 is the lowest with a 6 out of 10. Overall, pretty good reviews of the few that have reviewed it. I'm expecting it to be good. I'm a little nervous that it's going to be a little boring if there's not a lot of enemies to fight, which a lot of the previews make it seem like there's not a ton of enemies, but I'm hoping it's just that's from early game. I have complete faith in FromSoft, so I'm expecting it to be good. Low score is baiting for clicks. Or maybe they just really didn't like it. I don't know. I don't know enough about VG 24/7. Huh. Welcome aboard, Bunny. Yeah, I'm happy to see Armored Core's apparently pretty good. And I don't remember old double stuffed Oreos, so I have no idea if they've changed much. I imagine they haven't. But who knows, maybe they have. It's possible. Cut costs. Everything's cutting costs. Look up the Shiva crater. It's an extraterrestrial impact structure. What? An extraterrestrial impact crater? I'll look into this later. Thank you, Deuce. You gonna play Little Nightmares 3 when it comes out? Yeah. I love Little Nightmares, so I'll definitely be playing Little Nightmares 3. I'm assuming it'll probably still be good just like the other two. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night though. Now I'm starting to get a little tired. Alright, thanks for tuning in. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your evening, everybody. Hope you all have a wonderful night. Also, we are just a little over or under half of these tickets left, so if anyone wants to go to the live event in September, I put the link there. It'll be September 8th through the 10th. It's just a big old party, meet and greet, and celebrate, hopefully winning the World Championship for Apex. Alright, have a great rest of your night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Thanks again.